Okay, looks like I'm streaming now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 6 on. We got something going. I'm seeing some folks. Hey, hello. Is my audio better? Okay, that's good. Audio's working. Hello again. Hey, Sterling. Hello, everybody. Eric, good to see you. Lady Jax, Nancy Barber, Native Warrior, Johnny Ray, no crackling. Come on. That's good news. All right. Joe Durbin in the house. Great. Thank you, Joe. I'm hoping it sounds good. I got a lot of really great stuff on the auction block for tonight. And let's see here. I'm just going to go kill the other one. I'm going to delete the other one just because I don't, anybody that jumps on my channel is looking and trying to figure out what's going on. I don't want them to see that one. So let me just eliminate that and we'll get started here without any further ado. Okay. It's weird. I still have one that says it's upcoming. And then I have one that, oh my gosh, scheduled. Okay. So this is going to go to delete forever. And I understand. Okay. And there we go. And then this one I'm going to delete forever. All right. Now we're good. I believe we got one live stream going. And I just need to get my chat popped out, guys. I am working on that real quick. And I'm good. All right. I think. Where's my chat? Okay. What's up, Bradley Height? How the heck are you? Bill Betts. Bill, I'm really sorry, man. I crashed out hard last night, got up, went to church. Then when I got home, I started cutting down limbs. I had a kind of an arborist job to do. And so that's what I was all about today. Tim Williams, good to see you. Thanks. Anna Hutchinson, hey, good to see you. Masked Man, hey, what's up? Stuart Pritchard. It looks like we've got most of the crew over on this stream now, so that's good news. And Bill, I will get you an invoice. And if you want, I will send invoices out tonight when I finish this stream. I did, for those that weren't there, we did an auction on Cajun's channel last night. It was sort of impromptu and it was good. It was like 5 hours long, and I got tired before they even finished and had to pull out at about 2 a.m. Central Time. And Shoestring, we're just starting, not over yet. Let me put something on the block so you guys can see that we're ready to rock and roll. Hey, Daryl USA, good to see you. Let's see here. I'm going to do this roll of Steel Sense first, so I'll go ahead and pop those in there. I'm trying a couple things. I don't know why my sound was messed up. Very cool. Very cool. A full set, that's good. The 58 and 9 are tough to come by, and if you get a small date 60, that's a good thing. You might have an accent hair on your 64. A lot of possibilities in those sets. So that's cool, Joe. Yeah, and I got some delay on YouTube side. Let me just pop my chat out and close that. Yeah, there we go. Boom. All right, I think I'm really good to go now. I thought I was good to go. Now I'm really good to go. You need 58 Wheaties? Well, I'm sure I have some. Nancy, you just send me an email. I don't know where they are. They're not on this auction block. This is a 43 steel cent roll. And they're all about the same circulated condition. You can kind of see what they look like. Good evening, Majestic. Good to see you. And let's see. Who else has popped in here to say hello and hang out with us this evening? So yeah, so we did a little bit of a deal on Cajun's channel last night, Cajun Coin Hunters channel. So if you bid on some stuff then, I said I'd get an invoice out to you by today. I will be doing them tonight. And if you did win something last night and you want a combined invoice, that's fine. I can separate it, or I can send you a combined invoice, and I will combine shipping too. So anybody that was a winner on something last night will, have will have a little bit of a benefit for their first item they bid on, because it'll be no shipping. Shannon Smith, good to see you. All right, Natives back, Lady Jacks, we got everybody back in the house. Sterling Cannabis, great to see you, my friend. We've got to figure out how or when works for you and Stack and AG to give away that 3-ounce poured skull that all the winners of items from Dean's auction are going to get a chance to go on. I think I've said hello to everybody. We got a few folks still filtering in, so I'm just giving it a second here. Majestic guy said hi, good to see you. Let's see, Shannon Magnum 499. All right, good to see you. Venturing out, glad to see you're venturing out. Maybe you'll find some cool stuff tonight. Johnny Ray says, hey, I'm sure you're here for the 53, Joe Durbin. There's actually 2 53s on the block tonight, guys. I've got a P in one of the arrow holders set. It's just the P. It's not the double or even the PDS. It's just the P. But let me just tell you, and I also have I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to do the 64 or 58. I put 58 on there. Both of them have these just blast white $50 like you've never seen. I mean, the things are just ridiculous. So I may end up going that route. We'll see. Rosa, good to see you. Coin Dragon, thank you for coming in and good to see you. It's cool. If I do a stream with an auction on a night where there is no coin Q&A or no big show or no other auction that I'm up against, then we end up with a lot of cool faces and familiar folks in here that I don't always get. But George Kimball, aka Fluffy, good to see you. So guys, I'm gonna go through just if you were part of the other stream that I sent out, I'm apologizing. I had troubles with my software. I'm still learning the OBS software, and it doesn't work great for me. And it will. I'm asking Shay Hoffmeister to work through my personal technical glitches that I experience and help me learn. So it should be cool. I know a lot of these guys are just pros at it, especially the younger guys. They, if you were born after 1990, you have a tendency to really know your YouTube channel ins and outs really well. And, for those of us that actually had a job in the 70s, and that's another story. I was talking to my wife about that today. It's pretty funny. YouTube and trying to figure out, how, if you're not a computer programmer, how things work. Different story. But, for today, my email is required for any bidders. Okay. So all you have to do is send me out an email if you're bidding. If you win, you can bid without sending me an email. That's okay. But if you win something and you don't want it to go to the backup bidder, in other words, the person you outbid to win the item from, then you need to send me an email so I can invoice you. And please do not pay. Mine were, that's cool, Sterling. You got even a leg up on me. I mean, I could have been, pulling one of those back then, but I would have been starting really early. Ours came around the year 2000 is when we started, and we waited a while. My wife and I were together 7 years before we had kids. So anyway, guys, I got a couple new things going on. One of them is I've got this new camera for close-ups on coins that I ordered, and I'm trying to figure out how it works. It is a pretty cool coin. It's not a scope. I'm sorry, it's a pretty cool camera. It's not a scope, but I will show you guys kind of what it does here. I'll switch the angle so you can see the close-up that I can get of a coin with this thing. Pretty awesome. It does take a little. Look at that, guys. So I can get the full coin and really good detail is the idea. And I can mess with the lighting and stuff to make it darker or lighter. It's just a really cool camera that I'm trying to, and I can focus it. It's not an autofocus, so I don't have to sit there. Pretty clear picture, right? Anyway, that's an RPM right there. So anyway, I had that under the microscope, but I figured, so I gotta focus. I'm gonna switch back to the other one for now, just because we got rolls. That's what we're starting with. Whoops! Now I did it. Now I've really done it. Now you've gone and done it. All right. So the thing is, just send me an email, guys, and I will invoice you. And please wait to pay for any items you win. If you think, oh, I have a lot of the smaller items and modern mint sets, proof sets, things like that. Some silver, and then I do my grab bags. And then on the second half, hey, Spray Can, good to see you. On the second half. And I basically do some of the more expensive stuff. So if you're here for the expensive stuff, you gotta wade through the inexpensive stuff in the first half. I know a lot of people are like, I bought something for $3. I'm out of here. I'm not spending the next 4 hours on this stream. So if that's the case, just wait for the invoice. We're gonna start with this 43. This is a 43 roll of steel cents. They're all pretty much the same condition, I believe. And we'll open it up with Sharp Eye at $2. So we got a $2 bid. We're looking for 3. And I'm just gonna chat and go tonight, but I'm gonna kind of roll through a lot of the stuff. This is a roll of 50. I had these things. I rolled them up. I had purchased some lots from another YouTuber that was auctioning some stuff. This was one of the things I got. He was doing a 2-item combo with the 09s, and I bought the 09s because I wanted to get each of the 4 P&Ds. So I ended up with about 6 out of the 8. Of course, no proofs, but 6 out of the 8 2009 Lincoln, early life and early career and all the different ones. So. I'm missing a few from my Dansko still, but anyway. I know. Well, Shoestring, we will get into some silver tonight. Actually got some below melt, starting out below spot. We'll watch. I'll if spot price craters tonight while we're doing the stream, because the silver market's now open, I'll drop my starting bid so you guys at least get a chance to open something. We are down 3 cents in the silver market right now after it opened. It was up earlier when it first opened. Gold's up, so we'll see what happens. But Lee County Scratcher, good to see you. We got Nancy Barber at 4, looking for 5. Nancy Barber at 4, looking for 5. Let's see. Do you see Bell get 1 in America's constitutional boxcar? Wow, that's cool. I got to go check that out. Who won that? Yeah. Okay. All right. 78 at Kiko. Shoestring, that's going to be the most current. I look at Coinflation just because I can price coins and proof sets on there really easily. But, they're probably pulling a feed from Kitco. Yeah. Everybody that doesn't know Joe Durbin, you guys got to check him out. He does auctions. Bill Betts comes in with 5. Joe Durbin does auctions, guys, and he makes bells out of coins, and they sound like this. And they're beautiful. And I have my Joe Durbin bell, and I would love to get another one at some point in the near future. I love my Joe Durbin handmade silver bell. Rebel Stacker, good to see you. Yeah, my internet, it's so funny. I had my own modem this week. And the kids are at home. I have 2 high schoolers, and they're at home doing school online. They just opened the schools, but one of them plays football. And anyway, there's limitations. So we're going once. Joe, we got Bill Betts at 5, looking for 6, going once. And the internet crashed one morning. I was actually like, I kind of knew it because I was on YouTube at 1, and it just cut out. And so I said, hey, oh, no problem, Joe. I'm going to show that bell off after an item sells here, and I can jump in between lots. But I'm proud of my bell as well. But yes, thank you. But yeah, it's like the internet crashed out, and I was like, okay, I'll just, it'll be working in the morning again. Well, I got up, well, it wasn't, and it was my modem, my cable modem had gone kaput, and it had green lights all the way across it, but they weren't blinking. And when I turned it off and turned it back on, it didn't like restart. It just went all lights on again. And it was an old Cisco from like probably mid-2000, like probably 15 years old. I had actually moved and plugged it in, but I can't stand renting those things, right? So It's like you pay for it within a year if you're renting a modem. So I went to Target. I got the last one. Apparently, a bunch of people were having the same thing. Going twice. Bill Betts at 5, looking for 6. And now my internet speed, it's like I can't believe I didn't. Hopefully, I'm a little closer with you guys with the chat. Everybody would always tell me, hey, you're way delayed, man, like 10-second delay. So hopefully when you type something, like the next time I see something in the chat, I'll go ahead and mention what comment it was. Hiya, 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 hiya. Man Mountain Link. So how quick was that compared to how quick you guys saw it? Was it pretty quick? Like right in real time? Because if so, then that means my modem is doing its job now. And if I'm still delayed, then maybe I'll go back to Target, replace it, and get another one. Man Mountain Link, good to see you, my friend. Bill Betts, okay, he's in the lead at 5, all in, all done. Oh, 30-second delay. Wow, okay. 30 seconds, Sterling says. Stuart says real time, so at least some people are synced up with me. Sterling, I know your internet connection may be on an old modem too, so we'll see, man. But if that's the only 30 seconds that I get, and everybody else says it's in real time, then at least I'm not as I had like latency issues with this thing. All in, all done, guys. Last call. It's 5 to Bill Betts, looking for 6. Last call. I'm going to say sold. Sold to Bill Betts. Congratulations, Bill Betts. Let me mark you down on those. That was a $5 winning bid. Congrats. And trying to type with 50 cameras all around you is kind of tough, but I'll figure it out. All right, I'm going to move this one out of the way for now. Yeah, congrats, Bill. Indeed. Congrats. All right, I'm going to move this over, and we're going to pull the next item. I got a lot of sense up here, common sense, and some not so common. All right, so we got a starting bid of 3 on the next lot, guys, and it is uncirculated, 62D. I'm going to find them. It is a tube, guys. So this is the tube. It says sense. Kind of browning on the edges, so I don't know all conditions, but the enders, you can see that one through the window, and this one has some like purplish tone coloration to it. Does that say 62? It does, yeah. 62D, guys. So it's a 62D. Man Mountain Link, I'll send you some common sense. I'll send you some. So we're at a $3 starting bid. I'm looking for 3 to open it up on the 62Ds. And these are toned, guys. That's like a purplish. Let me pull one out. I'm going to glove up, actually, tonight because I have a lot of coins in the raw. And get you guys. All right. Get this rubber glove on here. And then what I can do is maybe pull one out like Joe does. Joe Durbin does this. He pulls them out and spreads them around. Now that I got this new camera, maybe you guys can actually see what you're buying. There's the 62. A couple carbon spots on that one. I'm going to go to the other camera and see if it works. That's pretty cool. 4 decisions indeed. All right, so if I put them together tight, see, I'm up to the modern ages here with my camera technology. Hopefully it's good. If not, I'll return it. I mean, it is a, what is this called? ELP camera. It's a USB 8 megapixel ELP that goes from 5 to 50 mil. It's basically like got a huge lens on it. I don't know if the lighting is the best for coins, for showing off true color in coins and things like that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that picture better or worse? Better or worse than, oh, wow. Yeah, it gives me resolution standards choices too. Power of Cheese, great to see you. So do you guys think that is better than the other? Like, does it feel clearer to you than than this view? Or is this one clearer? Anyway, I'm trying to mess around with some different options to give you guys a better experience. And show stuff off. I think that, it's like with any kind of sales or anything, if like online or whatever, if you don't, okay, so Shoestring's telling me the res was really good, but the light was not. So probably what I need to do is move this thing under better lighting, like right under the light is what I'm going to try. Let me try that. And I can move the cool thing is this camera's like mobile, so I can actually get it way over and just kind of do that. Let me try. Anyway, I'm looking for a $3 opening bid on the 62D tube. These are brilliant uncirculated. May have a little bit of toning and stuff. Now the lighting seems a little better, huh? So I moved them right under the light. And you can kind of see there's purplish hue on these scents. Anyway, guys. Yeah, like the edge of that one's all purple. A sunlight bulb. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I've got like a couple different lights going on here. If I shut that off, maybe I can adjust the brightness. I can open and close like the aperture on this thing. It's pretty cool. Anyway, very cool kind of new toy for me to play around with as you guys do. My mouse glitches out when I have this on, though. That is one downside. I don't know what the interference is from, but go back to the other view. All right, 3 from Sharp Eye. Thank you, Joe. Got us started. I'm going to say Joe is in the lead. Sharp Eye is in the lead at 3, looking for 4. Hey, Redneck, good to see you, my friend. RN Stacker. I don't anybody out there that takes offense to the nickname Redneck, that's his channel name. But he's had to change it for YouTube. It's RN Stacker for all intents and purposes here. So Joe Sharp Eye for coins is in the lead at $3, looking for 4 on the 62s. And I'm going to package them back up in the tube. I'm saying going once, guys. So we got $3 in the lead, Joe Sharp going once. And this is on the 62D BU, kind of toned. All right. Thanks, Sterling. Yeah, okay, cool. So it looked good for a second. Okay, Shoestring. Well, look, I'll take on when we do individual coins. Where I really want to do a close up, I'll get it for you guys so that you can actually see. Farm Dog, good to see you. RN Stacker, that's so funny. A nurse. You hear that, Red? You're a nurse. RN Stacker. Registered nurse stacker. I love it. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You might have to change your RN to a lowercase n. But it probably still like feeds RN. That's so funny. All right, guys, going twice. We got $3. Joe Sharp 62D Memorial Scents in a tube. BU roll of Memorial Scents. Second call, guys. I'm just calling them down tonight. I want to keep moving through these different lots. Hey, the more the merrier, Joe, when it comes to dating nurses, right? I mean, for you single guys out there, full push, what is up, my friend? Let me just tell you that I've got 2 unboxing videos that I combined into one, and I just got to get them edited and up this week with your products in it. And, dude, I'm blown away, okay? If you guys don't know Pull Mesh, or if you guys don't know Full Push or Redneck Metals, get over and check out both their channels. These guys are silver pourers in the community, and so is Sterling Cannabis. So just like Joe does his bells, you get these guys pouring stuff, and I will show you some stuff they poured. All in, all done. Last call, guys. Last call going to Joe at $3 unless I hear a $4 bid. And I don't mean to throw you, Joe Durbin. I'm talking about Joe Sharp, who's in the lead at $3, in case you thought you bid and we're winning. It's currently Sharp Eye for coins in the lead at $3, looking for 4. All in, all done. Last call. I'm going to say sold. Sold it your way, Mr. Sharp. And now we're going to do a 68 bankroll set. The bank of this one is Minnesota. Joe, I got to tell you, I got a couple of Minnesota items up, Joe Durbin, on tonight's block. So get your hometown winning britches on here because, all right, Joe, I'm gonna pull this out and I need to like tape it or something because it doesn't have like a locking lid on this scent tube. So I'm gonna tape the edge. All right, if you don't mind that. All right, it's taped up so the coins don't come out. I'll put it on, you know how I do. I'll put that in a baggie for you. Next up, guys, is this roll of Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis, 50 cent, and it says 68D on it. It's memorial on that side, so you can't really tell, but it does show 68D on this side. So I don't know if you guys can see in the crack like that, but that's what that looks like. And my stream got cut off. Oh my gosh. And Man Mountain Link comes back with a classic. Okay. His stream has been cut off. Joe Durbin opens us on, Joe, when I saw this roll and it was Minneapolis, I was like, Joe Durbin is going to be all over this. Like so many different comical things that we could say one thing is all over the other, right? But $6 to Joe, going once. Anybody for $7, guys. Oh my gosh, my stream's been good since prostate surgery. Oh my gosh. I love it. That is funny. If you guys need some levity, check out Man Mountain Link's channel and get over there because his sense of humor is second to none on YouTube community, and you will definitely get a chuckle. And he's a good guy. Joe, I go dollar increments. I'm sorry, I didn't explain that. I don't do 50-cent increments on my stream. I don't complain too much when I go to Cajun or other people, so I'm a guest on their channel. But on mine, I make the rules $1. Joe straightened us out, but I'm just letting you know that Joe Sharp. So I got the two Joes in the house. One of them, Danny, good to see you. How do you bid or buy? Well, when there's an item on the auction block, you put the number. If you are the winning bidder, you send me an email and wait for an invoice. That's all you need to do. Ozark, good to see you. So, Danny, if you win, that's how it goes. Now, if you don't send me an email and you're a new bidder by the end of the auction and you won something, it is going to go to the next highest bidder automatically. So, like, let's say Joe has an $8 bid and you come in and bid $9 right now, but I don't get an email from you before my stream ends or right after it ends and I log on to look for it and I can't invoice you, then I'm going to add this item, even though it was sold to you, to Joe Durbin's item. That's how that works, all right? So Joe Durbin's in the lead at 8. I know. That's okay, Joe. I just go dollar because I have a few things. I start them really low, but usually, original bankrolls will go up in the $8 to $10 range. So, 50 cents here and there. I mean, it just keeps it moving quicker, I think. We get 50-cent increments. You double the amount of bidding time, right? And yes, Danny, you do need a PayPal account. I only accept PayPal via goods and services after you've been invoiced. I don't accept, if you friends and family, I will refund the money. I had to do it 3 times last night. And shipping is $4 up to an ounce. I put some description in there for you of that. And then the other thing is maybe one of the mods could pull up the auction list for me. Okay, Danny, cool. Then you're good to go, man. Just send me an email. It's nice to meet you, and you're welcome to bid. If one of the mods could throw, one of my blue ranchers could throw the link to the auction items too. There's a spreadsheet. It's a shared spreadsheet, so you can see what's coming up on the block and what's going to be for sale next. So Joe Durbin is in the lead at $8. We're looking for 9 going once. I'm going to start counting it down. Joe, I'm going to show you a little sneak peek, but the other Minnesota items that made me think of you is I have a lot of it's lot 21. It's called various lot of tokens and so-called halves in a weight Raymond holder. So it's an old school, so-called dollars half. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you posting that up. Auction list. Yes, sir. It's right there. Joe Durbin's got it up. They're always in the description of the video, but I like to just, post them in the chat once in a while so everybody sees. where the list is. But yeah, Joe, there's like 3 tokens from the Twin Cities area in there. They're like Masonic tokens, really cool. What is that? Exonumia, I guess numismatics, I guess. So yeah, exonumia would be paper, right? So, but very, very cool tokens that I figured you'd want to take a look at. Yeah, they're pretty neat, man. Like, I haven't seen any like this. These are ones from like the lodges that commemorated certain things, and they're old. Pretty cool. Going twice. Yep, we got Joe in the lead at 8, looking for 9 on the 68D bankrolled wrap, Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis. Hey, Aaron Autry, good to see you. So we've got a bankrolled wrap, very, pretty tight ends. This one's a little looser than that one, but pretty tight. It is last call. Shannon Smith jumps in right at the end. Sniped you so far. Well, it's not really a snipe until we count down. Joe snipes right back 10. You guys are like having the plinking game. It's not sniping, it's plinking. You guys are like at you're at the old country saloon at Disney World or Disneyland, right? Where you put the little BB gun on the thing and you're plinking away. Shannon comes back at 11. Joe immediately says 12. Again, bank wrapped roll, guys. It's the waxy type of paper. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. It says Lace and Fair Box Company, Chicago, 50 pennies, Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis, and then it says 68D. It says 61, but it's been written over 68, and they are 68s according to the one ender I can see. The other one is Memorial. This end is a little looser with the Memorial on it. And we got an auction here, guys. Bidding's going back and forth. I will Magnum Force. That's cool, man. I'll make a note of that, and I'll keep an eye out for South Dakota. I've seen a couple. I actually have a Colorado one that's not up for auction tonight, but I just picked up. That's really cool. All right, somebody just said they're out. We got Shannon at 18, Joe Durbin at 20. Shannon says out. Yeah, this one is a Pikes Peak token from 77. I found them on eBay for like, I don't know, $30 or something, but it's just a brass, but it's got a picture of Pikes Peak on it. It's a really cool token I just picked up, but I didn't have it on the block tonight. So we're going once again, guys. We had a bidding war going back and forth between Shannon and Joe for the original bank wrap roll of 68Ds from Minneapolis, and going twice. I got one more bank wrap roll, but it is not. It says OBW on my thing, but it is actually like one of the old holders. But it looks like it was done at a bank or by a machine. It's super tight. All in, all done. Last call. Thank you for your bids, guys. Sold it your way, Joe. $20. And I will get that in a baggie for you. All right, this one is stamped 73S on the side, and it says 50 pennies, and it's like one of the what is that? NF Strung and Son rolls, and it's got like the lines. But if you look at the ends, they're pretty curled in. I mean, it's not even like a hand job of rolling. Okay, that came out wrong, but you know what I mean, guys. It's like machine rolled, and it's got the memorial on the one end. These are 73 S's, and I can see the S on the one side. All right, so $3 start on this one as well, guys. No bank name on it, but I'm just going to call it an OBW. It's just a roll, I guess, customer roll, but it's I think it's probably bankrolled at some point, but I don't know. I don't know how you tell. I'm not an expert on that stuff. Okay, and everybody's laughing at my comment. All right. Can't say, but please invoice me for a grab bag in my previous purchase. Yes, sir. So that was that last night, Man Mountain Link, because I'm still playing catch up on that stuff. What previous purchase? Hold on a second. Did I forget to invoice you for something? Yes, we are 6. I know. Well, you know, we're having a good time. So Man Mountain Link, I will invoice you for. I'm going to put you down for a grab bag now, so I don't forget. But did I forget? I'll email you, I guess, if I've forgotten something. I don't recall. Joe opens us up at 3. Sharp Eye for Coins at 5. Man Mountain Link, if you're outie, then you can just let me know previous purchase, what that means. I'm thinking I missed something last night, maybe. Shoot. Anna jumps in at 6. Yeah, what did you win? I'm sorry, Man Mountain Link. I don't have it in front of me. Just remind me what you won. I'm gonna make a note. That way I make sure I have it. Sharp Eye for Coins jumps the bid to 8. Bill Betts right behind him at 7. Just a shy late, Bill. We've got Sharp Eye for Coins in the lead at 8. Anna Hutchinson at 9. Man Mountain Link, was that the 70? I had one item that I think I didn't write down, and I was going to go watch the replay, but was it the 76 proof set at 21? I can't recall. Yeah, I know you were there, and I know you won something, and I just I have to go back and watch the replay. I have notes next to everything, but I may have accidentally. Okay. Silver $50 quarter in case for 21. That's the 21. Okay. I had one blank, and that was the blank that you won. And it was right after Joe had won the 71 and 73 proof sets or proof Eisenhower's. And so I wasn't sure, but I forgot to write your name down on that one. So thank you, man. I will add that to invoice, and everything will be wrapped up in one shipping charge. So we'll take care of that. It'll be like the $4 shipping. I've got you down now for a grab bag. So when I do those, I'll get your name in there. And yeah, if you got to run, man, have a good night. Appreciate you stopping in, Man Mountain Link. And appreciate all your videos and shout outs, dude. You keep me laughing all week long. I love the banter and the comments back and forth, even when it's hieroglyphics coming from me. All right. We had Anna answer back at 9, Joe Sharp at 11. And now Anna says out. So we got Joe in the lead at 11, Bill thinking about it. Joe said he was out. So we got Bill thinking about it, and we've got Sharp Eye for Coins at 11 in the lead on the 73 OBW. Going once. Bill says out. Thank you very much. So that's all the bidders that we had in there. So anybody else thinking about it, get your bids in quick and often. Going twice. Counting it down here at $11. Going is right. And let's see here. We've got Sharp Eye for Coins at 11 in the lead. Last call, all in. Sold it your way, Joe. Congratulations, $11. And that's Joe Sharp. I gotta make sure because I got Joey D and Joey S in here. So make sure I keep you guys. Let's see. All right, the next thing on the block is a bin. I have, let's see, I have 2 of them, guys. Let me grab them. I got 2 of them. So the way this works is it's going to be the first person after you see me type the description in the chat, okay? Once you see congrats, Joe. I'll get these wrapped up for you. Once you see the description in the chat, guys, the first 2 people to get a bid in, you type the word bin, okay, or you type the word buy it now, bin, or you just type the dollar amount that these are being offered at, which is $7. And I've got 2 of them, and these coins are typically deep cameo in these years. They're beautiful sets. The lenses are in good condition. There's no major toning issues. All very nice deep cameo. So when you see it go in there, I've got 2 of these. I'm going to do a buy it now for $7 each. When you see it in the chat, you can type bin or the number 7. Whoever the first 2 are will get them. All right, so I typed it up, guys. So now Joe Durbin takes one. Got one left, guys. Deep cameo, beautiful 72 sets here. And if you're looking ahead at the list, this is kind of the way it's going to work, right? I'll show you the other one in case anybody's okay. And Anna follows it up with the other. So look, that's closed, guys. Thank you very much. Congrats to both of you. And let me write that down just to make sure I don't lose track like I did with Man Mountain Link's 76 set that he bought last night. Anna Hutchinson and Joe Durbin, thank you very much. And I will show you this one, Anna, just so you can see it is in similar condition to the other one. I reviewed them ahead of time, make sure there was no unsightly spots and that they were all kind of in that cameo condition. These are beautiful sets. You guys will be happy with these. And I'll get them packaged up for you. Next up is, yeah, congratulations and thank you. Next up is a we're gonna do a bid on this one, guys, and we're gonna start at $30, and I will get the sets out so that you can see what I've got here. But it's a 68, 69, and 70, which all have 40% half dollars, and then the 71 and 72. So you're getting 5 proof sets, 3 of which have a 40% Kennedy half. Starting bid $30. I will get them out and show you, but you guys can start bidding anytime. All right. So you guys have seen the other 72 and similar condition to the other one that I was showing, coinage wise. There may be a little fold on some of the packaging on the edges. These things have been around for 50 plus years now, 50 years almost. There's your 71 set. Again, beautiful deep cameo. 72. And then kind of the money set, sort of the key date for the 40 percenters. Okay, that's kind of cool. And this is kind of, I'm going to pull that out of there. It's just a card with a guy's phone number on it. That's weird. There is a deep cameo half dollar in this 70 set, guys. And I'm just looking really closely to see if this is a small date. I don't believe it is. I'll put it under the scope for you guys, but look at the cameo on that half. So the 70, a lot of times the halves weren't quite as cameo as this. If you guys start looking into the 40 percenters, what you'll find is that there'd be like a mirrored finish on the entire coin. And it is cameo on both sides, I believe, pretty strong. You can see that there, blaze white. I'm going to throw this under the USB so that you guys can take a look at the mint mark on the cent. And for those of you who don't know what you're looking at, the 70 proof sets come with a cent, and it is a scarcer. I got to adjust my camera here to get a view of it. It is a scarcer date, and they go for pretty good money. It kind of, the 7 kind of looks level with the O. I think I've shown this set before because there's like some sort of, and somebody was telling me it could be a light reflection that etched into the metal because somebody it had something, and the light showing through it created that appearance above the numbers. But there's something going on around the date on this one, as well as the mint mark. I think the 7 dips down below the 9, but usually you look at the 0 to see if it's straight across. So I don't believe this to be a small date, but it could be, guys. It's tough to tell just from a look like that. But I've got Joe. I got Joe out in the lead with 30, Anna, already. I'm sorry I didn't call it yet. It's Joe was out in the lead at 30. Anna came and followed that up with 30. It's 31 to go. If you'd like to bid, 31 to go on the 5 sets. And I think that's a large date, personally. There might be something going on with the with the coin. It's got some numbers, around there. I don't know if you can see that. It looks like a 9 to me, but it's a different shape 9 than they would have had. Anyway, very interesting. I'll get that off of the screen here for a second. Show you your cameo half, and then the 68 and 69 set as well. So here's the 69. It's a 69 set. And again, nice looking cameo on the coins. The quarter on this one does from a certain angle and then not from another. So I don't know. But the half is definitely white. The dime, not so much. The cent is definitely, you can tell on that one. But so the proofs in these years, it started to be hit or miss. Thanks, Anna. Yep. And Joe's in the lead with 30, looking for 31, guys. Going once as I get through the final show. The 68, less of a cameo on the half, but has it on the dime and the other coins. So that's what you have, guys. This lot is what you see is what you get. We got Joe in the lead at 30, looking for 31. Joe in the lead at 30, looking for 31, going twice. I'm going to count these down, guys, tonight. And so if you can, bid quick and often. That way we keep the auction going. I got about 25, 30 items on a block. I want to make sure we get to all of them. My final giveaway item tonight will be a graded coin. So if you're thinking about sticking around all night in order to try to get in a giveaway, might be worth your while. Bill Betts answers back at 31, going once. Joe says out. Thank you, Joe. Bill at 31, looking for 32, going twice. You're always welcome to say that you're out and come back in, but I do appreciate it because that way I don't feel bad if I'm calling something down a little bit quicker and I see that, then I know that, that way I know you're not thinking about it. That's what happens a lot, and I appreciate it when you folks tell us that you're in or out or thinking, or if you're quiet, I assume you're thinking. Bill Betts is coming back with a $31 going twice, looking for 32. We're at 31 and we're looking for 32, guys. Our numbers shrunk a little bit. So one of the things I was looking at last week is to start earlier or start later. I get a different crowd depending on the time of day, but we also have about twice as many people earlier in the day. And so we'll see how things go tonight. If the late night crowd is as sprightly as the afternoon crew. All in, all done. Last call, guys. I'm going to call it down for Bill Betts as his bid is in the lead and everybody else is out. So we have no further bids. We're at 31, looking for 32. 7-10. That's the thing about the evening crowd is the comments, right? All right, all in, all done. Hey, Dean, great to see you. What's going on, stranger? How are you? You back at the pouring bench? Enjoying it? You got the car underway. It's so good to see you. All right, we're sold, Bill. Sold it your way at 31. Congratulations. You beat out Joe Durbin without too much of a fight. Got you down, Bill Betts. All right, and we'll get the next item up for auction. Let's see how many of these I have. I have 3. All right, guys, same thing. Pouring up a storm. Okay, I'm glad to hear that, Dean. I know that puts a smile on your face, and it makes us all happy, too. So that's super cool. Really, really happy to hear that. That means that we got to get back at our trade that we had going. All right, guys, get ready to bid. If it's a buy it now, there's 3 of them, but this is the 77 proof set. First numbers in the chat. Get the win. I will show you the sets. Bill, I will mark these up as yours, and this is the 77 set. Inside the 77 set is something that looks like that. It folds in half, and then you're left with that. Okay? It's got the Ike dollar, the Kennedy half, Washington quarter, Roosevelt dime, Jefferson nickel, Lincoln cent, from 77 with the estimate mark on each one of them. I'm super pumped to hear that, Dean. That's so cool. If you guys don't know, Tomoko's Enterprise, we call him Dean, that's his name, is a Canadian silver pourer, coin collector extraordinaire, and recently had some medical stuff that we Bill, you know what? That's cool, man. It's yours. I don't feel bad about having you do that. That's an okay thing. There's a couple of things you wouldn't want to throw away in the original government packaging, but as soon as they started putting stuff in plastic, that's a different story, right? I mean, actually, what I've noticed is if I pull the coins out and sell them separately, you get more than you do, as a set. But make it easy because I know people are looking for stuff for their Danskos. Do we have any bids? We're looking for $7. It's a buy it now. All you got to do is type 7 or BIN in the chat to place a bid. As I package up Bill's stuff, just type BIN or the number 7 in the chat so I know you're bidding. If you're bidding. I got 3 of these sets, the 77s, and that's it. Bill says yes. Bin 1, please. You got it, Bill. Anna says bin 1. Yes, you got it, Anna. I got one more set left. So the one on the top here is left, and these other 2, there's a little desktop display if you have somebody born in 77 in your family. And these other 2 are 77s. I'll just verify that we've got the right proof set. There's a couple other years that, yep, there's a 77. And sometimes the nubs that hold the display in fall off. If I get one of those out of these 2, then I'll make sure that one goes to you, Bill, because you're going to tear it out of there anyway. All right, that's Anna. Anybody else? Okay, Joe Durbin took the last one. Thank you. I was a little behind the times on that one, but I see the bin now. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, all of you. All right, so let me get this back in the cardboard and down the road in the USPS. All right, guys. So next up, right. So I'm just going to type that because I'll forget if I don't do it now. And next up, I got a 77 and a 78. I only have one of these, guys. Smoke from California is all the way up there. No way, Dean. That is crazy. Shoestring, I do have 79s. I don't have them on the auction block tonight, but if you are looking for a 79, just send me an email. I'm happy to help you out, my friend. Tonight I got one of these. One of these. Okay, so it's the same 77 style coin that you just saw, and then there's a 78 with it. So this covers both years. 78 is the same, just different date on the coins, obviously. And that's a buy it now at 14. So I had the 2 77s separately, and then I had a 77, 78. The earth is being scorched. Yes, it is. It's kind of crazy what's going on in the world. Yep, and if you're looking for all the years, you're welcome to buy these, Shoestring, and I will help you complete the set with a 79. I just didn't have one out today. It wasn't within reach. I'd have to pull it out of cryogenic deep state storage. Anybody on the 77 and 78? It's a buy it now for 14. Bin or type the number in. And that's fine. Was it affecting your breathing? I mean, how heavy was it, Dean? Just enough to see it, or was it like, you're breathing that stuff in? This is a 77 and 78 set. Joe Durbin says he'll take it. Thank you, Joe. Closed out on the 77 and 78. Mr. Durbin, they are yours. And let's move on to the next item. Thank you, Joe. Congratulations. This is my next set, guys, and it is, excuse me, it is 2 bicentennial sets. They are both all 40% silver. There's 6 coins in here. And I will show you guys what 6 coins they are, starting with this set. Man Mountain Link was talking about this last night. This is a deep cameo, 40% silver, PDNS, I'm sorry, S Mint, $1, half, and quarter. It's got a COA inside, which has the bicentennial, and then it says US Mint Bicentennial Silver Proof Set. Tells you about them, about the coins. That is under the fold. And then if you do this with this, these are 40% silver, about a $15 melt value in this set, guys, just so that you know. About $15 worth of silver right here at 40%. There is a little toning, it looks like, on the quarter. This does happen occasionally. On the back, the reverse of the quarter, we do have some toning. You can kind of see it there next to the drum. Or is it right there? So that's the first of the 2 sets. This is 1 money for both sets. The other one is what we call the red pack. And inside the red pack is the same 3 coins, but they're in BU. So if you have a Dansko album, what you're going to find is, hey, RV Life in It. Good to see you, SJ. How are you? On the road again? Making music with my friends? Good to see you. US Mint, if it's RV Life, that means that you're good. You're teed up. Hey, JW, good to see you, man. US Mint Bicentennial Silver Uncirculated Set. Again, about $15. I mean, within a few cents of $15 in melt value. Okay? So, okay, soon indeed. Very glad to hear that. Well, you know what that means, don't you? That means you got to get wrenched up. There you go. All right, no bad daisies. Look at that. US Mint Bicentennial. And then it's got this outer holder for like displaying it on your desk or something. It says Silver Uncirculated Set. It's got the coins inside their original cellophane. And yeah, so about $30 in silver between the 2. This is the white-edged San Francisco Mint cello from that time frame, from that era. Then it has assembly instructions. It tells you what to do with the coins when you get them. So between the 2 sets, again, if you got a Dansko album or something like that, here's a way to fill a lot of holes, right? 6 holes all together. And Joe's in the lead at 35. Hey, Quentin, good to see you. How you doing today, my friend? So we've got 76 proof and uncirculated sets on the block right now. These are blaze white, deep cameo on these, not on these, but just, delicious silver coins here, guys. In the original packaging. You better still be kicking, man. It's good to see you, bro. All right, so If I don't have any other bids, we're looking for 36. We got Joe Durbin at 35. You guys go price these out. I mean, I don't think you can find them for under 21 bucks or so on eBay. Going once to Joe Durbin at 35 if we don't have any other bidders. Looking for 36. This is one money for both sets. Hey, Clinton, anytime, my friend. You know how we roll, dude. I know you do the same, and that's how it is in this community. So I appreciate you reaching out, dude. It gives me an opportunity to, give back. So I just enjoy, connecting people. That's my thing, man. I'm a connector. So that's pretty cool. Worked out well. Plus it was, I would have been probably $100 shy on the lot. So that helped you out more. Dean, are you out? Hey man, you have a great evening too. Enjoy dinner. Enjoy the pouring bench. I'll be calling you this week. We got to get our trade back together and chit chat, catch up, and commiserate. Have a great one. And Joe's in the lead at 35, looking for 36, going twice, guys. I'm counting it down now. On both of the 76 bicentennial sets, you've got 6 bicentennial coins, all of which are 40% silver. So if you're a silver collector, these coins have your name on them. Or if you're a president. You too, Dean. All right, last call. Are we all in, all done? Joe, you're stealing these. And I'm happy to see you do it. Last call, all in, all done. Sold them to Joe for 35. Congrats, Joe D. Awesome, my friend. These are beautiful sets, too. All right, Joe, I got those in your pile, and I'm gonna look at the next item on the block, guys, is 95 combo set. And I said PD and S on this because, and let me just count real quick, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 of these. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna adjust the bid on the I'm going to adjust it down. I'm going to buy it now to 13. And I have 5. And basically what this is the 1985 uncirculated P&D, which is a tougher year out of the moderns anyway. Do they make Dansko or Whitmans for just proofs? I do not believe so. That would be pretty cool, though. I mean, they make them just for the year. They make like year runs, I think. So maybe you could put proofs in a year run, and it would, effectively serve the same purpose. So there's your kind of insert with your info, and then a COA that tells you the breakdown of the coins. And you have a Denver and a Philly mint pack there, and then also the same year, 85. Clinton says 2, please. The same year, 85. And Sharp Eye says 2. All right, I got 1 left, guys. I got 1 left. This is the 85 proof set that goes with it, okay? And they're deep cameo. They're beautiful coins. The 85 sets are harder to come by. If you just look at the runs, there's some that there's just, for some reason, there's a lot more of them out there, it seems like. And then, when you're searching, you pay couple bucks premium usually on the other one. So anywho, 85s, 2 and 2, Clinton and Sharp Eye for coins, each taking 2. I got 1 set left, guys. 1 combo left. Yes, it's 1 money. It's $13 for all 3 sets. Philly, Denver, San Francisco. Okay, so you get the proofs and the brilliant uncirculated coins. If you have a Dansko album, if you got any number, I mean, I kind of have all of them going at one time or another, right? So you're at different spots that you get your little list to look at. But this is a great way to fill a lot of holes in those Dansko albums, guys. Get one money, take care of a whole year run out of a number of different coins, right? So anybody else for the last set of 85s, the PD and the S? One money, $13. What the heck? I can't do that, Joe. I appreciate it though. Yeah, that's a little bit. I appreciate it, man. I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't have a lot of margin in these, but where I put the price is kind of like what's fair for me based on what I have in them, and try not to and to make sure that I'm within market and stuff like that. So I appreciate you, man. I mean, is it a big deal? No. If you want the third one and nobody else is bidding here, I don't want to take it from somebody else, and I feel bad for Clinton if I'm giving them to you. He bought one less than you, right? So it's like, but at the end of the day, if you end up buying a gold coin from me, we make up for it, don't we? So let's see here. Yeah. All right. No. I'm not. Not upset. Don't want to send the wrong message, man. Don't want to send the wrong message. You know what I mean? All right, guys. I'll tell you what I will do. Joe. I'll knock a buck off if you want the third set. You'd like to save $1. By the way, your video today, your stream, even though the stream had issues, was pretty cool, man. And I got to say, and your little one's probably in bed, right, by now, and you had her up there showing off her coin collection, which was really cool. But I just have a tendency at about the 6-minute mark when she went and got, now I forgot the name. What's your cat's name again? It's a funny name for a cat. It's like, it's a cool name for a cat, but it's funny also. What you got to answer me, Joe? Here, your cat's name. It's like pop. It's like popcorn or something like that. I gotta go back and watch it again. Hot dog. That's what it is. Okay, I was like, that's pretty cool for a cat's name. But yeah, 6, man. I miss those days. I mean, it seems like yesterday, and now mine's 17. So your one daughter and. Hot Dog and Nugget. Okay, those are awesome cat names. All right, and here's what's funny about Hot Dog. Jumps up. She gets Hot Dog and she's holding Hot Dog in your lap, right? And you're like, ooh, Hot Dog's claws came out, and like you could tell her back feet are out of the camera shot. But I have a feeling that you were like wanting to get off of that stream as fast as possible at that point, because it was like the cat was digging in to places the cat shouldn't be digging in. I was like, oh my gosh, you're playing it so cool, man, if that's what really was happening. But I was kind of laughing to myself because I knew what was going on there as you were getting attacked in one way or another. And if it was as bad as I thought it might be, man, you're a cool customer. Cool as a cucumber, dude. All right, guys. Anybody else for the last 85 at 13? Are we all in, all done? I'm going to close it and take it down. Hot Dog is an awesome cat name, by the way. I mean, it's just like, did she name the cat or did you come up with that? Yeah, I knew it, man. I was watching it. I've been there, bro. I'm telling you, I'm watching the video and I'm like, okay, you're doing a live stream. You're bringing your kid into the live stream, show off some coins. She wants to be a part of what daddy's doing. It's totally cool. And then she, it'll be fun. Let's get the cat in the picture. Let's get Hot Dog in the picture, right? So the cat comes over and then she's holding it up high. So the back legs are just dangling down and the claws come out. And I could just tell, man, it was like out of the shot, but I'm like, Joe just got nailed. and you played it off, but dude, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Hey, I think we're good. He's got two, Clinton. I had 5, so I think we're all good. I think he was just trying to get an extra one at. He was trying to get a half price if I would bend a little bit. All right, guys. You know what's coming up? It is $100 grab bag, and then we're gonna do a giveaway. So if you're still hanging out, they do. They chew coins. That's nuts, man. Don't let them get the ones that are headed off to PCGS. All right. Remy tosses coins. I've seen it too. I know it's the penny print. It's like hilarious. Hey, Joe, you got to check out No Bad Daisy's RV life, okay? Because you like with the pet camaraderie that we have going on. I lost my dog earlier this year, so I don't have that element right now in my house. But you guys are great with those pets. And she's got a little puppy named Remington that is adorable, and it's bouncing around and just is so full of personality. It's amazing. So Sterling Cannabis is in for 1. I had Mountain Link earlier in for 1. So what this is, guys, let me just give you a description on this. We're at about the halfway point. This is a various blind grab bag. And what it is silver, okay? Bullion or junk silver equaling at least $100 or more. So you bid $100, you will get at least melt value. If you just get Shoestring, what you do is you just write BIN or write the number 100 in the chat. Just type 100 or BIN or grab bag, and I'll know what you mean. Some people buy more than one. They say, hey, send me a $200 grab bag. They buy 2 of them. So it's just kind of whatever you want to do on that front. But I usually set a minimum price. I was doing smaller ones, but I couldn't, with the price of silver going up, fit the right amounts and stuff. So I'm like, all right, I know at $100, like I can get more value than $100 with the silver. So the reason it says bullion or junk, proof or mint sets, US or foreign coins and rolls and currencies is combined or retail melt value is guaranteed. So it is a surprise. Okay, thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. Everybody always types nice things in the chat when I'm putting these up for sale, and it's all good, man. I aim to please. I try to send packages to people that I would like to get if I took the risk of sending somebody $100 sight unseen, right? But what I do is I just, I watch your videos. If you don't have videos, I talk email with you, talk via email and find out what you like to collect. Some people are, they like original bank wrap rolls. And so I look at the value in a bank wrapped roll, and then basically I price them out at a fair price. And then what I do is, I might add some currency. Okay. So you might say, hey, Value Hunter, like I'm into currency, and you send me an email, I'll take suggestions. You might say, hey, I'm into currency, and I've never had a horse blanket, so if you could send me something like that in my grab bag, right? This is a horse blanket. This is a regular size note, right? And that's a horse blanket. See the difference in size? You may say, hey, I'm a collector and I'd love to have one of those. Or I'd like to have a red seal $5 note from the 60s or 50s, right? This is a 63. So those are the type of things, if you are a coin collector, you say, hey, I would like to have an RPM, there's $5 in melt value. This is an uncirculated coin, but it's an RPM. That mint mark at the bottom has been repunched. So if you're a coin collector, that might be your thing. And so I'll price these out and I'll put it in there at a discount to whatever retail is to make sure you get value for what you spend. Okay. And I aim to please. So like I've had people do videos and they're like, okay, I spent $100 and I got 110 or I got 120 worth of stuff by comparing things on, eBay or whatever it is. Right. So that's what I do. It's the best way to buy silver, unless you're getting it below melt value somewhere, which you can go ahead and do and back up the truck if you find it. But it's a way to, drop $100 on, if you want silver only, just tell me, hey, I just want silver, man. If you want Morgan silver dollars only, just tell me I want Morgan or I want Peace. If you want BU or circulated, Obviously, prices fluctuate. If you're in a BU coin, that's going to be a way higher price, on the retail side. So I can make it happen, but you'd have to, you'd have to buy like 300 grab bags, I think, is about what a kilo is going for, right? Yeah, I think a kilo would be around, 300 grab bags, something like that. And I'll get you a kilo of gold, no problem. All right. So I got Stuart Pritchard down for 1 and Shoestring Stacker. Thank you both. And I had Sterling Cannabis, my good friend and compatriot. Saw your bin too. I'm going to start writing it down, and then we'll go on to a giveaway, guys. And I try to say it's guaranteed too. Look, if anybody's not happy with a grab bag, as long as everything is in the condition I sent it to you in, I can't eat shipping costs, but like you guys want a refund or you want, to send it back and get credit for another one or have me make it right, whatever. If you've got an issue, I always take care of it. In fact, on anything you guys buy from me, I put it in the terms and conditions on my invoices that you've got, 30 days to return anything for the price you paid for it. And it's like a no questions asked policy as long as the condition's the same. So there's not many there's some channels even in my stream right now that do that, but there's a lot of people out there that won't. And, the reason is obviously, they're running a business and they can't take the risk if they don't know something's authentic or not. I'm willing to expose myself to that as long as I do right by people. I figure they'll do right by me. So. All right, so I got you guys down: Shoestring, Stuart Pritchard, Sterling Cannabis, and MML. You got it this time, my friend. Did I miss anybody? So I didn't see anybody else on the buy it now. Hold off. Depending on what you buy today, it'd be cool. Yeah, totally, Joe. Listen, man. If you end up buying the 53P, the 53 proof set and the gold coin, and you're like, a grand deep and you're like, I got to hold off. But like, let's say you get outbid on everything else you're planning on bidding on, or maybe a couple of the $200 silver items, right? And then you're like, I got to hold off. No problem, dude. Come in at the end and just be like, hey, send me a grab bag and we'll make it up on the other thing. And if you're bidding on certain things, that you like, I'll find something in that vein for you, right? So if you miss out on one item, you kind of get made up for on the grab bag. So everybody keep that in mind. There's always another item. There's always another chance. Let's see. All right, guys. So let's go to a giveaway. I'm going to do a sticker and giveaway. And here's how I run my giveaways. On the back of this sticker right here, I'm going to write a number, okay? I got about 20 people in the chat. Now 18 in the chat right now. I'm going to pick a number between 1 and 22, okay, guys? Between 1 and 22. And if you guess the number that I wrote on the back of that in red Sharpie, but you wait until I say go, okay? It's one guess and one guess only. The number is between 1 and 22. And let me tell you, excuse me, wait till I say go. You get one guess. Don't guess twice and don't guess early. Let me find what I'm going to give away here. All right. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give this away. This is a Whitman. This is a Whitman holder with 2 presidential dollars. So those are James Madison BU presidential dollars. I think one is Denver, one is Philly, if I'm not mistaken. And it's got the Statue of Liberty. I mean, that's a Whitman holder, Whitman Publishing. They make these. These are kind of cool because if you look at like the size of it in my hand, I mean, they're smaller than a typical lens, right? There's just like a credit card, or, credit card size or something. All right. So we're going to give that away along with the Value Hunter sticker to the lucky winner that picks the right number between 1 and 22. When I say go, you guys can start typing in the chat. You get one guess. And when I say stop, after you've made your one guess, then you guys can stop because it means we've got a winner, and we have a winner. We have a winner, guys. All right, so if you didn't get your guess in yet, we're a little bit late. Okay, Shoestring, I hear you. I saw you were the only one with 16 in there, but I have to say the number on the back in red Sharpie was 13, and the one I have on my screen is Clinton S. Congratulations, Clinton. Madison dollars coming your way, my friend. I'm going to write your name on the sticker and bag this up so I remember who it's going to, and I wrote it down as well. So you got lucky number 13, Clinton, and look what it did for you, right? Wrote you down there. My great penmanship. Just kidding. And I will bag this up real quick. Congratulations to you, my friend. I'll have that going your way in your package. Saved me a couple bucks on shipping that way as well, didn't you? Very cool. All right. Got that going. And yeah, so if you guys did buy a grab bag on that last lot, just feel free to send me an email, okay, and let me know what you like. If you have preference of coins, if you have a, if you have whatever it is. I like the way I wrote the word halves, HALFS. I mean, if that isn't a fourth grade mistake, I don't know what is. Starting bid is going to be 20 bucks on these. All right, we're moving on to the next item, guys. And what we have is a George Washington 2-coin set. All right, guys. So these are silver, 90% silver. Melt value on them today is about $9 or $10. $9 maybe. The uncirculated goes into a little holder like this, which tells you about the coin. These are the 250th anniversary of George Washington. It's 0.4 of an ounce of silver. It's 0.4 of an ounce. It's 0.36 ounces troy of silver, 90%, of course. You get that. This is the D Mint or Denver Mint, and it's got Washington on a horse on one side and Washington's birthplace on the other, and it is a commemorative of his 250th birthday anniversary of his birth in 1982. It was also the first time that they had put, so here's the COA for the proof one, and the proof one's a little bit different style of delivery because you can see what it has there. It's just a beautiful coin. And then it also has a holder that pops out and can go on your desk, right? So it actually will come out that way. I love the reverse on these. Just so much frosty. I mean, it's like, more than 50%, less than 50% is field, right? More than 50%. I'm trying to see if that's a mark on the lens or the coin. Little scratch on the lens, guys. So there is a little scratch on the lens on the proof. So you're aware. That scratch right there is on the plastic, not on the coin. And Sharp Eye comes in at 20. So it's about melt value on these. Anyway, first year that they had made a 90% silver coin in the U.S. Mint since 64 when they discontinued that. They'd gone to 40% from 65 to 70. And then they popped back up with these in 82. And then 83, they started doing the commemoratives did so well with these. They started doing commemorative silver dollars in the same weight and denomination and everything as the Morgan and Peace dollars, but not for circulation. They were proof and BU, and they were to commemorate certain events every year. And they've been doing that every year since. So pretty neat little, these are a pretty neat little piece of history in the way that they kicked off the U.S. Mint going back to 90%. And, I wish we had gone back on a gold standard at the same time and started issuing silver certificates, but they didn't do that. We got Sharp Eye at 20, looking for 21, guys. On the 2 Washington 90% silver $half in the original government packaging. Try to bring beautiful coins that I buy and would buy for my own collection and get them at a price that I feel like I would pay. and I try to buy in bulk and at estate and things like that, so I can bring good deals to you guys in that vein. But that's sort of my MO. So you see a lot of stuff that, if you see a lot of the same stuff, it's because it's things that Value Hunter's buying for his own collection at that time. And, I usually carve one out for myself and put the rest up. Anyway, the 82 P&D, San Francisco. San Francisco in Denver. San Francisco is where this was minted. Proofs have been minted in San Francisco or West Point. Occasionally. But this one's a San Francisco coin. Going once. We got Joe Sharp in the lead. Yeah, especially if they keep issuing it the way they are, Shoestring. I mean, they got to hit a reset at some point, right? So gold standard might make sense if they go to something like that, like just redistribution of wealth, massive, right? And then those holding gold will be on the right side of that equation, but. Sharp eyes in the lead at 20. Anybody interested in the Washington 90%ers for 21? Looking for 21. We're on lot 12 out of 25, guys, so we're about halfway. 26, sorry. Going once. Sharp eye for coins in the lead at $20 on the 290%ers. These are commemorative George Washington $50, guys. Blaze white and just beautiful. You see the cartwheel effect on the coins and on the proof, mirrored finish on the fields. And I mean, it's just so frosty. I love the design because of how much cameo there is in the devices of this particular coin. Very, very neat. It may have the most. Probably not. There's probably one that has more, but I can't think of what it is at the time. I mean, it's got the most cameo devices, least amount of mirrored field of most of the proof coins that are out there. Going twice. We got sharp eye for coins. Sometimes I don't see anything in the chat, and I don't see anything. And so I wonder if if I'm still live sometimes. So if you guys are, sometimes everybody steps away to grab a bite to eat or a drink or something like that. I probably need to do that myself. I've been talking nonstop. You're probably sick of my voice. You can just mute your speakers and watch the chat. Second call or going twice. Did I say going twice? Are we all in, all done? I'm not getting any chat, so I don't know if everybody's alive, if anybody's awake, if anybody's wanting to place a bid at 21. It's last chance, guys. All in, all done. Okay, you're still here. So, hey, Joe's got his bid in, and he's like, yep, we're live. Nobody's bidding against me, so count it down. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to say all in, all done. Last call. Going for 20, both coins. It's two silver coins, one money, guys. If you've got something coming your way already, no additional shipping. These are very light and easy to send. And I'll wrap them up in cardboard so they don't crush the boxes. Last call. Going to Joe Sharp. And we're sold. Congratulations, Joe. Those are beautiful, and just stack them up, man. These are the kind of things you want to put away. You know what I'm saying? It's going to go up. Yep, that was a good deal. That was a good one. Everybody got quiet, so I didn't know if everybody was gone or whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to put some silver up at melt value. This was one of the lots that was at about melt value today. And you won it, Joe. And so congratulations. I've got quite a few things like that on the list, and I will point them out to you guys like I did there. This next lot is another one of those. I'm within 50 cents of melt value on these. And this is a buy it now. No, Joe, never feel bad, bro. I wouldn't put it up at that price if I couldn't afford to let it go at that price, right? And like you asked earlier on a deal on the 85s, and if I'm into it for more and it's it's not a single item where other people are paying a certain price and I don't want to send a bad message, I'll let you know. So don't ever feel bad, man. I'm I appreciate you and everybody else that comes on here. It helps me keep growing my coin collection and my silver stack. And at the same time, if I can get deals sent your ways and everybody's hunting value together, I think it's just an awesome way for this community to be. So it's a buy it now on the next one, guys. So if you're not looking at the description, check out the Excel sheet because this is a limited item. I have 4 of these. These are 04, Texas, Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Florida silver proof dollars in the original government packaging with the COA. So you have a certificate of authenticity, COA. That's what that is, 50 state quarters, 2004 50 quarter mint set. Certificate of authenticity. Yeah, absolutely, man. If you can't afford to sell something, don't put it up at that, right? Like, and I think that's what happens if you see some of these guys, they don't get a bid at a certain price. And it's like, well, like there was those Benjis last night that weren't going at 30, but he really wanted $30 for them, and it's like, well, I understand that you went through 100 Benjis to find one that's full bell lines. You should send it in and get it graded and keep it. You know what I mean? And if you're trying to sell it at that price and nobody's bidding, then just keep it. You can't afford to let it go. It's totally fine. We try not to sell out of need, right? But out of the fun and the enjoyment of the hobby and everything like that, and just keep things moving on. But anyway, that's a whole different topic. But it's good conversation. 50 quarters, or 50 state quarters, S Mint, blast white, deep cameo. They come in the lens, and they're hard to come by, and the premium is ridiculous, shoestring, because they only mint like think about 30 or 40 or 90 or whatever it is million ASEs that are minted in the US on a year run that they have a large amount. And what ends up happening is on the other years, in the Mexican, the mint, they only do like a fraction of that, right? They might do 1 million a year of Libertads, or 3 Libertad, right? But what ends up happening is because of that, they end up very, scarce, right? And so on top of that, the mint's been shut down because of the 1.9er, right? Because of the vid, the Rona. So as a result, you've got a way lower production potentially. So everybody, if you go check out a friend of ours in the stacking community, his name is Losing Louie. I don't know if you know his channel. His name, it was changed recently, and now it's Louis Silver. Go check out his channel. He talks a lot about and keeps everybody posted on Libertads. He's a collector of them, etc. No. It's like it's a fraction. It's like a 20th of whatever the U.S. Mint's doing on ASEs, and that's why they're so much higher. Joe Durbin, I see you there for 2, my friend. I've got you down for 2. Anybody else for the other 2? I've got 2 more of these left. And again, these are within less than $1 from the melt value of the silver in these coins. There is, I believe, it's almost an ounce in one of these. It is, let's see here. %, silver at 6.25 grams total weight. So 6 1/4 times 5 times 0.9 divided by 31.1 in a troy ounce gives you, 0.904 of an ounce of silver right here, guys. That's your original constitution. And Joe Sharp takes the other 2. That's your constitutional silver, man. 90%, just like they were making pre-64. So I got both of you guys down. Thank you very much for the bids. Good deals, by the way, on those. And I got both Joes in the house with 2 each. That makes life easy. Now, I've also got 4 of these. And again, I'm going off of melt value. Now, these are actually slightly more than melt value. The melt value on these is like, the melt value and face value of the coin is like $37. So I can't do much better, but that's the entire proof set. All right. I've also got 4 of these up for auction tonight. There's your box. There's your COA. The difference on the COA, instead of just talking about the quarters, it lists all the other denominations as well. Well, there's the quarters, and then there's the other denominations on the back. So you have your state quarters like the Joes just bought, and thank you, sir. Yes, indeed. So these are the state quarters that they just bought, but along with that, you have all of the other circulation coins struck in proof, not for circulation, that year. And again, Dansko albums, everybody's always looking to fill gaps that they have. This has the handshake from 04. So there was Louisiana Purchase nickel that came out that year. That's the one that's in the proof set. And then there's the keelboat up top, Lewis and Clark. So it has both. That's one of the unique things about the 04. So you got your COA, you got your proof lenses, and we got I'll buy it now at $40 while I go get a drink. I'll come back and look for the bins. I'll be right back with you guys. How you doing? Hey, were we expecting something from Vans, Jamie? Vans? Yeah, right here. A lizard came with it. All right. Well, I was off mute, so you guys hear. Hey, Joe gave me a bin 1. Got you, Joe. Thank you. I got a birthday boy in my house. My son's going to be turning 20 in 10 days. If you can believe that, I'm blown away. I mean, you guys probably believe it because you don't know how old I am, but I can't. I don't feel like I should have a 20-year-old at this stage of life, but I do. And we didn't. I mean, we started young, but we didn't start too young. So, kind of a trip when they start getting older. Sophomore in college, nuts. Joe D, got you down for 1. Anybody else on the 2004 silver proof set, U.S. Mint? SJ, you're funny. You're switching. It's like stealth mode. But I pulled your covers because I gave you a wrench on the other. I gave you a wrench. Now it's like, we recognize no Daisy. No bad daisies. Absolutely none. Sharp Eye, thanks, man. I mean, my youngest is 15. I have a 17-year-old daughter, 15-year-old son, 20-year-old son in 10 days. That's funny. SJ, you're keeping busy. Who are you modding for? Thank you. I know. Well, look, we do our best, right, Joe? I mean, I agree with you. I think that's great, and especially for him, it's great because he'll take that education, get a lot out of it, and put it to good use. Not all kids are that way, so I don't really, I don't make a thing about it. Like if they, wanted not to, I might give them recommendations and stuff, but like, they become entrepreneurial and go in a different direction in life. Like that's good too. Like everybody's got their own calling, right? And their own shape. So, but my oldest, man, he definitely is, he's got the aptitude and the fit for, couch. Okay, cool. Yeah. He's got the aptitude and the, kind of the focus for that. All right, guys, I'm going to take this down if nobody else wants one. Going once, $40 buy it now on the 04 proof sets. Again, there's $36 or $37 worth of melt value of silver alone. By the way, I didn't mention this, but the $50, the dime are both 90% silver. And then you have the sack dollar with the eagle on the back, the keelboat quarter, and then the quarters those are all in 90% as well. So you have 7 90% coins plus a dollar coin. So that's where I'm coming up with the melt value and combined face value numbers. So, all right, Joe, I got you down for one. Looks like no other bids. So we're going to say closed on the 04s. Joe, I saw one of these come up on your channel. Thank you, Joe. Congratulations. Yep, absolutely. Next up on the block is a little more unique of a set than some. This is the 2018 San Francisco Mint Silver Reverse Proof Set. Do not need an invoice for same payment now. I'll be asleep when you're auctioning. Hey, Clinton, that's no problem, my man. That's no problem. I'll get you taken care of. Yeah, that's no sweat, dude. And have a good night's sleep. Be well. Feel better. Keep feeling better, man. Keep us posted. Good to see you jumping into the streams. Sealed on that side, so I'm going to go to open it from this side. By the way, on the back, this is the 50th anniversary of the proof set. And so in 18, because they came out with it they're saying it's a 50th anniversary of the San Francisco Mint. Okay, so in 68 is when they started minting coins in San Francisco. And so they came out with this set to commemorate that. This set is being opened for the first time because I actually bought this set from the Mint. But I bought a bunch of them. And I'm going to thin out my collection a little bit. I don't need to hoard all of these. 2018 San Francisco Mint Silver Proof Reverse Proof Set. COA. David Ryder tells the story of the San Francisco Mint, and then it's got all the coins in there now. What's unique about these is that they're proof, but they're done in a reverse. So the devices are mirror finish, and the rest is frosted, as you can tell. And these are silver coins here and here. These are also silver coins from 2018 in 90% silver. This is a beautiful set, guys. There are some known varieties. I have not looked. I'm opening this, as you can tell. It's still got like mint, dust from the paper on it and stuff. And sometimes they actually almost have like an appearance that there's like some moisture in them, but it's not. It's just where the lens is pressed down against the plastic. But that's what they look like. They're gorgeous. Very, very nice. Very collectible. And we have a $90 request for starting bid on these, which I think is, kind of in the market. I mean, they've gotten as high as 150, 160 maybe from, closed sales that I've seen. They were trending for a while. I think they flattened out a little bit. Joe, you could tell me. I know you sold one on your auction. I don't know, like a month ago. I think I saw it. Would that thing go for like 100 and a quarter or 150, something like that? Joe's biting his lip. He's like, I'm not going to tell you that. I might bid on it. And put it up next week. So $90. Any interest, guys? Any interest? We're slowing down. Is everybody getting tired? It's 9:30 Central, 10:30 on the East Coast. So you guys might be getting sleepy. I know I got some folks going to bed. Yeah, 130. I thought so. And we've got 130 from Joe Dermott. No, I'm just kidding, man. I know you're just answering my question. I'm messing with you. We're looking for 90. Borderland Stacker comes in at 90. Thank you for the bid. And Borderland, since you are a first-time bidder with me, at the end of the auction, just send me an email. And what will happen is I will invoice you to the email that you – all right, cool, Joe. I'm glad to hear it. I know I try to put the gold at the end to keep everybody around. And the 53 proof set. I know everybody's interested in that one, and it's way under market. I purposely put it at – I've been seeing them trend at 380 and 400 for those sets in original shape. And the coins being nice and everything. And so I put this one way under market to try to get, we may have lost Johnny Ray. I don't know. He might still be lurking. He's probably driving down the road listening to me. You'll hear his name and pop in here, but he was messing with Joe earlier because I know the two of them would be going for it. But yeah, email me. All right. If you end up winning something, Borderland. If not, it's okay. I mean, I can add you to my distribution list and stuff if you like that. Hey, there's Hidden. Wow. I didn't see you. It was like you were hidden. Hello. And what ended up happening was you just send me an email and I send you an invoice. Then you pay the invoice. It gives me the address information where you want it sent and all that. Makes it easy, Borderlands. So anyway, I think it's a really good opening bid. The 18 reverse proof set from the San Francisco Mint, U.S. Mint San Francisco in OGP. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Or man, I'm assuming, sir, but you never know. So yes, Hidden. Good to see you, my friend. And we got a $90 bid from Borderland Stacker looking for 95. Guys, I didn't mention this earlier, but I do dollar increments. I did mention dollar increments to Joe, to Sharp Eye for Coins. But dollar increments up to 50, and I'm tweaking this a little bit. I've been going up to 50 and then going to $5. I'm wondering if maybe I should go to 100, but it just slows way down. And usually, if you're in 50, you're in for 55, right? You're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. Is that how the old saying goes? So I would say at $50 we go $5 increments. Okay, so if we're looking for a bid right now, I would be asking for 95 because we have Borderland Stacker in the lead at 90. And again, Borderland is using reverse psychology, or not reverse psychology, but using Jedi mind tricks, letting you know that this is going in their daughter's collection if they win. So you're bidding against their daughter, effectively. Anyway. And that works. Jedi mind trick, right? I wish at some auctions I could tell people, this was going to my kids. If I win, get them out of there. and then, yeah, I've been going to $10 after 100, and that's kind of where I stop. At $10 increments is good. I think we went to 200, and then I started doing $25 increments. I tried that one time, but it kind of there's those tweener bids that you lose because of that. So anyway. We've got Borderland Stacker at 90. We're looking for 95, guys. Looking for 95 on the 2018 reverse proof set. Reverse proof set. And I believe based on weight, this will ship for $4. I'll put some cardboard around it so that it keeps the box in very nice shape for your daughter, as nice as it is, right? It's the way they shipped it to me. So, there might be a little crunch on the edge or something like that, just very mild. But that's the way I got it from the U.S. Mint, so you can't do much better than that. These are really beautiful sets. I mean, just the way they did the embossing in silver on the back, I don't think that's 90%, or even real silver leaf. But you can see they put the year 68 and then 2018. It's just a really very cool set, and it tells you all about it right there. It's the 50th year of producing U.S. Mint proof sets. The first ones they did were in 68. I had one of those on the block earlier tonight if you were here with us. And if not, well, maybe next time. Actually, what I should do is I should package this with a 68 set. The 18 reverse proof and the original 68. That'd be cool, huh? It kind of goes hand in hand. That's cool. That's cool. She's born in San Fran. Well, that's the year the mint opened there. All right, $90. Looking for 95. $90 looking for 95. Reverse proof set, guys and gals. Is that it? Any other interest? At 95. We're at $90. Going once. Borderland Stacker is going to take it down and steal it at $90. Going once. It's a beautiful set, Borderland. Oh, coin show today. Very cool. Somebody had one yesterday. All right. Tell you what. I'll put a 68 in on this. There's the 68. So that's the first year from the San Francisco Mint. All right. And there's the 2018 reverse proof set commemorating the 50th year. This is the way it came from the Mint in 68 from San Francisco, the first year they made them. And it was in a lens like that. That's your first year proof set, just like that. Got a little bit of a schmutz, a little bit of something, toning or something on the quarter. It's a beautiful set, though. United States proof set, and they had the San Francisco Mint mark on them. First year. So there's your 2018 reverse. There's your 68. There's the 50 years of the San Francisco Mint in one package at 90. Looking for 95. We're at 90, looking for 95, guys. Going twice. Borderlands going, did I just talk him into a free 68 proof set? It could be. It could be. I'm trying to motivate a bid. We get this thing up to a more realistic. Market value price, but we're good if you take it down. Are we all done? Are we all in? All good? All done? We've got the 2018 reverse proof set from the San Francisco Mint. And we've got the 68. That has a 40% silver half, okay? The Kennedy half in that is a 40% silver, half dollar. I know you're getting your money's worth here. 2018 reverse proof set and a 68. Is that it? All in, all done? Anybody else? Any snipers out there? I'm getting ready to type sold. We're saying last call, all in, all done. Sterling, hey, man, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you, brother. I'll get your stuff packaged up and over to you. I'll get invoices out tonight at the end of the auction, guys. Thank you for hanging out so long with me, Sterling. And I got to talk to you because this week we got to do a stream together and give away that 3-ounce pour, that 3-ounce poured silver skull. Sold it your way, my friend. Borderland Stacker, congratulations. That was a steal. Might be the buy of the night. And I'm going to just write myself a note. Added 1968 set. All right, cool. $90. Borderland. Hello, Silver. Good to see you. All right, let me carefully package these up. I usually put the COA between the lenses. That way they don't rub together and scratch. That's just how I package them. They usually don't come from the Mint that way. They have them at the back, but I like to keep a little separation between the lenses. So that's my recommendation to you. There is your 18 set, and then this one just clips in like this. There's your 68 set. There's your 50 years of the San Francisco Mint right there. Congratulations. Yes, send me an email tonight. Send me an email right now. That's good. At the end of the auction, I'll send you a. All right, we got a little silver on the block now. I'll send you an invoice, my friend. I'm going to do a starting bid on this one way below where I purchased it because there is gold this evening. There is actually hidden. If you look at the link, we have some gold. We also have some 53 proof sets in original government packaging. We also have a 2009 state commemorative, Alaska. And the cool thing about this, guys, is it is $9.99. I'm going to show the coin like this, or the round. It is 24 karat gold around the edge. And it says, "We're in." That's when Alaska took the plunge in 1959 to become a state, a U.S. state. Celebrating Alaska's golden anniversary, 50 years, 59 to 09. And there is the introduction to statehood. And on the back, it's got the constellation, and let's see if I can zoom better for you guys. 50 years of statehood, I think is what it says. It's a proof-like finish. The edge is silver, and then on the edge of the round, it has lettering that says Alaska Mint. Alaska Mint. And then it says 999 fine silver. Let me see. Yeah. 1 ounce, sorry. 1 ounce 999 fine silver. See if I can get that to get picked up on camera. There it is. 1 ounce. It's so reflective, it's very tough, guys. But you can see there it's 999s, not sterling. 1 ounce 999s fine silver. And then it says Alaska Mint. This is a highly collectible statehood coin from Alaska Mint. It's a 50-year statehood. And we've got 30 from Sharp Eye. Hidden popped in right behind it, 30, and then answered back at 31. We got 31 looking for 32. And let's see. I almost don't even want to lean this up. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and I thought Sterling Cannabis might hang out for the constitutional silver, but I take too long. I think I started a little bit late tonight for that. There we go, guys. It is celebrating Alaska's golden Sharp Eye for coins at 32. Celebrating Alaska's golden anniversary, 59 to 2009. 24 karat clad on top of 999 fine silver. And it says, "We're in," and you have a cameo appearance. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden says he's out. I got Sharp Eye in the lead at 32, looking for 33. Any silver buyers out there? We have a cameo appearance on the introductory or the inaugural entry into statehood, and then holding the sign that says, "We're in." And the edge lettering says 999 fine, Alaskan Mint. On the back, it says, "Celebrating statehood 59 to 09, Alaska, 50 years," or 50. 32, Joe Sharp in the lead at 32. This is a highly collectible and sought after. I started this way below what I paid for it. Not to make you feel bad, Joe. I'm just letting you know you're getting a smoking deal, man. Put this one in the collection and keep it for your little one, because that is a super highly collectible round right there. It's tough to tell like what silver is, you know what I look for? The other thing when I'm buying silver rounds, hey Terry, good to see you. When I'm looking at silver rounds, what I look for is the mint. There's mints around the world, and they'll produce rounds. If they're a big producer, they'll produce a lot of them. You can get bars and rounds, but a lot of them, if it's just a short run or whatever, they'll put something up commemorating like their first silver or gold produced out of a mint. That is always a really cool way to collect. I try to do that. Try to collect those when I see them. A lot of times they get out of my range. Okay. Hey, Anna, absolutely will do. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's getting late. I'm going to try to fly through this for everybody and get to some of these last items here. But thank you, Anna. It was great to have you. I will send you an invoice after I get done here. And you sleep well. Going once. We got sharp eye at 32, looking for 33. Going twice on the Alaska statehood. All in, all done. We got last call here. Last call at 32, looking for 33 on the Alaska statehood silver round. I know there's some people out there that if they're not in my stream, but if they were, like far north, coin roll hunting, far north would be all over this thing like a clown on a Mini Cooper. How's that? Sold it your way, Joe. Congratulations. Mr. Sharp in the lead at 32. I'm going to package this up for you, my friend. Put it in a flip. My flips have been cracking lately. If you get a bad flip from me, let me know. I got to complain about that. There you go. All right. I got it in a flip. Keep it in better shape for you that way than flip around somewhere else. All right, guys. So what do we have next? We have a 22 D. Oh no. I'm sorry. We got our melt value, under melt value silver here. So melt value, guys, current melt value on a roll of 90% quarters. That's what we have here. We have a roll of 90%ers. Okay. It is a mixed roll. And I say that because on this end is a 57. You guys see that? I'm going to try to squeeze it together so you can. Okay, there's the 57. And on this side, I don't know what we have, but it gives you an idea. There's a mint mark. So there, it's a D. And you can kind of see the shape that they're in. Nice. So current melt value on a roll of 40 silver quarters is $194.81. So you're even with shipping, you're under melt value here, guys. Starting bid's $190. These are all, I think they're 50s and 60s. Is what I would guess from memory, actually. Maybe some RPMs. I have not searched through these. Sharp Eye comes in at 200. Trying to run the block and tackle here. Sharp Eye at 200, so we're looking for 205. We got Sharp Eye at 200, looking for 205. Anybody adding silver to their stack? Man, it's like if you wake up and silver's at $40 tomorrow, everybody's going to be wishing they had just loaded up when they could get it cheap. I mean, it's always the way it feels, right? When the price goes up, it's like, oh, I should have bought it then. But then, you sit there and scratch your head, well, should I be buying it here, right? What's going to happen? You can't play the market that way. Dollar cost averaging is the best way to go, I think. At least that's what I do with my stack. So anyway, my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents or my 25 cents, my 2 bits. Joe Sharp at 200. Anybody at 205? You're right. It could be back at 16. You're right. It could. It could be at 13. I mean, it's manipulated. So that's very possible. I think the way that I see things going, it'll probably go up. Shoestring. Sounds good, my friend. Yep. Okay, sounds good. You take care. Have a great night. Thanks for joining and hanging out with me so long. See you on the next one or around the tube. We are 2 hours in, guys. hanging out with Sharp Eye for Coins, Joe Durbin. We got Hidden Numismatist in the house, Hi-Ho Silver, Terry Knopfsanger. Anna was here. She went to sleep. Shoestring Stacker was here, went to sleep. Borderland Stacker's here, taking items down and taking names. You're on Value Hunter's Sunday auction. We started a little bit later than normal today. We got a roll of 40, 90% silver, Washington quarters, average circulated condition, lightly circulated. We had Clinton S. We had SJ. We had a lot of people who have stopped in and said hello and might be hanging out, still lurking around in the background. We're going once. SJ. Oh, yes. I knew you're there. I knew you're there. We had 710 in the house. Bill Betts was with us earlier, may still be here. And a new visit from No Bad Daisies, my newest mod. JW, Eric Persana. Good to see you guys in here tonight. Clinton S. went to bed. Let's see. Shannon Smith, of course. Good to see Shannon Smith. Stuart Pritchard. We had Full Push and Redneck Metals in here earlier. Some of the pouring crew. Tim Williams. Who else did we have? Blue Sandy. Good to see you. Did I say Bill Betts? It's good to see you, Bill Betts. We're going twice, guys. Unless I missed a bid. We're at 200 looking for 205. Oh, there's No Bad Daisies. Good to see you tonight. Hidden? You want to be a mod, Hidden. Aren't you a mod, Hidden? Aren't you a mod anymore? What channels are you a mod on, Hidden? Nice, Tim. Going twice. Did I say going twice? At 200, looking for 205. Are we all in, all done? I'm going to count it down for you guys. Keep things moving. Are we all in, all done? Hello, hello. Saca Plata and Lemonhead. Which one's your favorite to mod for? All right, we're sold at 200 to Joe Sharp. Congratulations, Joe. Joe's like, all right, get those quarters off of there. I want to see the peace dollar. We got a starting bid below melt value again. Congrats, Joe. Big win. Get this roll sent out to you. Thank you, my friend. Next up, I have a 1922D. This is a peace dollar in circulated condition. I'm going to say XF. I'm sure Hidden or somebody else. Well, I hope you know the right answer based on the fact that your letters are blue. The right answer is Value Hunter's channel. All right, guys. So on this one, I'm actually going to use the new cam that I was telling you guys about. Let's try the new cam. I haven't really tried it out too much so far. I got to get the cables all situated here. All right. No, I know what happened is you didn't notice. I clicked it and then asked you the question. And you're like answering it. Then you're like, what? I got a wrench. That's all good, my brother. All right, starting bid's $20 on this bad boy, bad girl. I'm going to show it to you this way. I think it's VF or better. Hidden might be able to tell you better than I can on grade. It is lightly circulated. A lot of detail left on the hair. There is, some circulation wear. Easier to see on the breast feathers, which have the lines but are worn, right? So they don't have all the little up top kind of detail. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring it down to my other camera for you guys because this is the one. Let's see, where were we? We're over here where we have better light. This is the camera that I'm going to probably start integrating using this thing more. I just got to get used to it. And let's see how it does. All right. I got to back it up a little bit, don't I? Okay, that's the wrong way. Let's go back this way. Because it's a bigger coin than that quarter I had on there earlier. Oh, yeah. Look at that, dude. That's like 4K. Is that 4K, guys? Is that coming through like really crispy clear? Because it is for me. I just don't know if you can see on your screen what I see on mine. But it looks really beautiful. I love peace dollars too. One of my favorites. One of my favorite designs. What I would love, I would trade. I would actually love to get a 22 high relief. I would trade the rest of my coin collection for one. It is. It's super clear. Oh, that's so cool. It's called an ELP camera. This thing, it's called a USB ELP 8 megapixel. It's got a Sony lens inside of it. And let me flip the coin for you guys. Yeah. And it's just, and I can play with the light on it too, like the aperture to get more or less light, which may help, the details pop a little better, the shadows. Anyway, really cool. Joe Durbin opens us at 22. Hidden says, of course. An MS66 high relief? Joe, I'm talking about a 22 high relief, not a 21. I don't know if you caught that. I think that's what I'm talking about. Let's see where the market value on those is right now. Because there's only 35,000 of them that were minted. And I mean, that would just be, if I had to, there's some coins, like I'd love to get a Stella in the $40,000 to $50,000 range too. And I would say my entire coin collection is probably not, at that value. I have no idea. I actually would have to look at a spreadsheet and estimate everything. And I am way behind on any kind of action like that. But a 22 high relief, I'd have to look at the market, but I would say they're going to be up in that range or much higher, actually. Probably a six-figure coin. Probably a six-figure coin, right? Yeah, like 200 grand, maybe. Anyway, they're bitching to use my I know, Joe. I know the high relief. That's what. And look, every time I get a 22, I look at the back and I look at that ray, and I'm just like, one of these days, I'll just accidentally stumble onto one of them. The ultimate value hunt, right? To find something that's uncommon in a common date, like that's the cool. All right. Joe Durbin says 22 on the 22. All right. We're going once. Do we have 23? Thank you, Joe. I hope so. You believe me, I'll be calling you up and say, hey, I've got this thing. And I got, well, if I find one, I'm not going to sell the rest of my collection. But if I ever did, because I found one for sale at a good price, I would let you know. You could have at it. Yeah, Hidden. I've seen some of the ones you picked up, but yeah, when you're, when you start getting into specialty like varieties and certain types and sets and things, that is just the best, the coolest part of collecting. So Joe's at 22, going once. I'm going to say going twice. So if you guys want to bid, now is the time to bid on this 22 low relief Denver peace dollar, 90% silver coin. There is over $20 worth of silver content in this coin. Joe Durbin recognizes the deal when he sees one. And this peace dollar is in that category. It's the 22D. case you guys were wondering, I will, I think, might be able to zoom in on, let's see if I can do that. Nope, it doesn't want to. That's about as tight as I can get this camera right there. And I'll use Joe Durbin's bell. So I'll use the end of it to point the mint mark out. Right in that area right down there, you see a D? That's the mint mark. Denver mint mark. And all in, all done, last call. At 22, going once, twice, and 3 times, we are sold to Joe Durbin at 22. Thank you, Joe. Congratulations, sir. That's an inventory buy right there, huh? That is. Okay, this is a cool one, guys. Oh, this next one. Who was my Eisenhower buyer earlier? Was that Joe? Here's another opportunity for you to jump in. Let me get this in a flip for you real quick. And all right, Joe Durbin, she's in a flip, my friend. Should be on her way to you soon. I'm going to go back to the other screen. The other camera, I should say. Move this one off for a second. And let's see. I got to figure out where I plug it in and move cables around to get the best angle. I could probably have a camera coming from both sides. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so let's see, guys. This is a bicentennial. I'm going to start this at $20. It's a silver coin, sterling silver coin. It's about the size of a $50, I would guess, but tough to tell exactly what's in it. It says the official bicentennial day commemorative on the folio, on the exterior of the book. Okay, it's a black covered book. There's a little bit of stickiness on there. I'll try to get that off carefully before sending this out, but let me show you guys what you're looking at. So the official bicentennial commemorative medal, and it says bicentennial day, July 4th, 76. Hidden is in at 20, looking for 21. And if you fold this up very carefully, it has the date, July 4th, 76. This certified the bicentennial. You guys can read that. Solid sterling silver, proof by the Franklin Mint. So this is a Franklin Mint issue. Independence Day. There's the Declaration of Independence there, July 4th, 76, sitting around the table. It's got nice red felt behind it. The folio's in really nice shape. There's your silver. There's your coin, okay, or your metal. And then on this side, it's got a booklet. It's got a little ribbon that goes in there, and it says the official Declaration of the People of the United States of America. I love it. You guys, your banter. I love it. And then so you can see kind of where that goes down. And this has writing on it, but it's like kind of a see-through page. July 4th, 76 to 96, Independence Hall in Philly. And then what they did is they had signers of this. Started with Gerald Ford, President of the United States, picture of the White House. Nelson Rockefeller, Vice President of the United States. And then the rest of the members of the cabinet on both sides. United States Senate signed it here. So you got all the history of the senators and their signatures. House of Representatives on this side. Here's all their signatures. I've only ever seen one other one of these from the Franklin Mint. I don't know how many they made. This is halfway. I don't know how many they made. And there's a lot in the house here, page after page. And then it says right here, governors of the states. and there's 50 signatures between that page and the backside of that page. And might be some interesting governors in here, actually, from 76, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Let's see here. Something name I was looking for that I thought was a future. No, not on that one. Not on that year. On behalf of the original Bicentennial Day Commission, Governor of Pennsylvania, and the Mayor of Pennsylvania. Oh, Frank Rizzo. And that's it. That's sealed up, that last page. So that's what it looks like, guys. Joe says $20.01. Do I hear $20.02? Oh, one 1/100th of a penny. Sorry. I got to get the calculator out to do that fractional math. All right. We got 20 looking for 21, guys. Hidden in the lead at 20, looking for 21. We're on item 19. We're winding down. Hidden in the lead at 20. This is not pewter, it's silver hidden. Apologies about that. But we got it squared away. Going once. Going twice. Do we hear 21? Hello, hello. Alden says 21. That's funny, okay? Like, everybody laughs out loud when they see that happen because you were pulling his leg and, like, woke Mr. Davis up with a bid. With a bid. Oh, my gosh. Alden Davis at 21, looking for 22. In that case, Joe says 22. Here, watch this be the item of the night. This is so funny. I know you guys are going to fight over this one, especially if you know what it is. I don't know how rare it is. All I know is I've only ever seen one other one like it. So I know they made it. I mean, Franklin Mint was mass producing stuff, you know, at least into the hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands typically. I don't know what the mintage. I have to look this up. There is edge lettering on the coin. Let me see what that. Let me grab a loop and see if I can identify. It says sterling, and it's got a hallmark. It's got 4 hallmarks on one side. Yeah, that's all. It says sterling with 4 hallmarks at the top of the silver medallion. Hidden says he's out. Joe's in the lead at 22. Looking for 23. Anybody for 23? Alden's thinking about it. We got 22 looking for 23. Alden says yes. I'll go at 23. Looking for 24. We got 23 looking for 24. Joe, you brought him in. Hey, Alden, way to enter the building. Hello, my friend. Joe, 23, looking for 24. Joe, 23, looking for 24. And Hidden might be back in. Joe's thinking about it. We're at 23. Joe says, I'm not thinking. I'm typing. 24. Alden's been lurking. Messing with 5-year-olds is not cool. You got a wrench now. So you got to have a 10-year-old mentality even if you're a 5-year-old. We got Joe in the lead at 24, looking for 25, guys. And I'm going to read the next thing that gets in the chat just to check if there's any delay. I want to see if this cable modem I got really did fix my problems because, at least my internet latency problems because got no money, Spray Can Coin says. Got no money. How quick was that? No, it ain't Mr. Davis. How quick was that? You guys, am I reading that in real time or is it 30 seconds after you type it? Because that's what was happening to me before. All right, Joe's in the lead at 24, looking for 25. Alden, are you thinking about it? Going once. It's a rent. It's like it's a wrench for a day. I'll leave it. I'll leave you a wrench, man. I will take it from. But it's so funny because he was like, I got a wrench on these two, and I'm like, well, what's the best channel you have a wrench on? Classic. Okay, your internet sucks, and I'm really quick. Okay, cool. So I think what I'm trying to figure out is if what I'm reading in the chat is like in real time, because I was having, okay, Alden says out, right, going twice, looking for 25 on this one, guys. You get the book, the metal, and by the way, this opens up like that so that you can see the reverse, and it's dated, but you also can pull it out. So that comes out right there. It's like an envelope. It's like an envelope. Anyway. And are we all in, all done? Going twice. Last call. Joe Durbin's at 24, looking for 25. Anybody thinking? No snipers. Fair warning. Fair warning. I'm like, not the voice of the Durbin Mint, of course. So you're just going to have to deal with that. But it is sold your way, my friend. 24 to Joe D. Joey D, thank you, sir. Congratulations. That is a beautiful item. It's cool and unique, actually. So got that one up for you. Let's see here, guys. I have next on the block a piece of silver. A starting bid of $30 on this. This is a proof Balboa. There is some haziness or scratches like from being in a flip. Okay. So I'm just letting you guys know that. But this is a 1973 Panama 1 Balboa choice proof, 90% silver, 0.7734 ASW, minted in San Francisco. Hey, Spray Can, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, absolutely, man. Jump in anytime and just hang out if you don't. It's great to have you here. No need to bid. No requirement to bid. Hidden says 30 to open this up. There was only 30,000 of these minted this year. 30,000 of these were minted. I'm going to do the other close-up cam again. Give you guys a better look at this coin. Got myself a stand. And now I got myself a cam. All right, I got to back it up. Just a tad, other way. And I will also give you kind of an indication of, there we go. So it is a beauty. She has, some cameo type appearance. The fields have some like cloudiness to them, and it looks like it's been in a flip. The backside is the Republic de Panama. It says 90% lay and 26 gram from 1973 with the crest. It's a beautiful, beautiful coin. And these things are trending pretty good right now. Upward. So with 30,000 of them minted in San Francisco. See you, Alden. Thank you for stopping in. And if you're still lurking, we'll enjoy having you back when you can. And let's see. It's just a really cool piece. They are known to have some doubling and things like that in these, but I don't see anything here. But that is so. Was the camera worth it, guys? Should I be keeping this camera for showing coins? Is it that much better than the other? I feel like it is. I mean, from what I'm seeing, but I'm gonna have to watch the replay to really see what you guys are seeing. It's that nice, huh? All right, I'm keeping this camera. This thing is dope. It's like it's this. I'll have to show you what it looks like on. I'll use the other camera to show you. It's really kind of cool. Hidden's in the lead at 30. Anybody for 31? Going once. It's got, what's his name? Vasco Nunez de Balboa. Is that what the VN is? I don't think that's Un Balboa. I think I wrote that on the description. It's VN Balboa, which I think are his initials for Vasco Nunez Balboa, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he had a different last name. Anyway. Moving sideways. There you go. I know. Well, you got to watch the melt because I'll adjust my prices in real time if I need to. If we crash or go up. I usually leave them if it goes up. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad because I invested a little money in this camera because for me, when I'm seeing guys that, we all go on a lot of auctions, right? And Durbin, you got a good cameraman. You do a really good job of like your setup and showing it. I think Robert does too. There's some guys out there and gals that they haven't, and I understand investing money in it and stuff. It's like, I think this one I got was like, it's $75 or something like that on Amazon, which is pretty expensive. But for the amount of streaming, if you're doing a weekly stream or something, the difference in the experience when I'm on a channel buying coins or when I'm in an auction or I'm on eBay and I've got good pictures, like I'll just pass by something if I can't see it, if it's fuzzy, because, you don't know, you want to look at something, you want to get close, you want to see what you're buying. I do love this coin design, I will say. It's one of my favorites. And you can't go wrong. It's, well over $20 worth of silver in this coin. I say well over. It's over. I don't know if it's 21 or 20 and change. Anyway, it does make a difference, right? Yeah, you can really see all the details, and it's a better experience, a better buying experience. And look, that's what you want. So going twice. Yeah, well, if you don't have a 4K monitor, you're going to get a better quality. If you guys go down to the settings and put the highest quality setting on your viewing, maybe it's 780 or something, but it's still, whatever it would be, 720, I don't even know. It's 1080 or 7. Let's see. What would it be? Let me see. I'm going to pull up my screen and look at it on mute. Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, my gosh. It's like a different ball game altogether. Yeah, totally cool. You can see every little feather in the breast of the bird. That is just like the eagle's breast is. Yeah. So, and let's see, quality 720. That was right. 720, 480, 720, 1080. So yeah, so 720 will give you a really crisp best view. And I think my camera is like 4K. I think this thing's 4K, but I'm not 100%. Sometimes it's a 4K lens, but it's actually pushing it out in 1080 HD. So I don't know. It's very cool though. This should be the thumbnail for this auction right here because that is just a beautiful picture. Going all in, all done. Last call, guys. I'm gonna mark it down. If we don't get another bid at 31, it's gonna go to hidden at 30. Last call. Once I type sold, that's it. All right, we're sold it your way, hidden. You get a flip for this thing. Congratulations, my friend. That was a nice piece. Very, very, very nice. That is what's up, bro. For sure. Down. All right. This next lot, I know Joe's been waiting on this one because I kind of pumped it up for him a little bit here. I'm going to start this one. If you guys know what you're looking at, I think that this starting bid is very low. I'm going to start by saying that. I expect this lot to sell probably 2 or 3 times this range, but I just don't know. And I don't know what you guys know and what you don't know. So if you're not, if you're looking, you could have something in front of you that is worth $1,000 and you think it's, you're questioning whether you should pay 20, right? You can have something that's, likewise, it's worth $40 or $50. And I think this set together is probably worth a lot more to where I'm starting it, but I'm okay with this starting bid. I'm going to pull out each one of these and show you guys what they are. I'm going to go back to the other camera. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the other camera real quick for a second, just for a second. The 1080 camera. It's supposed to be 1080. I'm going to show you what this camera looks like. Look at this thing. How crazy is that? Amazon, $75. Thing is ridiculous. Okay, so to show you the lot, these are multiple various tokens, okay, guys? And I'll switch back if anybody wants to see one up close. And thank you, Hidden, again. So this is a Franklin Mint solid bronze Franklin token from 71, okay? You guys are already reading the description, so you kind of know what's coming. I'm starting with the least expensive item first. So it has a stand, right, that it goes in, and it's in the original box. So there's the Franklin Mint token. Okay, it says Osman Temple, NMS St. Paul, and then it's got a number, okay? So this would be like a locker token from, I don't know when, this is Masonic, from Osman Temple. So if you're a Masonic collector, it would have gone on a key ring, and when you'd go in, and you can see the moon and the stars, and then you've got the lion sitting, and it's got the number. So I don't know if you could go to Osman Temple and access what's in here. Maybe there's a pile of gold in this locker. But this would have been, I believe, in the St. Paul area. The next one says, the First National Bank of St. Paul, 100 years. Century of banking, first for 100 years. And then it says 18, and it's got some scratching on it, 1853 to 1953. This one also would have been its hold to be like, so this is from the 50s, this one in particular. Okay. Very cool with the train, building. Star at the top and then the date. All right. So there we go. We've got 3 so far. Okay. And one more of those. This says Twin Cities Federal Savings and Loan. Now, again, and it says your $700 million institution. Now, I don't know if you could go into the bank and actually access the box with this. It says your $7 million institution. And then on the back, check it out. Twin Cities Federal, okay, 450 savings and loan. I think that's for access to your PO. I mean your bank box, safety deposit box, I believe. Okay, so there's those. Those are going to be all brass. Okay, now we get into the rest. I have a holder here. This is a Waite Raymond holder. So this is the old style holder. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, there's more. All right. So-called $50. So these pages by themselves are, $10 to $20 collectible in their own right. You may have some of these tokens, you guys. And if not, you can find them between, I want to say $5 to $25 a piece for the Pony Express, the Minuteman, the Lindbergh, the Admiral Byrd. The Daniel Boone jumps to about 20. The big money is the proof-like General Robert E. Lee. That's probably $50 to $75 for that one. And the Thomas Edison was probably next in line. And then the Confederate seal. Now, the Confederate seal, so those 2 coins come with it. I'll show you the back of the reverse. So that is what the proof-like Robert E. Lee has. It's proof-like on both sides of the coin. It's very cool. Hard, those are scarce. And then there's the commemorating Thomas. So these are so-called $50. That's what they're called. Okay. And then, so you get all of the other tokens. You get the so-called $50 and the Waite Raymond page. And then I'm throwing in one other item that is very similar. The Confederate seal Republic that goes there. This one does not fit. for some reason, but this looks exactly like what that token looks like. So I don't know if they made these in 2 different diameters or what the case is, but it says it's the Confederate token. It says Confederate States of America. It's proof-like. It does have some schmutz on the horse's leg there. Dio Vindice. And then on the back, Confederate States of America $50 design with the shield and cap. Pretty cool. So that's the set. Hidden opened us at 45. Joe answered back at 50. So basically, let me go over it again. So you got the Franklin. You've got 3 of the St. Paul tokens. You've got your Confederate States so-called $50. And then you've got your Thomas Edison and your Grant. This is your money coin right here. Go ahead and Google it. Look it up. Find one on the internet. I could probably help you with that. If you can find them. They come up scarce. And we've got Joe at 50, Hidden at 51. They are not silver, Aaron. I do not believe. If they do have silver content, I'm unaware. But I don't believe they are. But so-called $50 are a niche collectible item. Let me just let my fingers do the walking here, and I'm going to type in Grant because that's Grant on that one. Let's see. Let's see where they are. If they're graded, I mean, there's one on here in the black one that's 6 gem quality for $160 on sale right now. And then there's another one of these pages. They're all in these pages full are in the $125 to $189 range. So if you look, I mean, go to CDN on eBay. You see what I'm talking about, guys. The Grant is the hard one. If you look at them, many of them are missing that. If they have it, they're like there's one without the Grant, but you can get the rest of them for $90, but it doesn't have the Grant and it doesn't have this one. Let's see. The Edison, there's one that's graded for $250 on here. This coin on eBay graded in MS68 by NGC is on sale for $800 right now. So, I mean, there's a market. There's a huge market for these things. There's niche investors. There's one graded in MS64 that's $150. So the grade does impact it, just like with any other numismatic. I don't see one in the for sale category below $150. But let's see if I can find one in the. Yeah, I got one in the sold category from back in June at $40. So that's like the lowest one I've seen. And that's below market, I think. That was like probably wasn't graded and it was a solo and it was pretty scraped up. I think this one looks a lot better. It doesn't have the cameo appearance that this one does. Anyway, enough talking. Hidden's at 51, looking for 52, going once. I think it's a really good lot of so-called halves and tokens. It's a great starter set for so-called halves. I was working on 2 of these pages. Joe says 55. I would keep this one in your collection, Joe. I'm telling you on this one, that's a money coin right there. There's where your investment's going. And the rest is great. I mean, you could sell off individually and get your money and probably keep the Grant and probably make good money on this lot. But I figured, the token and so-called half lot, I figured somebody else's home would appreciate it. So and with the St. Paul tokens, out, he says. All right, Mr. Durbin at 55, going once. Any other bidders on the so-called half? We got Joe Durbin at 55. It's kind of geared towards you, Joe, I have to say. If anybody else bids, I may frown for a second just on your behalf because, it's your neck of the woods, my friend. And going twice. Are we all in, all done? Last call, guys. Counting it down. I'm sorry, we're looking for, I said 50. We're 55 looking for 60 if anybody wants a bid. Last call, last chance to snipe. And sold it your way, Joe. Congratulations. I'll get this stuff packaged with your other items. I'll get this in a flip. That one's a unique one. I mean, you got to do some research on that one. I can't tell you why it doesn't, the diameter doesn't match the album if that's the way it's supposed to be. But that's exactly what the coin looks like that's supposed to go in there. So I'm going to put these in the Franklin box, but I'm going to put them on top of the stand so that just for the time being, so they don't scratch the lens. And put that off to the side for you. Congratulations, Joe. Yeah, that's awesome, man. And okay, so I had 58 BU arrow in an arrow holder set next. I'm thinking that I'm gonna go for the 64 in the Whitman instead. If that's, I had it pulled, and I'm just looking at these two. This thing, these are blaze white. I mean, just amazing coins in here. So I have a 64p, guys. So lot 22 is changing from a 58p to a 64p. And the 64p is in a Whitman plastic holder. And we're going to start the bidding on this at 18 bucks. All right. So this is lot 22 being replaced with a 64. Okay, just FYI. And here's the set, and here's that. Wait, where's my? Now I don't know what camera I'm on. Here's the set. Here's that blast white quarter and blast white half. You can see through even through the Whitman, which usually gives some glare. The cartwheel on those things and the dime is like insane. And the cent. This was maybe, somebody went through a bunch of P&D sets to find one that was just blaze white. All the coins, just super high quality. I mean, these would any one of these would be gradable, I believe. I mean, there isn't an ugly coin in the bunch. But that's what we're doing for lot 22. If anybody was waiting on the 58, you would just have to let me know, or I'll probably pull it next week because I'm trying to adjust something here. And start that at 18. And I will be right back, guys. Go ahead and feel free to bid. I'm looking for 18 to open on that 64 set, and I will show you the front of it again. And I'll even put it under the other scope, but I got to run to the powder room real quick. Aaron's got a bid at 18. I'm back. Thank you, guys. $18 looking for 19. 18 looking for 19. Yeah, well, so it comes in a little plastic to protect the Whitman. You can tell on those, they're given good care. I want to switch it to the other camera and just show you real quick. Let's see here. Oh, wrong one. So this is probably a little better view of these coins. I mean, you can really, you can look at just the satiny finish. There is, I gotta say, I don't know how you identify them. It's not a proof, Joe. So it's not a accent hair because that's only on the proof. But let me tell you what there is in 64. There is a variety in 64 of SMS set. It was an SM. It's a very limited. Hidden probably knows more than I do. I don't know what I'm even looking for to identify them, but I'll tell you what. If it's the finish, this could be one. I mean, it's almost like there's a proof quality. If you look at that hat, you see what I'm talking about? I mean, these are not proof coins; they are BU, but they have like a satin type finish and almost like a little bit of a cameo appearance that you don't typically see. SMS 64. Anybody have info on what an SMS 64 looks like, or if there's a way to identify? I know it's almost like it was like the proof die that they were struck on or something, but they're BU coins kind of a thing. There is some environmental on the back, on the reverse of the cent. It looks like a couple of spots of like toning, some sort of environmental toning. But man, is that I can't say, hey, it's full steps or anything like that, but there is certainly there's a little bit of wear above the C in Monticello. So, it's not circulation wear, but it's just the way that the die would have been worn. But anyway, Edward Morley comes in at 19. Closest way to describe specialist satin finish, although it's not satin by name. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you look at these, they look satiny to me. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think there was the SMS set started in 65 officially, but there's a 64 that was SMS. And I will tell you that these coins almost have that type of an appearance to me. From the naked eye looking at them, they're extremely nice. I would say these would grade out gem quality at least. I mean, they're not. I think they're better than choice, but that's my personal opinion. But let me look this up while you guys are bidding. 1964 SMS. Oh yeah, Jiminy Christmas. A single. I mean, the set's going for $47,000. And none have been for sale since 2010. Can you imagine buying this? The 64 SMS Kennedy half dollar is one of the most elusive modern U.S. coins, by far the rarest non-error, non-die variety Kennedy half, by far. The coin by itself, the Kennedy by itself, sold for $47,000. Can you imagine you buy a set like this and send it in to get it graded, and it turns out to be a satin finish SMS, and you got a $50,000 coin? I mean, I would feel like a moron for not looking into that. If somebody got that big of a win, like if you cherry pick me, I'm cool with it. If we're talking about a few $100 here, $40,000, that's I'll be happy for somebody, but I'd be crying for myself. I really would. That'd be such a depressing scenario. Yeah, it says they're breathtaking. These feel that way. Nice, smooth, satin-like appearance. Fields are struck well, very clean. Come without major nicks or scratches. The edges are square and sharp. Just look. I'm going to pop the lens. I'm going to pop the top, guys, on the lens because this warrants it. I'm telling you, this set is just, if it's a regular 64, I mean, The way Value Hunter rolls, right? I buy a bunch of stuff at a state, and then I happen to get one. I've found pretty cool things over the years. The way I shop, but I'll tell you what. I've probably given away a lot of cool things too. All right, so tough to tell. I mean, I know what they mean by sharp and square. It's tough to tell without pulling them each one of them out. And I got to get my glove back on. I'm going to set this down carefully. I mean, maybe it's just BU coins, and you're so used to looking at, and there is, I can see there is some like environmental now that I've got the top of the lens off, but man, they are beautiful nonetheless. And that quarter is like blazing. I mean, that to me, that looks better than most BU quarters that I hold in hand. So maybe it's just high grade, guys. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just looking at it and I'm not used to holding. Joe, are you out? Joe's saying bye. I missed him. You got to call it a night. I have a feeling he'll come back in. He's got a 53 set coming up, but we'll see. Peace out, Joe. Peace out, my friend. All right, guys, going once. We're at 19, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It was Ed Morley at 19. Going once. Aaron's thinking about it. I mean, they can compare it, Aaron, I think. And Joe's like, here's Value Hunter. He's got a BU set. And he thinks it's an SMS, and he's going to spend his entire stream talking about it. I'm out of here. All right, we got some bidding going back and forth. So Ed Morley's at 21. Ed, I see Joe Sharp jumped in at 20. Ed's answering back at 21. I'm going to put the lens back on just so I can get these things packaged. We're going to count it down. We're at 21 going once. Anybody for 22 on this set? Anybody for 22? Sharp had 20. I got you, Ed. Ed Morley's at 21. I'm looking for 22. Yeah, the 64 itself is worth 20. Yeah, I know. I mean, look, you're hunting value. If you can stay up this late with me, that's the only problem with putting all these expensive coins at the end, right? Is that everybody gets tired and it's like, we're gone. Maybe I switch it up and do all my pennies at the end. Do all my cent rolls and things like that and mint sets at the end of the stream and just come out with a bang next time. Put like a St. Gaudens up as the first coin. All right, Aaron says out. Thank you. Sharp's thinking about it. I'm going to count it down. Ed Morley going once at 21, looking for 22. $2 difference, guys. Beautiful set with the Whitman holder. Whitman holder's worth $2 by itself. Oh, it's 8:30. That's right. It's 10:40 here, and I know some East Coasters. It's 11:40. We haven't been going that long. It's a 3-hour stream so far, and we've only got 5 items left. So, all right, going twice at 21. Ed Morley. Joe's thinking about it. 21, looking for 22. Second call. Ed Morley in the lead at 21. Unfair advantage for those bidding early is that they've already paid for shipping, so they can pick up a set like this and it costs them a little less. 11:40 there, guys. Yeah, I know. You East Coasters or further east than I am anyway. I'm Central Time, Central Texas. All in, all done? All right, this is the last call. Fair warning. Are we done? Joe, you thinking about it? Did Sharp Eye step away to the bathroom? You want to see the reverse? I will oblige showing you the reverse. You got it. No problem, Hidden. Wait for my invoice, though, okay? Can you do that for me? That way it matches up. I will get invoices out tonight, guys. Everybody will get an invoice tonight. I'm going to stay up and do it so I get my normal work, my day job tomorrow, and then get done shipping tomorrow afternoon once everybody's squared away. Get stuff out to the post office. All right. Joe's at 22. Ed, he asked to see him, so I slowed my roll on the call down. I will always do that. I do the same for you if you ask to see a coin and I catch it. So, you know, I want to give everybody a fair chance. But he's at 22 now. Do we hear 23? We got 22, looking for 23. It is a beautiful set. Frosty, even though it's, you know, it's blaze white. It's frosty, even though it's not proof. You know, it has some elements of like they're just beautifully struck coins, whether or not, you know, I can't imagine it's an SMS set. If you ever scored an SMS set from me that's worth 47,000, you know, at least, you know, email me and rub it in a little bit so I know what the heck I did, because that would just be the coolest story. And then I'd just save the video forever and be like, hey, look at that set. I mean, it is a gorgeous. I've seen a lot of 64s, and, you know, it's not often that you see one that has just, you know, just a BU set that has, even out of the sets, they're usually not struck this well. This does have that appearance. All right, we're going once, we're going twice. Ed, are you thinking about it still? We're looking for 23. Are we all in, all done? Okay, hey, that's fair enough, Joe. As long as a friend of mine had it in their collection, if you didn't flip it, you know what I mean? It'd be that would be cool enough. You know, get to enjoy. We might have to get together for a steak dinner if that was the case. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna call it last call. All in, all done. Anybody at 23 on the Blazing BU set? All right. We sold it your way, Joe. 22. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate the bids. All right. Yeah, congratulations indeed. And I'm going to do a starting bid on the next item. Let me get this back in the package. Keep the lens from getting really scratched. That plastic is good. And let's see here. What do I have? I have a 53p. So this is a 53 uncirculated Philadelphia set in an arrow holder. Should I switch cameras or leave it on this one? You can kind of see the coins better on this camera, right? So it's almost worth. I will open the lens so you can get a better close-up of the coins. They do have some toning on them, but these are uncirculated. It's just from being in a plastic holder, I believe, with some pen written down below. It's a 53p. And the arrow holders were common. They called the arrow because the company that made them is Arrows. They're these little, you know, sewing kit-like holders. Now, I will turn the coins over. In this case, it's kind of cool because of the plastic, it flips really easily. These are MS grade. That is not a full bell line, by the way. There is some separation on the lower bell line. Right to the left of the crack. So it wouldn't get an FBL, but I bet you it would get a MS64 or better. MS63 or better, definitely on that one. And the other ones are probably 64 or 5, the dime and the quarter, be my guess from looking at them. Nickel's also really nice. So this is a 53 P. 60 bucks. when you start pricing individual coins, it's interesting because you can get certain coins if you grade them out that'll go for much more than that individually within this year. And these are in beautiful shape. Somebody put these probably in the 60s into this, and it's been there ever since, would be my guess, based on the year that they commonly would collect in these type of holders. These were Joe comes in at 60, Joe Sharp at 60 on the 53p. Any other bidders? There is some toning at the top there. I personally like toning, so when you start to see a little bit of that around the edge, it means it'll probably creep in, and you'll end up, over the years with let me take a look at that. Full split bands on the dime, I would say, and full torch. I'm guessing you get those designations on that dime. From what I can see, I can put it under the scope if you wanted. Hidden came in at 61. Joe answered back at 65. We're looking for 70. I'm going to put it under the scope and let you guys see it under the USB scope. Bear with me one second, guys. Okay. So there's the half. If you want to see anything in particular, just stop me. And I do probably need to tighten up. Yeah. So that's where I was saying it's not FBL. There's some separation right there. But with the naked eye, and now that I'm seeing it, I think that the bands are full split. And that is, I don't believe a scrape, but that is like something, it could be. Is that like a bag ding? I hope that's not what that is, but a couple steps, not near full. Is that doubling? No. We'll take a look at the obverse, let you guys bid. We're Joe's in the lead at 65. We're looking for 70. Hidden's taking a look at the coins. He's thinking. Maybe a little mechanical on the bottom of that 3, but it doesn't look like anything else. There's no splits in the serif, so I don't think that's what that is, but it could be. Also, the field in front of his nose had a little scrape or something on the cent. Doing my best to there's some nice color coming through on that dime. You can see the toning beginning. It's kind of a rainbow around the edge. Pretty cool looking. Hidden says he's out. All right, we'll start counting it down. 65 going once. Looking for 70. 65 going once. Looking for 70. Brian Hooper, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. We're looking at a 53p set in an arrow holder. And I'm going to switch the view. 53 in an arrow holder. And I guess arrow would probably hold the patent number that's up the top, although that might be just for the insert that goes into their clasp holder here. It's like a, what do they call that, clamshell? It's not a clamshell, but it's like a clamshell. Now I can't get the thing to clasp shut, and I don't want to break it, so there it goes. There's the set, guys. And is that a break on the forehead of the quarter? Okay, I didn't see that until right now. No bad daisies. And let me look. I'm just going to go with the loop. If I see what you're talking about, I'll go back. I think that it's a bag mark, actually, not a break. I'm looking at it, and it is it would be I want to call it incused, but it's not incused. It's a bag mark, not a die break. Up near the hairline on the forehead of the quarter. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, but it's not a die break. But that would be pretty cool if it was, if you caught that. But well, the penny. Oh, never mind. Let me look again. Oh, you know what? Wow. You caught that. Yeah. SJ. Check this out. You're absolutely right. Huge die break on that 53. Look at that. How do I switch back here? Okay. USB. Check that out. You caught it. Wow. Talk about a sharp eye. Look at that. I can't believe I went right past that and just ignored it. It's like it's like a vein. He's got like a veiny forehead. Look at that. That is a huge die break. Goes up from in the hair all the way across. And then it actually even splits down to his eye. Wow. That is so cool. Very nice eye. Good catch. I overlooked it totally. It shows how much more you're always looking at stuff under the scope than I am. I need to do it more so that I have a better eye for stuff like that. I totally missed it. That is rad. That is awesome. All right. Well, we're still selling it. We got 65 looking for 70. Now you got a fractured skull Lincoln if you're winning this one. 65 looking for 70. Did I say going once? Let's say going twice. That is really cool. No bad daisies. Thank you. Okay, well, that's why. And I don't. I need to. I'm kind of looking holistically at the set, and I need to be, honing in on some of these things. Hey, Dragon Master. How are you? And all in, all done, guys. 65 looking for 70. And if we have no additional interest or bids, didn't say he's out. So I'm going to say, are we all in, all done? Last call, fair warning. Sold it your way, Joe. That was Joe Sharp at 65. Congrats. Congratulations, Joe. Sharp eye for coins. Congratulations. All right. I put this up way below market. These things have been trending. I know you got scared, right? You're like, I saw it too, but that's okay. That's all right. Look, it is what it is. All right. Next up, proof set. It's a 53 in OGP. Okay. So you got the 53 set, the Philly. Here's the other 53 that was minted in Philadelphia that year. And I'm going to put it on this camera. Let's see here. All right, we got a 1953 proof set in the original government packaging. It's a green box that they came in. I may have some new listeners in here and some new bidders that aren't familiar. So I'll tell the story again. I've sold these on my auctions before. I'll glove up. Probably I might not actually, because the coins are housed in a cellophane. This is a 53 proof set, guys. In 52, they had cross. In 51, 50, 51, and 52, you could tell if the box is original because it had tape going this way and this way. In 53, they switched it up at maybe halfway through the year, but at least for a good portion of the year. The other way that you could tell that these boxes are original from the mint, they're cardboard, they're greenish, but you can match up the tape. Okay, and a lot of times what people do is just, they would cut the tape at the bottom. There was a pull tab. It never got used by collectors that were buying these from the U.S. Mint. But you see how that right there matches up. Okay, you can kind of see how the tape goes into that crevice, like the thumbnail, the thumb hole. So if you open the set, then that right there matches up, right? So this was an original box from 53. That's what the inside looks like. And there's tissue paper inside. Yeah, and the thing about it is you probably won't find the 53 boxes. There'll be the 55s. That's the common one they'll send you for $20 because they stamp 55 on the outside. And there's the other part of it. So they sent them in tissue paper like this from the mint, and they had these crimped cellos that yellow, and they sometimes affect the coins because they would staple them. This one does not have the rust that you often see on the staples, but it has beautiful toning, some cameo appearance in the coins. And it did, it does have some environmental toning and things like that often happen. They didn't use, acid-free type of stuff back then. So when they were packaging them, but they won't affect the grading if you get them graded. And personally, I like to keep this stuff in an OGP. And if nobody is interested in a bid, because I think they go for about $100 more than this in, an all original condition on eBay, I'm happy to keep it. But I figured I'd throw it up there and give another owner an opportunity to house this. Nice cameo appearance on the quarter on both sides. The dime, there's some toning there as well. The nickel, blazing reflection on that. That's crazy. Mirrored finish. And the back. And then there is your cent in beautiful condition, 53 proof. Anyway, guys, that is the set as seen on TV. And we would need a bid of $260 to open it if we have any interest. That is, I know I've had the 55 and the 54 on my auctions previously. I have not had a 53, I don't think, or lower, like a 52. So we're starting to get into, you get into the 50 and 51, they're $600 sets at least. Anyway, throwing it out there for anybody that's got some interest. Got some silver coming up too, about 5-ounce chunk of silver with William Jefferson Clinton's picture along with Al Gore's from his second inauguration from Mandalic Art Company. And then a Princess Gold token. Joe Sharp jumps in at $260. I think Johnny Ray and Joe were thinking about bidding on this and didn't hang out long enough. You might get a steal here, Joe. I figured I'd have a couple of my bidders jumping in that I'll put the half on the scope gladly. Yeah. I'll show you both sides. I'll show you both sides of all coins. You're spending the dough, man. It's a beautiful set. Yeah, it really is. Let's see here. USB mic. Let me see if I can do any better. You want it on this camera or that other new one? You said on the scope, which this is my scope. You see the toning in real high definition. So sometimes that's a little bit misleading because of the way it looks in hand being quite a bit different. But too close. You just want to see the fields. Okay. All right. Hold on. I got to switch to that other camera, my new one, my HD. All right. I'm going to get this coin out of the way and put these up. Yeah, that's my actual scope. This is just, yeah, this is what you want right here, right? That's what you're asking for. Let me just get this stand. How's that? Do I need to focus? Let's see. Try to get it to catch the light a little better. The bell does have a crack in it. Hey, man, Mountain Link, welcome back. Dip it. Yeah, right. You know what happens with these proofs, man? If you dip them, they get obviously dipped, right? Like they turn cloudy. You got to leave that toning on. It won't affect the grade at all. You send in a toned coin, it actually may get credit for eye appeal unless the grader doesn't like the way the toning looks. But I've seen coins, that just have unique toning like that. It's in hand. The toning is like reddish and purplish. Anyway, tough to see the color come through. And, it's in a cellophane bag, so that doesn't make things too much easier, but this is what you're wanting, right? I'm trying to be careful because this cellophane, this stuff gets brittle over these years. So you tell me if you want me to switch to another coin or what you want me to do, Joe, because I'm just doing my best here to try to move this around for you. I don't know if I can do much better. I'm just going to go coin by coin here. All right. Okay. All right. All right. So we got Joe at 260. We're looking for 265. We're at 260, looking for 265. 53 set in original government packaging. They trending at about, I think I saw one that sold in the last 5 months in this range on eBay. The rest of them are for sale or have sold in the kind of 350 to 450 range. So there's some good meat on this bone for whoever buys this. That's all I'll say. Yeah, exactly. Just hammer an SHTF. Then the initials for his name would literally mean SHTF because these coins would be SHTF'd if you hammered something into them. Can you imagine that? There's nothing like that. I mean, come on. Big old set like that, a higher end set like that, and then, somebody just makes them into love tokens. All right, guys. Well, I'm not seeing any other bidding. Anybody else interested in a 53 proof set? I know you were kidding, by the way, Brian. I saw that comment earlier, but yeah. Yeah, so we're 260 to Joe, looking for 265, and we're going once. Yeah, they could be. I mean, I would, if I was more of a grade, I've got a. Hey Joe, I'll tell you something. If you're looking to grade a bunch of stuff, because I know you've bought some things for me and you've talked about grading them. I have a folder. Well, actually, it's like a jeweler's tray kind of. It's like an enclosed one, like a book almost, with flips in it of coins that are coins that I would like to get graded, but I just haven't pulled the trigger to send a big bunch of them in. And I was actually looking at dealer pricing, and then I was also looking at bulk pricing on PCGS and NGC. And the last time I did that, I did a bunch of gold coins. I sent a ton. I mean, like I must have sent 50 gold coins in for grading at one time, and it's like worth it. You do them all at once and whack, to cut your costs down, you get the discounts and everything. If you do that, if you send a bunch in for grading, let me know. I maybe going on something together or figure that out. That might be a way. Yeah, Johnny Ray was here early, and I don't think he could hang, man. It's like midnight his time, and he might have been on the road or going home and needing to sleep for an early exit in the morning, driving out, getting back to work. So I really don't know. I was thinking he'd be in here bidding on this 53. I'm sure he will be crying, especially when he goes back and watches the replay and sees the price this thing sold for. And also, Joe Durbin jumped early. He bounced early. And so I figured the gold coin and this set, there'd be some fireworks. But tonight, Joe Sharp just hung in tough, ate a bunch of no-dos about an hour ago, and is just ready to bid and take these things all down, single bid action. So that's all good. Oh, okay, Joe. Send me an email, man, and I might go in with you. I probably have 20 to 30 coins I can package together, and we can figure it out how we go about doing that. I don't know if that makes sense, or maybe I should just take advantage of the special with you, or like separately, All right, guys, going once, going twice at 260. Looking for 265. It's the 53 proof set in original government packaging. I can't verify originality on anything except that I know that these are the boxes. I didn't buy it from the mint in 53. I wasn't alive then. But the tissue, the paper in the tape lines up, and these are in 53. These are the way that they came with these serrated. In 55, halfway through 54, they switched to this softer paper. I think that this was crumbling and falling apart on people, but these are in pretty good shape. So last call, guys. All in, all done. I'm at 260 on the 53 proof set in OGP, looking for 265. Last call. Fair warning. Fair warning. Anybody else interested? And if not, Joe Sharp, eye for coins. Sharp eye for coins. Congratulations. Sold it your way, man. That was a smoking deal. I thought for sure to go, there'd be a bidding war on that and go for 100 or more than that, but I'm happy for you, my man. It's all good. And I'm a collector of old proof sets, and I like them a lot. And this is just one I'm moving on. And when I always keep 2 of everything, and when I end up with 3 or 4 of something, then you guys see them on the block. That's kind of how I operate. So that is a great deal. Yeah, dude. I mean, you're gonna be happy whether you grade them or not to have this in your collection. I'll just tell you, if you try to go for a year run too, that's what I did. Is I went for a year run, and I only have 1 of the 50 and 51 sets, but 2 of everything else. And I just, it's pretty cool. And I get more than 2. Like I may have 10 of the 55s in the original packaging. But what I'm saying is, I like them the way they are. It's just so cool, and there's so much nostalgia and such a story. And to think that the mint was sending stuff in a little cardboard box, and that it survived this long with tissue paper and these yellowed out cellophanes with a staple in the top. I mean, it's just kind of nuts, right? I mean, anyway, the packaging from that to the 2018 reverse mint proof set that we sold earlier. I mean, talk about a difference, right? I mean, just an amazing transition from, shows you what happens over, 65 years. And the mint is no different than, private businesses in that sense. So, all right, my friend, that is packaged back up for you. It's in there just like it would have come from the mint minus the torn tape. And I will put this over here so it stays in pristine condition. I will box it up well so that I can send it to you safely. And it is an amazing set. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I would love to go you get beyond the 50s, and they had that different packaging where it was like the little, what is it, like sack that they came in, right? And I've seen some of those, they're like in the 10 grand range, You can buy them that are like, customer assembled, right? So they're like a, it's like a Capital plastic holder, right? That they put them in. And they even have ones that have a spot for both the 42 nickels and things like that. Those are really cool. Man Mountain Link jumps in on the William Jefferson. He hasn't even seen it yet. He knows what he's got coming. I'm going to show you this this metal if I can find it. I had it, and I wonder if one of the, oh, here it is. So this is going to be, I'm going to pull it out of here and show you. The packaging isn't great, okay? But let me just show you what you have. This box is a piece. I mean, it has seen better days. But this is 4.2 troy ounces of 99 fine silver. 999 fine, okay? This came from the QVC outlet. The outlet price was $140. On air, it was $175. In 97, go look at a chart and find out where silver was in 97, right? Inside this thing, which the box is kind of thrashed, but it says metallic art. Now, I don't even think you could find one of these. And if you can, good luck. I just don't think you can. And I opened it at silver price, but this is a pretty collectible item. These inaugural coins or inaugural medals, this is the official 97 second inauguration. So there'd be two of these. One of them would have probably been a smaller one from Franklin Mint or somebody else. I know, QVC, right? I mean, it's kind of funny, but I mean, that's 175 at QVC. I left the sticker on there. I'm like, dude, that goes with it, right? And it tells you all about this. You can call the Medallic Art Company. So I'm gonna glove up so I can handle this without getting smudgy fingerprints all over it. QVC, baby. Man Mountain Link in the lead. I think Melt right now. Let's find out where spot price silver is, but I think Melt is above where we started this, and that's without any kind of value for numismatic. Yeah, so 26.85 is what I get. That's not a Kitco price. 50. Congrats. Happy birthday. So we're at 26.85 an ounce times 4.92 silver weight. Yeah, it's a couple bucks under melt. And inside, I'm going to just tilt it over and grab it. Here's what you got. So there's the holder. Second inauguration, January 20. And there's that handsome fella and his sidekick. There's the Lone Ranger, and there's Tonto. And on the back, which is the way I prefer to have it, because I think the eagle is much more attractive than either guys on the other side. It says William Jefferson Clinton, Albert Gore Jr., the inventor of the internet. Guys, this is possible right now because Al Gore invented the internet. Did you know that Al Gore invented the internet? So if you didn't, now you know. And because of that, we get to enjoy this YouTube. Yeah, he does, right? Look, you know why he looks wild right there with those crazy possessed eyes? is you can't see from the shoulders down what's going on. But let me just, leave that to your imagination. Okay? You can't see their hands or if they're wearing pants. William Jefferson, 97 to 01, right? Great years. Now, I think, I'm going to show you under the other camera, again, I'm going to switch camera angles, show you this thing. And just, let me just tell you, like, the size of this, okay, compared to, like, here's a cent, okay? It's huge. This is a almost 5-ounce solid piece of silver right here. And this is what I want to show you next, you guys, is a HD camera. There we go. All right, let's see if we can focus on this. Okay, got the edge of the metal. Here's your hallmarking. It says the date, 1996. So they knew he won. Medallic Art Company, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, 999 fine silver. That's kind of cool because a lot of times you got to do a lot of homework to figure out what something like this is made out of. Okay. And what I'm going to do is show you that this 999 fine if I can get the other camera going. So here is, let's see here. It's your gram weight. Let me get it on troy ounces. And then we'll tear it. Okay. 4.92 troy ounces of silver. There you go, guys. So that is this lot in the original Medallic Art QVC holder with the COA to go with her. And let's see. And we have, all right. Let's see. We have a bunch of them. Yeah, the ATBs, but like I don't know how many of these they made. And with the hallmark on the side, this has been a cool part of my collection for a while, and it's neat. I just it's time to move it on. It's a big chunky piece of silver, and I've got 130 from Man Mountain Link, guys, and anybody else interested in silver below spot at 135, it would be like at spot. So there's a way to buy some silver at melt value, 135 to go. Otherwise, Man Mountain Link's going to get it below melt value and going once. 130, looking for 135. We're going to count her down. I'll leave that QVC sticker on there for you. And I mean, the outside of this case is so thrashed. I don't know like what they made it out of, but or what environment it was in. It kept the metal nice. This is a highly collectible and nice metal. I mean, it's 5-ounce almost chunk of silver. It's pretty cool. Al Gore invented the internet. I mean, like, you can't go wrong. Yeah, I mean, look, these guys are good old boys. There's no question about it, right? I mean, it just is what it is. It's just, he does look a little bit crazy. He looks a little smug, actually, now that I'm looking at it again. Although the metal looks different in that picture than it does in hand, right? The eyes are just, there's something about the way they make the eyes. Al Gore is not that bad. Tipper Gore. I'm buying it for the QVC sticker. I know you are, man. And Al Gore, inventor of the internet. Think about everything you do every day on eBay, right? I mean, what would you be doing? What would you be doing for work, right? Otherwise, would you be a fireman? Would you be an accountant? And instead, you have this wonderful self-employment position because you're able to jump on there, do your arbitrage, make your money, and it's all because he invented the internet. Al Gore invented the internet. Isn't that that's the saying? Going twice. We got 130 looking for 135, 130 looking for 300. We're at 130 looking for. You may never see another one of these metals come up, by the way. Sharp Eye jumps in and says, all right, 135, you're counting them down. Sharp Eye is in at 135. We're looking for 140. Selling it at flea market. Yeah, I know. 140, man. Mountain Link says 140. I think Sharp Eye took some time, was like hunting around, shopping these, and was like, oh, I see one that sold for 450. What am I doing? 140. Going for 140, looking for 145, guys. 145. Second to last item that we have on the list tonight, because we have a gold, a $1 gold Indian Princess love token last. 140 Man Mountain Link, and we're looking for 145. Yeah, I know. Well, you know what? I do the same thing when I'm buying stuff, and you run out of time, right? Because they start counting down. But you know, if you start looking into the value of this thing, it's much different than the silver content. Yeah, I got married in 97, actually. And Bill Clinton almost got divorced. Sharp Eye says 145. Man Mountain Link comes back with 150. The Tennessee hand is strong. Looking for 155. We got 150 from Man Mountain Link. Looking for 155. On the 5 ounce of 999 fine silver. There was another one of these that was made in bronze. So it's one of those things where you'd have to hold it in hand to know what you're getting, because it's even tough to tell that it's silver. It's toned. It's like it's like an antiqued finish, right? It almost looks pewter, but it has the 999 fine hallmark and everything on the side, which is kind of cool because that way you know what you're getting, from the original. Man Mountain Link's at 150, says that's my limit, and Sharp says I'm past mine. He's out. Thank you, Sharp Eye. 150, guys, going once. Man Mountain Link in the lead at 150. Looking for 155. Brushed metal. Yep, that is. It does have that appearance. It does. It's really beautiful. Yeah. Hey, 130, and that's my limit. Darn it. And then you just scared everybody off. They want you to have it, man. Mountain Link. That's what it is. And we're going twice, guys. Okay, so 150. There's $132.50 worth of silver in this metal. And I call it a metal because it's almost 5 ounces of. And the ATBs, I think they're making them in 999 fine now, but as of last year, they were not. They were 90%. So, this is probably, well, it's the same. It's an equivalent, right? It's actually more than the ATBs of the prior ATBs that were 90%. If they're making them out of 999 now, they'll weigh 5 ounces, but they were only 4.5 ounces of silver. So this is actually more silver than that. And find an ATB for 150, and there's way more of them produced, right? Hey man, just keep selling chicken and waffles, man. Keep going. I'll take it. I'll take it all day. I'll keep hunting value for you on the coins and metals, and you keep hunting value out there to flip on those hungry Pringles guys, those hungry Pringles fans. All right, we got 150 all in, all done. Last call. We're looking for 155, guys. We got 150 on the 4.92 ounce Troy ounce, 999 fine. Clinton and Gore, 5 ounce metal. I have 2 5 ounce metals. This was one of them. And I'm keeping the other one for the time being, but you may see it come up in a future auction. I'm just holding on to it for now. I wanted to get rid of one of them and hold the other one. And it was really, I was tossed up. It's not like I like one better than the other, but that's what I did. All right, so if I don't have 155, I'm going to say fair warning, all in, all done. Is that it? 150, last bid, no snipers, huh? All right. 3, 2, 1. You guys ready? Nobody else? It's sold to Man Mountain Link. Congratulations, Man Mountain Link. That's a good score, my friend. QVC sticker alone is worth, that sticker alone is worth 140 at the outlet price. The outlet. It was 175 on air. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Man, that's pretty cool. They were selling silver back then, in 97 on QVC. I had no idea, collectible art, I guess. Yeah. All right. Well, I moved it down the road. I was thinking about keeping it, and I thought, you know what? I got 2 of these 10 ounce between them, and I'm going to sell one of them. Which one? I was looking for things to put on the auction, and I'll show you the other one, Man Mountain Link. Actually, SJ has one of these. This is not for sale, but I'll show you what it was. The other one is this. It is a Piece for Justice. SJ, I think you have one of these in an acrylic holder that I sent you at another auction that was 1 ounce, right? And then this is the 25th anniversary of the UN in 1970, and it's a 5 ounce medallion also. And actually doesn't have a hallmark on it, but I know it's sterling. It's 5 ounces of sterling silver. Actually, probably the Jefferson metal has a higher silver content because of that. Anyway, yep, you've got that same one. So you've got the baby, the 1 ounce baby. So I'll let you know for sure when that ever goes on the auction block. If you want the pair, either that or I'll buy the other one back from you. We'll make a deal out of that. Okay, guys. So the next one is it's in a flip. I'm just going to leave it in the flip if that's cool with everybody. I'd rather not. I don't know. It's maybe easier if I put it under the scope, actually. Yeah, because it's in. I always get worried about. Let me see. I always get worried about staples, and this flip has staples. So let me get a little like knife or something for the edge of the plastic, and I'm just gonna pop it out. Okay, I got it. So I can just pop it out, and that way I can show you guys what we got. But this is a Type 3. It's an 1856 to 1859 design. The reason I say a date range, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go like this. I'm going to put a padded little eyeglass cleaner thingy down below. Grip this with my glove and put it on here so you guys can see it under the good camera. And take a look at it. And I'll put it under the scope if you want, but this would probably be sufficient, I'm guessing. This is a gold coin. It's a $1 princess head, but where it says the date and the dollar amount, let me try to focus. Okay. It's got some work done to it. All right. Let me zoom in a little better. And it goes totally dark. That's funny. All right, guys. So I think that's a pretty good picture. You can see it's got some damage. It's a details grade. But there's I think it's 1.4 grams of gold in this, if I'm not mistaken. And I'll show you the reverse, but let me get it posted up in the chat as far as starting price and stuff like that. There you go. All right. Night. Hey, Man Mountain Link. Night. Buy that gold, baby. Hey, drive safe, okay? I'll send you an invoice a little later tonight. I'm gonna get we'll snack and then get to invoicing after this. I might hang out and chat. I might hang out and chat with folks while I'm invoicing. We can keep the chat going. Oh, I know. I knew that this would get you. As Jack, I didn't know if you'd join. I'm glad you did. You get at least to take a sneak peek at this. But I don't want you to feel. I know it is a love token. I know. United States of America on the front, and the of, or the states rather, is marked up a little bit. You can see, okay, but there she is, Princess Head, Type 3. And on the back, it has the initials S, C, and F. And I don't know in what order or how you would even tell. But, it could be S for Sylvia, could be S for Sharp. I really don't know what the S stands for, but, it's one of those for sure. And we would look for 100. It's, again, it's like 1.5 grams of gold, I think, but we would be looking for $150 to go on the $1 gold, just based on the gold content, and I understand if numismatists may be interested. Oh gosh, school bus, Aaron, have a good night, and yes, do good in school, stay safe, and it's not going to the giveaway, but I will do the giveaway after this coin, and I've got a graded coin for the giveaway. So there will be a graded coin in the giveaway. In 2 weeks, I know. Well, look, we don't have any bids yet, Sylvia. So in 2 weeks, might put this back up. Anybody for the $1 gold princess, 56 to 59, Princess Head Gold Love token with the CFS reverse initials, or SCF reverse. Yes, we can talk. No problem. Since you have my matching UN silver coin, we've got barterability going here. And you know what I look like. So that's even, you've got a bigger barter tool, right? All right, guys. So opening up at 150, looking for 150. Do we hear 150? If we don't hear 150, I'll start counting it down and just pull it off. If it's after I popped it out of my flip, I wish I could put it back in there now. I should have waited. That's okay. It needed to go in a regular flip anyway. I don't use the staple kind. I don't like them. I use the plasticized like this. I'm sorry, non-plasticized. Buy them in bulk, and they're great. Sometimes you get a bad batch where they break. Man Mountain Link made a comment in a unboxing video, of some of the stuff I had sent him, where he had that happen. Actually, it's a bummer. I know you do. And we can wait for that. You know my price range, and I'm always happy to trade. So we're going to say going once on this, guys. It's a love token. It is gold. It's a princess head. It's a cutie. But if we have no takers, I will, what I'll do is I'll count it down and say, it's official end of the auction. And then maybe we'll say, hey, anybody in here? There's 13 people left looking for the giveaway. It's 11:30 p.m. Central, 12:30 East Coast time. It's only 9:30 in California. And it's actually even earlier than that if you're in Hawaii. So you guys might be still early your time. All right, going twice. Yeah, no, it's definitely damaged. There's no question about it. Post-mint damage, big time. It's really, Joe, they are collectible, but what I'm doing is I'm looking at really like where the gold melt value is, and I'm just starting it out based on gold value, and very little value attributed to the collectability. I mean, the love tokens are collectible. There is a big market for them, but don't feel bad about not bidding on something, man. If you're not sure about it or you need to do more research, there'll always be other ones, and there'll always be time to, jump back in, So don't ever, you'll never get pressure from me, my friend. That's the worst feeling. So I just throw the stuff. I just try to grab stuff out of the collection or that I buy every week and throw it up and find stuff that people will like, and if it doesn't go, that's all good. And if it does, I made somebody happy, right? And that other one you bought, had numismatic value aside from, gold value and collectability. So I understand why the price went where it did. But at 150, you get just, a gram and a half of gold or something like that. You just can't go wrong. But yeah, it is got damage on the front, and the date is gone, right? Like I know the range of the date, but the date and the dollar designation is gone. So anyway, if you're a token lover, having a $1 gold token is kind of the epitome because, that was true love. Everybody was passing out silver tokens or brass or copper, but gold, you married well in that case. Either that or, somebody was, maybe this was like, one of those William Jefferson Clinton items going to Monica instead of the wife. I don't know. And you can see its hold at the top. I don't know if you guys can see that, but if you look right here, up near that area, there's like a hole that's been filled. It looks like it was probably worn as a necklace, I would guess. And it was probably filled with gold. Anyway, it's pretty cool. All in, all done, guys. Going once, going twice. It's okay if it's a no sale. I don't have a problem with that. And I'm just going to say closed. And we got everybody taking a pass on that one. That's okay. I know somebody that would like to barter with me on that one later, so we will talk. And, that's the official end of the auction, guys. So when I do that, I always do an end of stream giveaway, okay? And then one thing that I noticed, I've got some friends that have done this in the community, and I was thinking, I might give it a shot. Some other auctioneers that run their auction this way, and I thought, man, that would be kind of cool to do because I've enjoyed it when they've done it. Here, let me just put a piece of tape on this flip so I don't lose this gold. All right. One of the things that they do. So here's the giveaway. First of all, I know you guys are wondering, what's he going to give away? This is a Buffalo nickel. And I'm going to focus, I promise. All right, Buffalo nickel. It's an 05, okay? It's an SP69, and it is 588 out of 1,000. 05P from ICG, which is kind of like the second tier grading company, right? They're behind PCGS and NGC and Amex. That's it, guys. That's the 05 SP69 special satin finished, what do you call it? Buffalo. So what we're going to do with this is put it on the other camera. I'm going to shut this really new, nice camera that I'm learning how to use down. Go back to my old faithful. And put this up for auction along with a sticker. Again, if you bought something tonight, you will also get a sticker. But these are my auction stickers that I use with the holographic. It's also the similar look that I use when I'm announcing my auctions. And we've got 15 people in the chat. Excuse me. So I'm going to pick a number. Actually, I'm going to pick a letter. Everybody's going to get a let's see. Yeah. Hey, I'm just reading the chat. That's good. Yeah, you guys. You did get good stuff today, man. And I know I wasn't the only one you were shopping with, so congratulations. But you did. You got some high-end quality coins today, my friend. And I know you get bullion and other coins in other places, but you cleaned up. So congrats. I'm actually going to pick a number. I'm sorry. I'm going to pick a letter. So you get one guess. Okay? One guess. And that guess is going to be written on the back of this, okay? So you get one guess. Wait till I say go. Wait till I say go, and it's going to be go time. And it's pick a letter, and it's going to be A through Z. All right. And let's see. Wait till I say go. Take one guess and one guess only. And a winner of the right guess will get this graded Buffalo nickel, this 05 graded Buffalo nickel, and this wonderful priceless Value Hunter sticker. What's up, Empyrean Label? How are you, my friend? Good to see you tonight. Or this morning, your time, actually. How's the weather over there? You guys enjoying nice sunny days and kind of lighter humidity than normal? You're in time for a giveaway on a graded Buffalo. Oh, it's raining. All right. Well, that can be good too, right? That's why you guys have such lush greenery everywhere. I'll tell you what. One guess, pick a number or pick a letter, number. Pick a letter A to Z. Wait till I say go. Only guess once. Don't get disqualified by guessing more than once. Pick away. Stop. Boy, guys, we had this quick. Okay, stop. I got it already. And all right, stop. I'm going to show you guys what was on here. The letter was S. The letter was S. And Nerd Analyst, hello. JW came in, you guys. Shannon Smith, imagine that. The double S. Answered with S, first person I see on my screen, and that is a winning answer. And Empyrean was second with S, just a little bit behind. I know, Dragon Master, close. Shannon Smith, congratulations. Indeed. And I will get this. Shannon, just double check, send me an email so that I make sure that I have an address where to send this to for you, and I'll get it out in the mail on Monday. I want to go ahead. This is the official end of the auction, guys, okay? So, like, we have run the gamut here over the last 4 hours, and we're, the stream is basically concluded as far as, the items that we had on the block, but I do want to do the invoices now. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to write Shannon on this. Congrats, Shannon. I'm going to, if you guys, look, if you want to chat, if you want to, look at anything in particular, I just smudged the back of your sticker trying to put it in a plastic. So I'm going to pull the coin out so it doesn't get that all over the case and put it in 2 separate plastics for you. I don't know why I did that. That was kind of a brain fart. All right, guys. So what I'm thinking is, if you guys want to see anything, if you guys are after anything in particular for your collection that maybe I have or could help with, while I'm invoicing, we could chat away. I'll talk. I don't mind just blabbing on and talking to you guys. You may be tired of hearing my voice, and you're like, okay, I need to go take a few Advil after Value Hunter's auction because he's monotonous. The monotony of his he's monotone, and the monotony of his voice is killing me. But regardless, it was a good time. Hey, Borderland, appreciate it. Yeah, it was fun. I always have a good time. Old Okay, old Filipino pesos. Yes, I had 2 of them at the auction last night. Sure, Jay, I will. I'm glad to do that. Let's see. How old? Like early 1900s? Is that what you're looking for? No, this is the crown box. That means British. That is not British. All right. What? Any year in particular? Or you're just looking for one? Yeah, and if you guys are exiting, hey, thank you all for coming out. I know, and no bad daisies. If you need Z's, go take some Z's. That's totally cool. If you guys want to hang out, hang out. Johnny Ray, you woke up at the end of the stream. Man, you won't even believe what you missed, my friend. That 53 set went at the opening price. One bid, and you and Joe were out of the picture. You guys weren't around. So was, our winner was extremely happy about that. And I'm of course happy for him, but I gotta say, man, I was thinking of you originally when I pulled that because you bought 2 other years, and I thought, man, it was a smoking deal. Native Warrior, thanks for hanging out. Hey, I love everybody. Sometimes you guys are just in the chat. I get a comment or 2. It's good, and I enjoy having you here for the whole time, guys, regardless. And it's a lot of fun. I appreciate everybody coming out. So if you're here, if you want to stay here and chat and look at things, in particular, have anything that you are looking for, how about an 07? With 1907, how many are you looking for, Jay? And we'll just chat. If you just want to look at something, I'll put some things under the scope. If you guys see something you like and want to put an offer in to buy something I have that you're looking at because you're collecting a certain thing, we can do that as well. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. This one looks like it might be cleaned. Let's see if I have one that's not. And it has good detail. Let's see here. This one's clean. No, that's not clean. That's just circulation. Yeah, so here's what I've got. This one has less wear than the other one. So and doesn't have that cleaning look. So I'll put this one up. This is an 07. You want the other camera? Would that be better? Put my new coin cam up, maybe. That thing is cool because I've got to figure out how to do it better, but I've got it all rigged up to give me a close up. Hey, hi-ho, thank you so much. Appreciate you. It was fun. Good night. Hey, good night. No bad daisies if you're still around. Thank you. Good night. It was a blast having you. Everybody is blast. Let's see, camera, mic, whatever. HD. There we go. All right, so I got to zoom out a little bit to get a better shot of it, and then focus in. There we go. Oh, too much. So there's your 07 peso. That's an S mint mark down there next to the date. It's got the eagle. This one's really got good. It's got all the stars. And so that's kind of cool because a lot of times they wear the first things to wear on these, other than the eagle's breast feathers, the high points are the stars on the edges of the shield. So, oh, yeah, like more recent than that. I've had a few of those huge ones, Jay. This is 1907. This is 80% silver right here. And this was minted at the San Francisco Mint for them, actually out of 80% silver, which is weird for a U.S. minted coin, right? I mean, they select the planchette, I guess, but and you'd think it'd be like maybe like a Canadian dollar, right? But it's actually a higher weight than that, different size. Anyway, that's the 07. Let me look. I've got a ton of stuff from the Philippines. I like the Filipino coinage, but I will tell you that I believe my Filipino coinage that was like what you're talking about, I think I've sold all of that recently, actually, to Man Mountain Link bought a bunch of that stuff. Filipino, where the heck did it go? There it is. Okay. I've got it mixed in with like my island collection of, kind of island coinage here. Let me see if I have a more recent. Well, I can't. I'm not selling this one because it took me forever to get. You might have seen this. You might have seen this coin shown on Michael Kittle's channel. That is the Filipino 1 peso. There's a $50 that goes with this. That's the Douglas MacArthur peso right there. That's a 90% silver, I think. But this one's not for sale. That's like my personal collection one from 47, and you see the S below the date. I love I don't want to show you stuff I'm not selling, so try that. But I just had to show you that. Yeah, I have. So I have the 1907. Let me see what else I have. Hold on, bear with me. Bear with me. All right. So the only other more modern, is that what you're looking for? Is I like this one. Money. Do you have a large? A large. Is this the one you're talking about that you like? Because just to give you an indication of size, like that's a quarter. So I mean, it's bigger than a $50. Let's put it that way. Is that what you're looking for, Jay? Something like that, or you're looking for something different? The other thing that I have, and I have 2 of these, so I'd be willing to part one with one. But you like the 07. Okay. I was going to say I'd be willing to part with one of these other coins I have from 63, but they are very low mintage and they're numismatic value. And these are in BU condition, so they're not like stacker coins. You know what I mean? These are like, the other thing I've got is it's a Andres Bonifacio, the anniversary of his birth. They kind of look like this. It's a 1 peso also. And it's a big 1 peso, but from 63, it's 90% silver. But again, that's a BU coin, and it'd be way beyond melt value on that, man. I'd be wanting a pretty penny for that one. I've got 2 of them, but which means I'd part with one. That's kind of how I roll. If I got 2 of something, I kind of always try to get 2 of everything. And there's actually a YouTube channel, a buddy that has a channel named 2 of Everything. Which is kind of cool because I roll that way. Even though I have 3 kids, I try to get 2 of everything. But yeah, man, if you want, let's see. Let me see where it was last night, because I had an 07 and an 08 last night on the block, and I thought they'd get picked up, and they did not go for nearly what I was expecting. I mean, I don't want to let these go really for. I think I have $20 in them, which is fine, but. Let's see. Yeah, see that guy last night. He got a smoking deal. I had 2 of these up, and I wish I hadn't sold them now, quite frankly, because I did like a starting bid, and he was the only bid, and it was just like, oh well. What would I take for it? Well, let's take a look at. I think there's like $15 worth of silver in it. Let's see. Yeah, well, there's more than a half ounce of silver. Let me see. I think I've got 3 of these, or if I'm not mistaken. I'll give you a choice. I got this one or that one. I got that one or that one. Let's see, that or, can I focus better? Or that one. Either one. What would I take for it? Sheesh, man. I'd take $21 shipped for you if you want that. You want to see the back of this one? This one might be a little bit nicer on this side, but has a little more wear on the other side. So if you look at that one, it's just like this one might be a little more worn and dirty on that side. This one's a little less. I think we're looking at the drapery. So yeah, so this one, the second one, the one in the flip is a little bit nicer on that side, but then on this side is a little more worn, and it has a little bit of like toning or circulation, something schmutz, whatever it is. Anyway, you tell me top or bottom. I'd put either one of them. I'd ship either one of them to you for 21. It's gonna cost me probably $3. Is that this one? Is that the first one? You want that one, Jay? Yeah, all right. No problem, my friend. That one is your going to a new home. And all right. Anything else you want to see? If I got a package going to you, it makes the deal easier to do because I'm shipping something to you anyway, right? Happy anybody else that wants to see some coinage. I was thinking about, adding this thing to the auction, and then I didn't. I decided not to. But this is this RPM. It is a really interesting RPM to me because of the way the metal is folded over. The way the D is just kind of crazy. And, there's some mechanical doubling, it appears. Like if you look at the edge of the D and the L's, and there's the R is kind of weird too. A lot of fat, like, I don't know if this is like maybe a double. I don't think so, but I don't know. It's a pretty cool looking coin though. There's a lot going on the leaves. You see above the mint mark and then over the leaf, there's like some extra, it's almost like some extra metal or something ended up in this coin, on the leaf, on the olive branch there. And then on the D, and then even on some of the letters in quarter, right? Up there on the breast. Like it could be lamination. This could be a lam error, possibly, where it's just got some deterioration on there. There's some more on the wing right there. It's like a crack, not a die crack, but like there's extra metal all over this thing. It's almost like somebody threw little flakes of silver in and pressed the coin with that in there. It's crazy, right? And it's in nice shape. This Johnny Ray, it's a 63. Sorry, my friend. I just looked at the chat. It's a 63D, right? And you see it's like mechanical doubling is what it looks like. But then there's that extra metal on the R. The leaf has that extra metal right there, right above where the where the vine is above the D. And, you know, I don't know if I'm missing something else on here, but like there in the breast of the eagle, that looks like lamination error to me. And on the wing, there's two spots. There's down there and then up there. And then the A also has something funky going on. There's extra metal in the A. The R, I mean, this whole coin is an anomaly to me. I don't know exactly what it is. I was actually going to take some pictures, throw it up on the coin Q&A and ask those guys what they thought. The L is weird, the way it's smushed down. I would think that's post-mint damage, but I don't know. I mean, it's like the metal is mushed into the other metal. And then I do see teeth, like from where another coin might have hit it. So maybe that happened, but it's just very weird. Extra metal on the bottom of the Y there, too. You see that? Is it retained? Where's retained? I didn't even see the cud. But it is a interesting coin, to say the least. 90% silver, you know, you buy a 90% silver quarter, it's a strike over. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, what do you want? Hey, Jay, if you run in one of the large pesos, let me know. I think they were larger than normal. Yeah, I have those too, but they, you know, you start getting into the 04 and 03, 1903 and 1904, and the price jumps. So I can pull some of that for you. I kind of went with the best price target, best entry price. If you want one of the bigger ones, the 03 or 04, I think I have one of each. I think I only have one of each of those. And is it only Filipino, or are you looking for other stuff? I got Mexican pesos. I got the 72% silver Mexican pesos. I've got Belize. I've got a $5 Belize coin that's got like only 13,000 minted, 3/4 of an ounce. Bahamas, you know, the $2 Bahamas coins. Those things are pretty cool. Only 88,000 of those minted. What else? There's my oldest Filipino peso is 1897. And it's got a pillar on the back. That's one I want to keep. It's like a pillar. It's like an old pillar coin. But I do have, let's see, I have an 03, and that's the one Barber designed. It's 90% silver. The problem with them, Jay, is, you know, there's only like 11,000 minted and a lot got melted down. So we start talking about some digit, even in like, you know, just fair grade. I'd have to price them, you know, to really tell you, but I do have them. I'm happy to, you know, add one in if you want to look. I just, you know, I don't want to, you know, I know you're a stacker and I know you collect coins too, but you know what I mean? It's like, if I'm looking at something that's 2 times silver value or something like that, it's, I mean, I would throw an 04 or an 03 in front of you if you wanted to look, but yeah, it's the same design, my friend, by the way. Let me see here. That is the 04. Yeah. So let me look at the 04 had, here's the 03. I'll show you what they look like. I got this one in the flip. I'm just going to put it on the camera real quick. Yeah, I mean, like I'd be happy to throw this this lamb out there. I mean, it's, you know. Oh yeah, I think what you were talking about is on the rim. I think it's post-mint damage, not a cud. But I do notice that the rim is a little bit thicker than it is down here. Maybe if there is a cud, that would be cool. Oh yeah, cud but not retained, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some digging. That metal right there is the one that gets me. It's the one on the leaf. Anyway, pretty cool stuff. Just found it in my search, you know. Whoops, that's not the right camera. So here's the larger one peso. See, it's exactly the same, except I think, yeah, no, it's exactly the same design, right? It's just the one that you wanted is slightly smaller, right? I mean, it fits inside the other one, just barely. That's the difference in size. And I mean, the price difference is significant. This one's immaculate too. I mean, that's like numismatically, like it's got a little smudge or whatever over by United, but like if you look at the detail and the feathers and everything, like it's got, you know, I'd have to price this one out. You might, I mean, literally, I'm going to be like in the eBay price range. You know what I mean? Ed Morley, you know, throw me an offer, man. How much would you be interested in that quarter for? I don't know on error coins or variety. It's really not a variety, even though it could be an RPM or a strike over. All of that metal going on the reverse makes me think that's a legitimate error coin. And I know errors have been going crazy lately. I don't know really where the market is, if that's DLAM and it's got all that extra metal. But if you throw an offer out there, I'll tell you if it's, you know, if I think it's reasonable and fair. Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, I could look, but I'd have to find out. I mean, you know, who knows? Those coins could be $100. You know, if it's something that people look for, it's got all that extra metal. I just don't know. I'd look for, you know, lamb errors on quarters on eBay until I found one that I felt had all that going on, like 5 different lamination areas plus the mint mark, and I'd see where it was priced if I could find one close, you know, because if I'm just guessing, I'd be like, oh, it's probably a $20 or $25 coin, right? It could be that it's hundreds. Like, who knows, right? I have no idea. I don't know on that stuff. And if I do sell them, I usually do a lot more research and spend some time. I'm happy to entertain an offer, but I'm just saying I don't know where to throw a price at you, you know? I'm looking at a Filipino peso from 1903 to see where they price them. And, you know, they look to be about, it just depends here. There's one with chop marks for $60 on eBay. Most of them are about $200, Jay. Well, it depends on, you know, it depends on the grade. No, that one's proof. It's $1,000. You get a proof one. Wow. They could be 6,000 in high proof grade. Yeah, it seems like, you know, kind of the 100 to 200 range. There's one on there for $75 that's probably really similar. Actually, this one may not even be circulated. No, it's scraped up like crazy. Somebody cleaned it. Oh my gosh, that's ugly. That looks like it might have been a proof at one point. Well, I mean, it is a proof. It's proof-like is what it says. Yeah. But the proof-like is probably because of the unbelievable cleaning. It's almost like a scouring pad. There's one on eBay right now from New Jersey. It's $75. No bids. And it's actually very similar probably in grade, except for that details. I mean, it's been wiped clean with like a Brillo pad. It's unbelievable. There's scrapes all over it. I would not pay $75 for that coin. I would look for it at auction for $50, and I might consider it in the $40 to $50 range. I'd be looking for something like that probably on mine, Jay, like, you know, in the $50 to $60 range on that 03. That would be like below eBay list price right now. There's one out there for $55 or best offer. That's, you know, it's got some chop marks on it. It's really scrape marks. It's very good to find, he says. Anyway, Jay, I'd be in that range. I'd be around $50 probably, 45 to 50 on the 03. Let me see. On the 04, maybe it's a better price. If there's less of the 03s, I can't remember which one had a better mintage. It doesn't even look like they have one listed. It jumps from 03 to 08. So, yeah, that one peso MacArthur is going for 45 too. Oh, here's an 04 peso. 2 days left. It's currently going for $20. I mean, that would be one to put a bid in on, actually. I might bid on that. I'm going to add it to my watch list. That's a nice coin. It's circulated. It's kind of similar condition to the 03 I've got. Maybe even, Yeah, about the same. Maybe a little bit under. There's an 04 Filipino peso on there for like $20 right now, Jay. I'd recommend you just look at that. Hey, look at the. I hear you, man. You can take a pass on this stuff. There is an eBay item. It's an 04 Filipino 1 peso, $20. There's less than 2 days left on it. There's like 17 people watching it, including me. So if it doesn't go much above 30 or 35, it'll probably jump up. But you might be able to sneak in there. Constitutional Silver, Dragon Master, I do. I had a roll of quarters that I sold earlier this evening. I do have some additional Constitutional. What are you looking for? What are you into? Do you like the dimes, the quarters, the halves? What's your favorite denomination? How about that as a start? All right, Jay, that's the one. I'll invoice you for it, man. You let me know if you want to add anything else, okay? Dragon Master, I got anything, so you tell me. Yeah, I mean, you just want me to throw some stuff out on the plate here that you might like. You like U.S. constitutional, or when you say constitutional, are you looking for kind of? I assume what you're saying is something that might go around like the melt value of the silver, right? Like that's what you're after. And if you can find that, then you'd be pumped. Halves. Okay. I see it. Halves. All right. So let me pull some halves. I'm going to put the Filipino box away. And I'll pull some halves out. I had a couple halves. I had George Washington halves earlier that Joe bought for $20 for 2 of them, and that was almost no value. And they were proof and brilliant uncirculated George Washingtons. Halves. Okay. Let me see. Let's see, that's 40. I got 90. Okay, that's 90% of that's BU. All right, I got to find some non-BU. That may pose a little bit of an issue. Let's see what I got. Man. I don't have a ton. A lot of the stuff I have is like BU. I do have a ton, but stuff's in like most of my stuff's in high grade. I don't really just have a lot of melt value silver. Other than a lot of that stuff that sold earlier. Let's see here. That's a nice 61D and 62D. You get a couple of those, like kind of circulated conditionally. Get a few things going here. A couple of Benjis. Benjis, I got Walker. What else I got here? There's another Benji. Some quarters. Roosevelt dimes. Okay, well, why don't you give me I got some constitutional stuff here. I got piles of it. why don't you give me a price range? You want to buy some silver at like, like the melt value? I'm probably at, let me just double check. I'm probably on this stuff pretty close to that. I mean, I think, let me see what a buck, if you use coinflation, that's where I usually go to price silver. So like you just type in 4 quarters. That's the easiest way to do it, right? The current melt value. So it's like 1942. So, I'd probably be at $22. I'd be at a 10% premium over that. So I'd be at $22 and a dollar. Oh, Johnny Ray, I'm sorry, man. Hey, I'll look for another 53 for you. Or if you have a specific date or set that you're looking for, just let me know. Hey, Mike, good to see you. I'm just looking up now and seeing 90%. Oh, I got a ton of 90% BU. Yeah, it's just, that's what I try to stack like myself because I'm more of a collector than a stacker. So when I stack, I call it stacking, but it's really collecting for me, right? So when I stack, this stuff is not BU, right? But most of my albums are just pages upon pages of BU. And I collect silver, right? I like silver coins the best. A lot of collectors say you're like a real collector when you get into copper because you're not just the allure of the metal. But I like gold and silver. I started as a collector when I was a kid, and then I turned into a stacker. Like in the mid 90s, I started collecting gold in like 94. I started stacking it. Really, it was just bullion and silver, and then I stopped in the collapse in 08. Unloaded everything and came back. And, Ed, I'm at like, I look at the bullion dealers. They're usually like 23 on buyback and 24 to 26 on sell. I'm at like 22. I need a 10% gap there. Look, I could do a small amount at a lower price, but like if we start getting into volume, I can't do it. It'll eat into my own. I'm gonna end up and turn around and buy it back, buy stuff for 22. So I'm at 22. If somebody wanted to add some silver to their stack, I would do 22 face, at like current market. Shipping is $4. That's correct. Yeah. So up to a pound. If you go over a pound, we're talking about, and if we're talking about a pound of silver, like I got to get insurance on that. You know what I mean? So it's going to be probably a little bit more than $8 if we're just talking about straight melt, because I don't have any kind of shipping costs built into a $22 face. You got to understand, right? It's like, I'm not a bullion dealer. It's not my business. I do have a ton of coins. So 90% is a part of that. And when I started collecting coins again, from like when I was a kid to getting back into it, kind of in the mid teens, early teens, really like 2012, 13. Okay. Hey, Ed, you tell me what dollar amount you want and what you'd like, and I'll put something together for you. I'm happy to do that. I'll show them to you and you can tell me if you want them. I'll give you a variety too. I mean, you can have a little of this, a little of that. Always happy to help some folks out building their collection of precious metals. You probably end up thanking the people that sell you stuff like that. At one point you're like, oh, it's digging into my money, my fiat currency, my account, my checking account. But at some point, things are gonna happen. And yeah, okay, no problem, Ed. Yeah, things are gonna happen, and then your silver is gonna be. All right, let's see here. All right, that is a BU 64, AU to BU. It's really nice. Give you that. And I'll get the dimes out of there because here's another one. Okay, so these are both BU. These are both 64s. And then this is a 63 Benji, and it's a pretty nice little toner. It's circulated, but it's in nice shape. Right? That's a pretty sweet little toner there. And so there's a buck. How's that? Let me move this stuff out of the way. You want that? Let's see. How do I get in front of the camera? I can't tell where the camera is. There we go. You want that lot right there for 22? And or do you have anything? I know you were bidding earlier. Did you win anything, Ed? Okay, so yeah, so it'd be, let's see, it's 26 shipped. I mean, that's like actually I could probably do that's right, you did only bid on one. Okay, I forgot. All right, so I need to take some notes because this stuff's going off of my, what the heck is going on here? This stuff's going off my list, so I got to write down J-Dub. All right, Jay, I got you for the 1907 Filipino peso, and that was 21 shipped. Okay. I got to remember that. I'm going to write it down so that I can invoice you for it. And all right, so that's that, right? And so I can ship that for 25 for you, all right? Because it'll be probably $2.83 plus PayPal fees and things like that. So I'm going to invoice you for 23. I'll get it shipped out to you. I'm going to bag this up for you and write your name on it, Ed, and I'll send me an email. I know I have it, but just send me an email to make sure that I have your current. By the way, you're gonna be happy with these. Those quarters are, darn near BU. They're probably AU plus. They're high. They're like they're high AU, probably AU 55s. Not that means anything to you if you're stacking and not, collecting, but I got it packaged up for you. I will invoice you. Jay, I'll invoice you on the peso. Anybody else wants to see anything? I know Dragon Master, you were looking for 80, 22 plus shipping. Sounds good. 80. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Jay. Hey, no problem, man. I'll invoice you on the shipped peso. I mean, that was pretty much at constitutional price right there too, which is great. Happy to add one of those for your collection. And if you guys, add them to the stack. So let's see. I've got, so 80 would be what, like 4, almost 4. Let me see what that is. 80 bucks minus $4 for shipping. Actually, yeah, I could probably do $3 on that for shipping just because of the weight's not that big. So 80 bucks minus, let's call it 3. 77 divided by 22. So it'd be $3.50. So $3.50 face. Does that sound good to you, Dragon Master? Dragon Master, you're looking at $3.50, and I will be invoicing you for 80 bucks. Is that correct? And I'll kind of do the same thing. There's a couple I'll pick out of here that are BU or close on these. These are 64 90 percenters. So you can see they're like, pretty nice, right? Like high AU. You can see all the feathers. Yeah, dude, I got it. Empyrean. Did you get? I shipped. You should have that already. BU Kennedy halves. I do have BU Kennedy halves. Yeah. Dragon Master, send me an email and I'll be invoicing you. What I'll do is create a bag like this, but it'll have $3.50 worth of 90% silver in it. Okay. I'll invoice you for that, and then you will pay it through PayPal. If you don't have PayPal, I don't have any other way that I do business. So that would be the only BU Kennedy has. Okay. Yeah, I have no problem with that. You want 90 percenters, right? Not 40. You Dragon Master, you do not have PayPal? Ah, okay. Well, do me a favor. Do you want? It's okay. I'm happy to honor that within reason. If spot price moves more than $1, then I will have to adjust the price. But at any time you want to send me an email and say, "Hey, give me $3.50 of 90% silver, constitutional silver," give me a price quote. You told me before that you would ship it to me at $80 when silver was at $26.85 an ounce. I'll look at the price, match it up. If it's within range, I'll honor that and send you an invoice that gives you some time to set up a PayPal. And then when you get it set up, you just go to paypal.com and enter your credit card number. Basically, it gives you an account. You put your shipping address in there, and then the email that you use, I will send an invoice to that email. And when you receive the invoice, you go on and you pay with your PayPal account online. And it's very simple. They ding your credit card through PayPal for the charge, and it goes to. They may require you to use a checking account. I really don't know the setups, but anyway, it's pretty easy. And then what happens is you get an invoice from me, you pay it, and I'm able to hit print, and a label gets printed out. It like automatically prints a shipping label based on the amount of ounces that you bought, and I send it to you. First class tracked and everything. So you have a tracking number, and so you get a little email acknowledgement. It's perfect. And it's all accounted for. The software does, they do the accounting for you and everything. So they charge me like 3%, but just send me an email. My email is at the bottom of the screen, right there. So just send me an email. Okay. Borderland. You're next up, 90%. You're looking for the 90%. You want 2 of them in BU. Is that right? I think I've got those in a different. Yeah, they're in a different folder. You like toning or do you not like toning? How about that question? Yeah, Dragon Master, let me know for sure. I'll be here, man. I'm not going anywhere. Happy to help. Let's see here. Borderland, 80%, 90% Kennedy, BU Kennedys. So I've got some that are pretty toned up, and then I've got a bunch that are not toned at all. They're like blast white. Which would you like? And if you're in 90%ers, you have a choice between a Denver mint mark or a Philly mint mark, or no mint mark, I should say. Oh, wait, take that back. I may not have any Phillies. Hold on. I may have all my BUs, maybe Denver's. No, I have a couple. I have a couple Phillies. They may be toned though. Yeah. Yeah. So blast white. Okay. And so if I'm going blast white, I'm going with the Denver mint. Okay. I'm going Denver mint. Let's see here. This one's got a slight ding on the cheek. This one looks better. Hold on. I just got to go through these pages and see. The other thing I could do for you, you like the 64D better than like a 63 in blast white, I can do either one of those. I can do blast white Benjis too. I'm going to be in the same price range on either one, which we didn't really discuss, but I'll show them to you first. You like 63? You want one of each? You want like a 63D and a 64D? Okay. Let me get my stand because the camera's going to just crush me here. It's weird. There's like a little bit of toning down by the neck, and it shows up weird in the flip, but it's not like those lines. It almost looks like claw marks down by the word God, but it doesn't show up when I'm looking at it with the naked eye, but the camera picks it up. It's really weird. Yeah, I'll even hunt it for you, right? The value hunter that not only does that, but then cooks it and serves it. That's right. Bon appetit. All you can eat, baby. All right, so there's that. All right, hold the phones. Let's find the 63D. I have a 63 page here. Hold on. I know I have a D. I can't find the D. But I do have 63 that's glass white. This one has a little scrape on the coin. Shoot. That would have been nice. But it's almost like somebody put a... wait a minute. Wait a minute. 63D, 63B. There we go. Okay, so that one had a little scratch, they both had scratches, one on the face, and this one is over by the word in. And let me know if you like it. It's probably a staple mark, is my guess. Over by the word in, there's a scrape. So that's like a BU details grade, but it's a nice looking coin. I don't know if you're buying for, to get something like sent off, or if you're looking for perfect, man. Let me see, 63D. This one has like a scratch across the face. There we go. That one's better. I got a better one for you, my man. Okay, so those two, let me put them on the ground here so you can see them kind of side by side. All right, so let's see. I'd probably be at 15 each on these BU. Let's see. I'll do. How much is shipping going to be? $3, probably. Oh, you already have a package coming, Borderland. I forgot. You do have a package already coming, don't you? So shipping is no additional charge. So I'll do 28 on the pair, and your shipping is already included. So it's $14 a piece. Okay, you got it, man. The gold is this. It was a love token. Okay, so it was this love token right here, and on the reverse, it has initials. So it's a 56 to 59, and it did not sell. Joe was thinking about it, but he's like, I don't know anything about love tokens, so I'm just going to take a pass. And then SJ wanted it, but she was saying, hey, she had to wait a week or two. So I said, hey, I'll just do a trade with you later or something. I just pulled it off the block. That's what we ended with, Hidden. That was the only thing you missed, I guess. Other than that, than the 53 set, and that was right before, which I don't think you were bidding on, but I'm not 100%. All right, so I got a borderline at 4. Okay, who was it? Ed Morley. I got to write him down. Ed and he had the dollar face, $1.90%. Then border. And you had the last white BU 64D and the 63. No mint mark. All right. So those two, and that was at 18. All right. So J was at 21. Ed was at 22 plus. What did we agree on for that dollar, Ed? I forgot already. I got to look back. What did I say? 25? Did I say 25? $3 shipping and 22 for the dollar? I think that's what it was, Ed. I can't remember now. I didn't write it down quick enough, and I was on to the next thing. 25, I think. I'm getting tired. Borderland, you're at 28 on that. All right, I think I got it all. 25. Okay, good. Yeah, I got to do invoices. So, I did get conned. I did, didn't I? All right. If you guys fight, I'm gonna have to take the wrench away. I know. That's probably what I'm going to do, Hidden. You know what? I've got other dollar gold. I'll pull one up next week. I'm going to get back to trying to do my auction weekly. But yeah, for sure. I mean, she loves the love tokens, and we love her. So we'd love to give her, her little collectibles and make her happy. And as she's cruising out in that RV, it's like doing a trade with her would be a better way so she can spend her money on some gas to go see the country. All right. I know. I'm just teasing with you as well. I think Alden had a wrench at 1.2. I don't know what happened. There was a period where like all my wrenches dropped and I had to add them back. Like Joe didn't have one. Anybody that was helping me out, SJ didn't have one. Anyway. All right. I got to write Borderland on this. I should do this with a sticker instead of a Sharpie because it like gets everywhere if you write on plastic with Sharpie. It's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that. You'd think with the amount of auctions I've done in the last, 4 months or something since I started them, that I would be figuring things like that out. But it's maybe, some of us are slower than others on uptake. So, all right. So I got that for Jay. That's for Ed. Got Ed's name on here. All right. And I've got, where's Jay's coin? There we go. All right. Let's give you guys something better to look at than that. I mean, a pile of coins at least. Hey, Hidden, you're back. I was showing off this coin. Actually, who was it that was talking? Oh, you know what it was? It was, I think it was Ed that was chatting when we were trying to figure out, what would the cost of something like this be? But check this out, Hidden. So there's the RPM, right? And then you have like maybe some mechanical doubling on a couple of the letters. It kind of looks like there might have been. The R's got some extra metal. But then look at the leaf above the mint mark. You see that leaf? It has like a, extra metal, right? It's like, and I'm wondering what that is. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's a lamination error, right? And then over here, there's a crack on the side. That's lam for sure. And then on the chest of the eagle, lamination. This is a coin with a lamination issue. That's what it is. But what's weird is there's extra metal in certain areas. Look at that. It's not just a crack. It's like it's raised. That right there especially. Right? Die chip lamb. Yeah, that's what it is. Die chip and lamination going on and an RPM with a weird D that like curves off into the inside. It's just a very odd coin. It's very unique. That L, the way that L scoops down, I think that's PMD, but I could be wrong. The same thing with the Y. It looks like there's extra metal at the bottom of the Y. And, you know, I don't really see anything too fishy about the date or the motto. But it is a cool little coin nonetheless. And, you know, I go through, you know, I'll buy constitutional silver and I'll go through and find varieties and errors like this. And, you know, I'm happy to entertain offers on things like this. Yeah, Ed, I'm not either, but I will. You know, Coin Help You. Yeah, he, you know, working in a coin shop as long as he has. I mean, I think I've been in the industry longer than him as a collector, but his dad and grandpa were in it, so it's like that guy's wealth of knowledge. My dad was a stamp collector, so I didn't inherit any of that. And when you work day in and day out on coins, you're not just a part-time collector like me. Your knowledge goes through the roof. So he's definitely. Oh, hey, Dragon Master, that's no problem. You should be able to set up with a savings, but yeah, I don't know for sure, and it's not a waste of my time ever, you know. And you look into it further with them, and if you can figure out a way around it, I'm happy to always help. But yeah, for the time being, I'm kind of limited. I only do PayPal transactions, so my apologies. None needed on your side. But yeah, CoinHub is a good guy, and CoinOps also. You know, I mean, these guys are, you know, Robert. He's found stuff that's, you know, attributed to him and published, and even the folks over at you know, at the Coin Q&A. I mean, like, you know, there's a wealth of knowledge in this community, so I'm sure I could figure out, you know, pretty easily what something is, or get some opinions at the very least, right? Everybody's got an opinion on it, and that's cool too. I didn't know he had a Discord. I can jump on there and check. That'd be a cool thing. Anything else you guys want to see? I mean, I'm just kind of like going through books and pulling up things that people might want that I've got, you know, in my hand. Try to reposition this. Once I get my coin books out, I can't get them to go back. Man, I had some BU Walkers in here that are like, I got to put them up for auction one of these nights. Get some of these things going. I think they're. I think the last one went for, the last BU Walker I had went for like $75 on the auction, which was probably fair market value. I get some cool stuff like this sometimes too. Let me switch camera gears. There you go. Hey, Dragon Master, check out Johnny Ray's comment. He's got a solution for you. Alden's year set, yeah. That's funny. I get things like this all taped up to crap. Look at this thing. I mean, literally the paper is separating, like at the bottom. I mean, look at that. Have you ever seen a dollar note that had the separation in the paper? You talked about a quality issue. And I think it's because the tape was on there and then the tape separated. But I just think I just like old tattered notes. I think it's cool. It's a Red Seal $1 horse blanket. How cool is that thing, right? I mean, just it's a neat little conversation piece, right? I like things like that are super unique. I dig that. I know, Cyber, you're up early and I'm up late. It's almost 1 a.m. I got to work, and I still need to send I was just like randomly pulling coins out and showing, and then everybody's like, "I'll buy that. I'll take that. I'll send me that." And so it's all good. We're having fun. We're just hanging out, chatting. It's good to see you, my friend. How are things over the pond, across the pond? You guys feel like you're getting back to normal life a little bit, or is it still, kind of lockdown scenario? And it is well loved. I mean, somebody spent this thing too many times. It needs to stay in your wallet a little longer. It was just changing hands. You can barely make out. You can barely make out the serial number. Oh, it's getting worse. Cyber Curtain, I hate to hear that. That sucks. You guys don't know CCT, you should check out his channel. And also, he makes slides that are really cool to test your silver, see if it's authentic, using rare earth magnets. It is a weird world right now. You're absolutely right, Ed. Random COVID testing. Okay, that's over the line. That's a red card. That's over the line. Not happening. You're not sticking something in my nose. I mean, like, tell them it's against your religion or something. I don't know. Last night's auction, you remember who bought my 22D? It was not one. It was all of them. And was it Joe Sharp? Let me double check. I didn't take notes, but I can pull the stream up because I got dual screens going. And let me just double check Cajun's channel for you, my friend. I'll tell you. If he posts, he may not have even posted it, which would kind of be a bummer. No, he did. 21 hours ago. Here we go. I was thinking I was going to have to go on there too because I couldn't remember who bought my 76 set. And it turned out that Man Mountain Link did, and he jumped in my chat tonight. Let's see. I'm looking at it right now. I'm scrolling through until I see those bad boys. Those things were nice. All right, I found the 09s, not the 22s. Hold on. Oh, I'm mistaken because I thought it was the 09, but it's not. It was a 22 that you had sold. There's the 22. Okay. I found the segment. Hold on one second, Mike. Let's see who it was. Gosh, it's not showing. Okay, Dragon Master, thanks for coming in. Oh, if you're in healthcare, yeah, I get it. That's a different story. I don't think it should be random. I think it should be mandatory for healthcare consistently. Like, I mean, anytime you're in contact, potentially able to get it, right, you should be doing that as a precaution, I would think. Let's see. It's weird. It's like the chat is not catching up on that. Was it $15 to Sharp Eye for coins, Mike? take the 1879 for 20 if no one else wants it. What do you say? Okay. Man. Hidden. Yeah, the auction's officially over, but I'm going to do some invoicing right now. And so I just said I'd leave the chat open if everybody just wants to kick it and, chill. And then I started just putting stuff up. Mike was asking me a question about, I think it was too, was it $15 that he bought it for? I can't remember, but AG. It's an AG that hold a fine value. And then, thanks, guys. So, yeah, Joe, it was Joe Sharp, and it's $10 it looks like is what he bid. It looks like 10. Does that sound right? Do you remember the dollar amount? It was Joe Sharp. But yeah, hidden. So, just kind of, the bill would be up for auction. Sure. Yeah. I will tell you if something I put up, is not for sale. I mean, this thing, I don't know where you'd start, because you can't get a bill in much worse condition unless you light it on fire. Yeah, I think it's 10 to Joe. I would say that is accurate, Mike, from what I can see on the replay. It's tough because I can't, I'd have to turn the audio on, and then you guys are getting it in your ear from the other side. So I was just looking at the chat when it was on the screen. He bid 10, and then the next item came up. I didn't see any other bids after that. So, yeah, Power Cheese, if you're interested in a $1 red seal note that's been taped beyond belief, is tattered and has edges. I mean, literally the bill is separating. It is literally separating. It's taped down the middle, so I know it's been into two pieces. It didn't even get lined up properly when they put it back together. Lighting it on fire would make it worse, but it can't get any worse unless you do that. It's kind of like this was washed. This might have been in the pocket of somebody, like, in a life or death event, and somehow they got their I have no idea, This looked like it was in the back pocket of somebody that was like dragged behind a horse. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, you're like, is it for auction? Yeah. Okay, do you want to buy it? No. I'm kind of the same way. I bought it because it's cool. I actually paid money for this. But it wasn't a lot. I don't know what I paid, but it was just kind of a little novelty thing. I was like, oh, a red seal. I mean, I've got other ones that are nicer, and they go up in value pretty quickly when they're all in one piece. I know. Well, I might try that, right? Get the color back by lighting a match underneath it. Your bug out bag. Hey, that's what I was thinking about doing. I've got a bunch of like survival gear and things like that I've got. I had, what was it? I think it was C something Cadell. And you could buy like food and stuff on there. So occasionally, I'd like go for fun of unboxing and buy like one of those survival things. So they'd send you stuff that I really don't need, like a compass on a keychain or whatever. I was thinking, that would be kind of cool on the auction, like do an auction and throw that up on there, or just put a bunch of that stuff on eBay. I don't know, but that was something I was considering. What else do I have out? I have this token. I was talking about this earlier. I was thinking about posting it up next week. It is a Colorado Pikes Peak from 1977. And it's like bronze. 1977 landmarks, Colorado landmark. Probably part of a set. Yeah, it's Fiat and Firestarter, and most Fiat will be Firestarter if it's not already, right? Yeah, that token, I put that on the block. I was looking, I picked that up, and I was looking on eBay, and I found one. They were like going for like $30. I was kind of surprised. It's just a small brass token, but I think they were a set. So, what happens with those things, like I was saying earlier, somebody buys the set, they're missing one token. And so they're searching high and low for it. Finally, they see it pop on eBay, and it doesn't really matter if it's a $5 or $10 token. It's going to sell for $30-$40, right? Because they want that. What I've been into lately, I've been buying some stuff from Redneck Metals on their auctions, and Full Push, who was in here earlier, he poured these. These are 999 fine silver. That's the Buccaneer. I think that's the Buccaneer. I forget. I'm going to have to look. But it's a little 999 fine sword. Then there's another one that's like a broadsword. I think it starts with an S, the type of sword this is, like a Spanish or... Anyway, really cool, right? These are in, 1 ounce bar holders. So you get the size. I mean, they're probably, a few grams. And then there's this. Check that thing out. It's a battle axe. How cool is that? So I was like, I'm going to start buying some of these things. The reason I got those is one of the things I bought from Scully. If you guys don't know Scully's Corner, I don't know if he's pouring silver these days. He's had some health setbacks, but he's got Bay Ridge Designs. And then look at this. He poured me a couple of compound bows. And I was like, dude, you got to be kidding me, right? And in the back, he used sterling silver wire. He literally poured this out of poured silver. I mean, I don't know how many times it took him to get it right. This one's actually got an arrow cocked in it. Check that thing out. I mean, just unbelievable. And then this one has the arrow stored in the holder, ready to go. But, I mean, I wanted to get a longbow from him, and he was just kind of out of commission before I could. But then it started me on this little miniature weapon, Now I've got all my miniature silver weapon collection going. It's like, now I need like warriors. I need to get little poured warriors, and I can put these little weapons in their hands. And I've become now, one of my kids. I'm playing with my silver, creating toys out of it. It's all good. The ultimate Lego, 999 fine Lego weapons. Full Push did all that stuff except for the compound bows for Scully's Corner. And Scully is a jeweler, actually. So that's why all the intricate, amazing detail. He also did 2 Star Wars pours for me. They're like 1 ounce. They're these tiny. I got a TIE fighter, and then I got the other one that Kylo Ren drives with the pointy front. I forget what it's called. Yeah, TIE fighter from Scully via Red. Okay, I have one of those. Did you get the one that's all silver, or did you get blacked out on the edge, Johnny Ray? One of them's in my kid's room. He's like, he's got football at 5 a.m. I can't go wake him up, right? Or if I go in there, it might wake him up. So I gave them to my boys, both of those TIE fighter type things that I got from Scully. I got the TIE fighter, and then I forget what the other one's called, but anyway. I'm just leaving the bill. I got to find something better to put up there. Huh? Something better. I'll tell you what. I'm going to move this over here. I'll put this on there. That's kind of a cool one. That's the Millennial, 99 to 2005 peso, Mexico City Mint with the Aztec bird. Thing is sick, right? Proof. This is a limited. I like the Libertads, but what I do is I try to buy the limited edition Libertads. So like certain years they do commemoratives. The mints are really low. Like there might be like 5,000 of these, and over time these are going to do a lot better than even the million issue libs that are out there. But things are super cool. What else do I have recently? Oh, this is a cool coin. grabbed one of these when I saw it come up. I didn't know what it was, actually. I didn't know what that was. I had never seen a pentagram on a coin before. And I had never seen this particular coin. That's a 500 franc from the Sharifian Empire with Muhammad on the front. It's 1956, 1736, like a commem. But what's crazy is the pentagram, right? And then it's got Muhammad on that side. And that's a silver coin. I priced these out. They're going for a pretty penny. Moroccan, that's right, hidden. Yeah, the Sanskrit is really it's a cool looking coin. I have some Middle Eastern coinage. Very few Middle Eastern coins. My most expensive is like a hammered silver one that's like really old. I mean, when I say really old, I mean over 500 years. But I don't know if it wouldn't be ancient, but it's anyway. And this one, yeah, is in nice condition. And when I saw it, I was like, oh, if I can get a fair price, and I think I got it for around melt, maybe a little bit more on the silver. With the Middle Eastern stuff, that's kind of what I do. Is I'll just go in at melt value and above. And buy only silver coinage. And I don't really veer off of that too much with Middle Eastern stuff because it's outside of my collecting like forte, I'm going to get some Canadian Constitutional up next week is what I'm going to do. And what do you guys like looking at, the bell or this? Which one do you prefer? Oh, I forgot. I was showing you everything Full Push did. You guys are getting a sneak peek because I did an unbox video. Check that out. He actually took a box of 22 cal long rifle rounds and he poured them into silver, and they're 6 grams each. So if you fill this 50 pack, it's 10 ounces of silver. Check these things out. Hollow points. Are those cool or what? More little gram weapons. I was like, I love it, man. Give me some of those. I want to fill this thing with 10 ounces. Be super cool. But for the time being, I just got these. It's my Full Push. Now I got this from the Rat Stack. I bought that from Dean's auction. That was my one Rat Stack piece I bought. He does really nice stuff. He's in Hawaii as well. Him and Menehune. I love my poured silver. That's one of my faves. New favorite. And then my cross, of course, that Sterling gave me or traded me. But yeah, it's really neat. I love the little bubble on the top here. It's like he poured a little extra in there. He's like, yeah, give us some extra silver, Dal. Yeah, so maybe I'll just put these out for you guys to look at. That's more fun than that note or the. If you can see them, though, right? Gosh, you got to be able to see them. And then these, you got to there you go. Put some silver quarters underneath one of them. Prop it up. Yeah, that's a little better. This light's killing it, isn't it? There, that's better without the light. All right, and then I'm going to start doing my invoices. You guys chat away, and I'll watch the chat, but I'm going to start with my invoices because I'll be up all night doing them if I don't get going on them now. I'll just leave the chat on. Everybody can hang out unless they got something better to do or they need to bounce. That's totally cool, too. We got 12 people in here watching. It's good hanging out with you. We got Mike Badger, Ed Morley, Johnny Ray, Highway Coin Collector. Might be on the road. Are you on the road right now? Well, you said you were asleep, so I'm going to guarantee you're not on the road. Yeah, the blacked out wings. I see that now, Johnny Ray. I missed your comment, but yeah, mine does too. He asked me what I wanted. I was like, dude, blacked out wings for sure. That's right. Pretty penny is a great saying, isn't it? I love it. It's a pretty penny. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. You come to my auction, Johnny Ray, and it's funny because, you're talking about the TIE Fighter and stuff, and it's like, you buy what I buy. You know, like you like my auction because we have the same taste. You know what I mean? Like even in poured silver, we're buying the same stuff. It's so funny. And so it's like, you know, when you find deals and you get a, you know, couple of something or you get extra, you put it up for sale, and you know, you find people gravitate that have similar taste to you, right? Because of that. So that's kind of a cool thing. Yeah, was it expensive CCT, or you know, just kind of a normal cost? What did it set? Was it you know, more than like it's pretty much the same price as regular other, you know, U.S. domestic shipping, right? Ed, are you out? Okay, good night. Hey, thank you. You have a good night too. I got to get on to my invoicing here. I have so much of that to do. It's ridiculous because I'm backed up from last night. I didn't do it either. And I told everybody I'd send their invoices. I got piles of stuff sitting here. Oh my gosh, Johnny Ray. Okay, so here's the thing, man. I've got BU Peace dollars, okay? But good night, Ed. I got BU Peace dollars, but as I started going through them, I kept finding die breaks, die cracks, and varieties, double dies. And I need to take a closer look at what I'm putting up, to be fair, you know, so that I'm not taking my BU Peace dollar collection and sending stuff that are like higher value VAMs out without knowing what I'm selling. So that's why I haven't put them in there. But that being said, I went on a tear last week, and the week before I kind of overspent actually, but I loaded up on Peace dollars and Morgans, including graded. So I'm less. I know VAMs sometimes get graded and they're not indicated as VAMs, so you still have to look. But I really, I really feel like. Hey, thanks. Enjoy the coffee, CCT. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming in, saying hi. So yeah, so I'll have some up for you here in the next couple of weeks. All right, Johnny Ray, and I think some really nice ones that you'll like. I got a lot. I got some good stuff. I also I had an opportunity to buy a collection of full bell line Benjis, and I passed it up. And I didn't really know what I was, you know, I didn't know where they price or how much higher. Muscle Shell, hey, thanks for coming in, my friend. Enjoy. Take a nice night. Yeah, Hawaii. Wow, that's quick. I mean, I wonder which direction the plane was flying. Morgans and Peace dollars, huh, Johnny Ray? Yeah. So I got some Morgans. I got some Peace dollars. Some graded, some not. And then I bought a collection of I almost bought a collection of BU full bell line graded Franklins, and I was like, and they were, some of them were decent grade. You know, they weren't just like 62 or 3. I mean, these 64, 5, 6. And I didn't really know price wise. I could have got a smoking deal on them, and I passed because they were, you know, I bought stuff that was not full bell line, right? That was like more entry level for me. And then I was watching Coin Week's channel, and he was talking about them, and he was going through how some of the years are really low, you know, like population for FBL designation, whether it's NGC or PCGS. Because of that, they carry like a huge premium. Like they go for, you know, 100 to 200 more than the same graded non-FBL, because you just cannot find them in that year. So there's people doing full bell line collections that are looking for that slabbed coin, right, in that grade. Like they want a 64 or 65 or whatever it is. And I'm thinking to myself, man, if I like knew what I was doing. But that's how you learn, right? Like, and so like this week I was able to pick up 2 of them. I got 2 FBL graded coins, but you know, it's like, you know, the number of them that I could have picked up the week before if I had seen that video ahead of time. That's why I'm just always a student, you know, because I mean, I'm learning as I go. I don't know anything, never will, don't want to, but I love absorbing as much knowledge as I can get. And so I'll watch other people's videos, you know, comment, ask questions, listen to what they say, check it out, try it out. And so, yeah, anyway, that's what's been going on with my Peace dollars, man. So I know you've been hitting me up. I will, I will have them within the next couple weeks. I get that, collection kind of in, and then I can look at the VAM. I need to get on the VAM website and just double check what I've got, because, there's certain ones that are really pricey, and I don't necessarily think the ones I have are, but I've got a couple with pretty substantial die breaks. I've got one coin. I've never seen a die break like it. It's like a scar going across her entire face. And it's really amazing, actually. I put it up to verify that it was a die break on, before I do my invoicing and call it a day. I'll pull this coin up for you. Okay. So I'm going to show you this one just because you have to see it. Okay. But I pulled it up on the coin Q&A, and they were, all of them were like, yep, that's exactly what that is that's a significant die break. And they were like, hey, if that thing is not, if you haven't attributed that yet, right? Or if you don't find it in like VAM World or whatever, send it in, because you might have like a first time find, right? So check out that die break, and it probably is more pronounced because of the patina on the coin, so it's more visible, right? But have you seen? I mean, it's like she got just sliced open. Oh, Columbus, how did you do? When you said you got them, the Morgans you got in Columbus, or Peace Dollars, or FBLs? I got to learn how to use OBS too, man. That is just that drove me nuts when I first logged on. I had to start the stream over. Yeah, isn't that thing amazing? I mean, look at that. Is that just? It's so cool. And like, I bought this as like, oh, and by the way, look at the one in her hair. I forgot about that. There's two of them. There's one in her hair, and then there's one across her cheek, or her ear. Really, it goes from her neck to the back of her tiara, and then there's one in the back of her head that goes to her bun. Two different die breaks on this coin. Amazing, really. Oh, okay, Johnny Ray. I'll have to check it out, man. I've just been slammed. I went to church, then I was out in my yard cutting limbs off of trees all day. I'm exhausted right now. I got like 6 hours sleep last night. Came in, don't mean to complain about that, and then was like, I almost just I just boned out almost. Mike, that's what they were saying. I mean, I had like 5 people on the panel saying we've never seen that before, right? So they're saying send it in, because even though it's in the shape that it's in, right, it could be, I could end up in the book, right, then everybody will know my name, of course, right, because they've seen this and they see it attributed, and they'll know my real name. So my anonymity will get blown if that happens, but pretty cool. Johnny Ray, I'll check that out. I know, right? I at least send the pictures in and send them into VAM and say, hey, what is this? Right. And then if they get excited, they're like, hey, send us whatever they ask for. I don't even know what they ask for. Right. But that would get exciting. I'd love to have a coin attributed, just because, I'm not really hunting for that stuff all the time. I mean, I'm looking for it, but I'm not specifically going through roles looking for variety, like a lot of the coin collector community does, and coin collecting community does, and coin collectors. And instead, I run into this stuff because I buy lots, and then I'm like, oh, that looks weird. And actually, I thought that was post-mint damage. I thought that somebody had scraped that because of the patina. I was like, oh, that's just a rough 22, right? And I was actually going to put it in like a grab bag to somebody. And when I went and did that, I was like, oh, should I send them this screwed up 22? And it would have been somebody that was like, a stacker. They wouldn't even have appreciated probably, the value in Yeah, it is extra metal going up all the way from, midway through the neck all the way up. It is extra metal for sure. I'll show you under the scope. Hold on a second. I'm going to switch screens. I got to do my invoices. I may have to bounce to do the invoices because I have a tendency just to chat. Here's this quarter too. Look at the leaf. It's got extra metal right up in there on that leaf. And then the mint marks an RPM. And then it's got like some mechanical doubling. And then it's got all kinds, look at that, all kinds of lamb error on the chest. There might even be some doubling in the wings, in the lines of the wings. And then on the wings, there's some D-lam issues and the tip of the wing. Anyway, that's kind of a cool coin that I found. But here's this peace dollar. There's the extra metal. Look at that. And look at the other one. I mean, isn't that just redonkulous? I mean, it is just so cool. And I almost sent it out, and I was like, oh, man, I held on to this one. And that's pretty cool, huh? So if I can get something attributed just by random stance, right, random chance, I'd be pretty pumped up. I'd be pretty excited about it. And I dropped it. It's okay. These things happen. So that's where I'm at in my travels and with my peace dollars. So got to have that checked out. And I told everybody, I feel bad now because I told everybody I'm going to send invoices tonight. And now I'm sitting on this thinking, man, I just got to go to bed. Hey, Nosmatics, good to see you and good morning. Yes. I'm just finishing a 5.5 hour live stream auction and I'm kind of calling it a day. We got 11 people in here with us. I'm just been chilling out. We did a little auction and I got to do invoicing for folks because I promised them I would. Oh man, what was this for? What the heck? I think he sent me money twice. Somebody. The 9 to the E in we. All right, hold on. The 9 to the E in we on the peace dollar? No, there's just like a scrape there. And that's what threw me. There's also a scrape in front of her nose. If you look in front of her nose, you see that line? That's a scrape. And you're just seeing patina. The 9 to the we, the 9 to the we up is in front of her neck. It's not actually a line. It's just it's the way the patina is, right? It's got like, it's the patina. I mean, that's what it is. But that scrape in front of her nose is actually a dig. And so that's what I saw first. And I thought the other two were. And then when I looked on closer inspection, I'm like, the two on her hair are die breaks. Yeah, I know it does look like extra metal because it's a lighter tone, right? Because the dark tone pushes right up to it. But in hand, it's not extra metal. It's just where the neck, goes into the field. But there is a lot going on. Oh, wait, there is one more die break above her head. I forgot about this. I forgot. There's so much going on with this coin. It's ridiculous. I'm going to go back one more time and show you this. Look at that one. That's another one. Across the E. And you can see it's on top of the E, right? Like it goes over the metal. It's so weird. And then across to her bun. And then down behind her bun. And then down her neck. And the 9, see, that's just a patina right there. But then this scrape in front of her face and across her forehead, there's like somebody drew an H across her forehead, right? They just, and her eyeball, I mean, they marked up her eye, right? I mean, gouged it. It's in horrible shape. But these die breaks are pretty pronounced and pretty heavy, pretty thick. That almost looks like part of her hair, like part of the design, the one in the back. It almost blends in. It's kind of crazy, right? So weird. Anyway, it's a very cool coin. I know, I know, right? It's like the thing's they're so thick. There's so much metal there. No, I do not like StreamYard. They try to charge you money. You get limited time. The product is solid, right? Like you can count on it. So that's why I'm on it tonight because, but I'm trying to get some help with setting up OBS. It's free and I like it way better. If you look at my format on my other auctions where I've used it, it just has all the information I want on the screen a lot better. I can go to multiple camera angles a lot quicker than having to than having to switch. I can do multiple cameras at the same time. So it's very limiting. However, it's, like I was on OBS tonight and I had a stream going and people were on there. And then I had another stream that had kicked open that there was nothing happening on. And so I just dumped them all and I went to StreamYard because it's like Old Faithful, right? But if I can get OBS down, I definitely like the software better. I just need to learn how to use it. So. And I don't know why I have this 21 out. It's so weird. I have a 1921 piece dollar here that is high relief. And I remember I pulled it out to look at it pardon me, for some reason. Now I can't remember why. I like a few of these coins, these 1921 high reliefs. And I can't remember why now. I pulled it out to look. I can't remember what I was looking for. There's something on the 21 that was abnormal on this one, and I can't remember where, which would make an already expensive coin much more valuable, right? I can't remember what it was. I saw something on it and I put it in the pile to look at. This one is in pretty decent shape for, like a circulated coin. I mean, it's probably XF, VF to XF, I would guess. Oh, you know what? You're right, Empyrean. And I apologize. He sent me an email and I've just been slammed. I'm good to go and I'm ready now. So let's get on it together, man. Very cool. I got a lot of folks in here that send me emails tonight. And wow. I mean, I just got to get through some stuff here, guys. So I'm gonna start getting it ready so that folks know they're coming. And I'll try to get through them all tonight. If I don't, I may have to crash out. I'm having a fallout here. I'm getting really tired all of a sudden. I was working in the yard cutting down trees all day, guys. So, yeah, Badger, jump on up, man. I'll send. Here's the deal. I don't mind leaving the stream going, and that way you can chat. How about that? Are you cool with that? Because I'm actually really quite tired, but I need to do. I can hang out for a little bit longer, and I'll hang out for a little bit longer and do. Let me see. I've got to find the stream itself. Let me share. Edit. Is that where I go? No. End broadcast. I don't want to do that. What is settings? Guests. General. No. I'm trying to find the invite. Okay, here we go. Got it. Copy. Copy to clipboard. Close. Badger, check your email, man. I'm sending you a link. I'm just sending it this way because if you put it in the chat, then anybody can jump up, and what happens is that's why these people get clowned. They get, guys jumping up butt naked on their stream and stuff. I don't know if you've ever run into that, but it's kind of annoying and not always the most attractive thing in the world. So. And I guess I have to watch backstage for you to jump in. You got it? Okay. So when I see you, then I can add you. But I don't see you yet. That way I don't have to watch the screen and the chat too. No, not something I want to see either. But you know what? If you jump up in here, then you can chat and we can chat and I can do my my invoicing. I got to get to that. But you can see the chat and you can talk with people in the chat. Numismatics in here, other folks, and I can type away and hear you audibly instead of having to look at because I'm looking at the screen right now. I'm about to fall out of my chair, man. I'm tired. We got 11 people in here still, chilling, hanging out with us in the wee hours, 1:30 in the morning. I really probably just need to crash out. I'm super tired. But if I see you coming up here, Mike, I just don't see you. You let me know when you get in. Type in the chat if you're trying to get in on StreamYard, because I don't see you. Oh, there you are. You let me know when you get in. Type in the chat if you're trying to get in on StreamYard. Hey, you got to mute that. Yeah, there you go. You're in. You're in, Mike. All right, I'm going to stop my cam now.
Okay.
How are you doing, my friend?
Oh, I'm tired, man. I've been moving for the last 5 days.
Oh, wow.
It took a toll on me.
Yeah.
My poor back feels like a pretzel.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jeremy Johnson didn't send me an email last night. It's the only one I don't have.
I gotta get organized here.
Oh, I'm never organized.
So you're moving last 5 days. How far?
Well, right now I don't have a place to go to. I'm moving it into storage.
Just looking for a new place?
Yeah. Man, they're just outrageous here anymore.
I can't hear you real well, man.
I'm sorry, I may have to move my mic. Now the rental places are just $1,000, for a 2-bedroom, some 1-bedroom. That's too damn high for Tennessee,
Oh, yeah.
Our wages aren't that much. So I'm seriously thinking about buying me a RV or a camper trailer. Who knows? I may travel a little bit.
That's the way to go. I mean, go mobile, especially in this environment right now. It's nice to be able to shelter, right? Shelter in place or whatever. There's rules, there's things going on. But if you can do that and be mobile because your house is on wheels, that's kind of cool.
Well, I've wanted to go across the U.S. again. I went right when I got out of high school, and that was a long time ago. I've been wanting to do it again.
I've done it a couple times. It's quite a few times actually. It's fun.
I have too in a tractor trailer, but to enjoy it, I've only got to do it once.
Novasmatic says, my daughter, it's 2:30 in the morning over there. Where would 2:30? Oh, East Coast. My daughter kicked me in the face, so I'm awake now. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Right in the nose, huh? No, but
That's too much.
yeah, that'll wake you up. That's for sure.
I'm trying to figure out what this is for. I think. Hey, Empyrean, are you still in? Are you still in the chat, my friend? I'm probably have to refund you this. I think you paid me twice. Did you receive Empyrean label? Are you still out there? I think he is, but he plays music and he's doing artwork, and so sometimes he doesn't hear the chat.
Yeah, right.
He's just kind of watching. But yeah, he like I did a little trade with him, and I think he paid me twice on the same thing. Probably got the package and thought he hadn't paid me, so he sent it. But I'm gonna have to refund him.
It's easily done sometimes.
It happens to me all the time, especially if I don't have an invoice open.
That's the reason I like invoices.
Oh, Johnny Ray, we're in a different league than you, my friend. I mean, maybe not Mike, but I am. Like, you guys driving truck, you've seen so many miles under your wheels. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, but you don't get to see the good parts a lot of times,
Yeah.
You just see the back streets and the dirty side, don't you, Johnny Ray? You see stuff that's, I don't know, just the back of buildings. You don't ever get to see the dang front of them.
Oh, that's right. So true.
PayPal today is for credit, Empyrean says.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine with me. Okay. I get it.
Hey,
It's for something in the future. Yeah, I sent that other stuff to you. It was like the same dollar amount. That's why, within 50 cents. That's why it threw me, but you're all good. And CJ, I see he jumps in. He's like, hey, guess what? I'm looking for an invoice.
yeah.
An invoice. See, good luck trying to go to sleep tonight. You know what I mean? I got to get these things done.
Yeah, I got all mine done.
I went to church. I went to church. I ate lunch, came home. Then I got out in the yard. My wife held a ladder while I got up on the thing with a chainsaw and cut limbs down. Right until like 30 minutes before this stream, I ate and then I sat down. I literally have not stopped. So I do need to do it. I got to see what CJ got. Okay, he got the 04. All right, I'm doing it right now, CJ. It's on its way. Just give me a second, man. Yours will be the first one I do, and that'll get me in the flow. And Mike Badger will take the comms.
Yeah.
You can see the chat, right, Mike?
Yeah, I've got it popped out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Johnny Ray, I guess you do. You just got to stop and look at them every once in a while as you leave or as you go in. But you know what I mean. You just, unless you do that, you just don't see the good parts of the country driving a truck. You miss it. You're always behind the scenes. Thanks. Yeah.
Welcome to Team No Days Off, indeed, CJ. I'm with you.
No rest for the weary, CJ. Yeah, man, I'll get this move done. I'll be a happy camper. 22 years of crap. I had to move.
And All right, CJ, one item, right? Okay. I think I can. I'll drop that because that shipping's not going to be as much on the one set. Uh, there we go. That should be good to go. CJ, that's sent, my friend. And you get me going. I'll get them. See, it'd be nice if I could get the ones from yesterday all done. That'd be kind of cool because, yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Is just do the ones from that way. I can if some spill over to tomorrow that weren't on last night's auction, then that isn't as backed up. Wow, man. Yeah, you're. I mean, the state is. State of the world is. I mean, it was bad enough right before everything started burning down. Right? It's just crazy. It's just absolutely nuts.
It's about the worst the fires have ever been, isn't it?
Well, I don't know about that. I was at a conference. Yeah, I mean close, but I was at a conference in LA when ones that were like licking up over the Getty Center were coming, and man, I've never. I mean, it literally. At night, the flames. There was like a wall of flames right on the other side of where we were at the hotel, and I mean,
Wow.
pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's intense what it does when
But the air quality it sucks right now. I tried that once, Johnny Ray, but about the time I got ready to go do it, dispatch called and had a load. Seemed like every time something would happen or come up, I never did get to rent a car or go see anything. In California. I got lost in Vegas on purpose one time.
on purpose.
Yeah, it was a fun week.
That was a good way to do it.
I've been in that truck for something like 3 months, and I needed out of it.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time in Vegas in my day. I don't go anymore. I don't gamble, but I used to.
I haven't been hardly since then. Maybe once or twice. Anybody got Jeremy Johnson's email?
I do not. First time I had met him was last night.
He's my neighbor over here. I don't think he lives in the same house. He hadn't sent me an email yet. Bought a bunch of 4 and silver at Big T's tonight.
Oh, did you? I was gonna try to get over there, and by the time I got the stuff done and then prep for my auction, I didn't have time.
Yeah, he had some nice old coins. Canadian mostly, and some German.
I like the German stuff, the Canadian stuff too. It's a couple of my favorites. I have a bunch of Canadian silver that I was thinking about putting up one of these days at auction, and I was thinking about doing like an old Canadian, some numismatic, but also like just I got a bunch of like mid 50s and 60s like quarters and stuff, 80%ers.
Right.
So I was like, well, maybe I'll just do some lots, and throw some like Canadian Constitutional up, and just anyway. Maybe we I don't know if you're buying that stuff to collect it or resell it. Maybe we'll do a little We'll do a little foreign coin auction one of these days.
Sounds good.
Get,
If
get the,
you're gonna do it somewhere you might not think I'm at, give me a holler. Send me an email on that.
okay. Yeah. Well, I don't have anything planned, but like, and with Cajun talking about going weekly,
Weekly, yeah.
like that could be cool.
Yeah. Uh, I think we should change time every other week though. Somehow. You know?
It's a little late, and for me, like I started this one later because the audience seemed bigger at night, but I think his audience, I think Cajun's, kind of subs are people that jump in later, and I think he's on streaming later a lot. So when that, so you get people that are late, night owls, which I typically am a bit of a night owl, but my work schedule at least not allowed me to be that way. So I get West Coasters and then night owls if I do it late. For me, it's like evening is kind of perfect because you catch the crossover, right, between like the late afternoon folks and then the ones that are kind of night owls that are just starting to log on after dinner and things like that.
Well, that's what I was thinking. If we do it, every other week, do a different time, hit a different time, might get a different time zone of people. The Roadrunner, he kind of got PO'd yesterday, last night a little bit. He got perturbed, you know how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you can throw up anything and they won't bite. You just have those days.
Well, yeah, and listen, I was talking about that on this stream earlier before you jumped in, and let me just answer. So first of all, Johnny Ray is talking about Ontario. I guess we did talk about. He says he drove down. He rented a car in Ontario, California. Rented a car, drove to Hollywood. That's only a couple-hour drive, and then walked up and down Hollywood Boulevard and took the tour of the Stars homes. That's kind of cool. Nomismatic says having a 10-ounce silver nose made by a YouTuber. Yeah, 49's Fine is a good guy from Australia, a good mate. He's pouring it soon. Check it out when it comes out. Excited to have that done. Absolutely. Oh, he's pouring it live.
Live? Oh, cool.
That'll be cool. When it yeah, I'll try to catch it live. I'm a subscriber to his channel. And yeah, Johnny Ray. I didn't want to say that, but
yeah,
I would tell you something. I cringed when I heard that. I was like, oh my gosh, man. Like,
I did too. It's like, oh man, what did you just say that? You get perturbed. You really do sometimes, but you still got to hold your tongue.
I mean, I can't even. I don't even know where to start with that comment. Right? Like that's the. Look, somebody walk. You're. Yeah, I was stunned too, Johnny Ray. Let's just say that I was stunned too. I couldn't believe it. I've never heard anything like that. Like it's self-sabotage, right? But I don't think he got it. I don't think he understood how that comes across. I don't think he puts himself in his shoes. I think he's it's like chatting with a friend or something. He's not thinking, I got an audience of 30 people and I'm trying to build a brand because, I'm trying to move some coins every once in a while and Cajun's providing me with a platform to do it. And, nice enough guy, but like, dude, that could be, I was almost like, well, some people, they have like what is it? It's like there's like a character, what do they call that? Like a personality issue, right? Where like they can't help, but it's not Tourette's, but it's similar, right? Where it's like self-defeating,
It comes out.
Yeah, they can't help it. It just comes out, right? And I was like, maybe that's what that is a little bit, but yeah, it was a little bit unbelievable. And and then no filter indeed. And then and when you're trying to ask for others to be interested in what you're doing, and you want to do business with people that you like, and you want to do business with people that are cordial and professional, regardless of whether you're on YouTube hanging out. I mean,
right.
And if somebody's not like that on YouTube, then you typically don't do business with them, And there's like, I almost thought about it and thought to myself, I may have to bow out in the future when asked, just because like I can't be associated. Like I don't feel that way. I would never let that come out of my mouth. And I know people separate it, but if you're on a panel with other people that act a certain way, whether you're selling something or not, you do have a tendency to get lumped in with them, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's a tough one. It is. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it was out of frustration, because he had something that he felt was a good deal or should have been sold. But I will tell you, that's the other thing is, that didn't get any interest. But the other thing is, here's a couple of basics, right? First of all, a lot of people lag, or a lot of people want to see the picture first. And literally, I've had items where I didn't get a bid for a full minute. And if I would have just thought, well, I put it up there and nobody's interested and pulled it down, it wouldn't have sold.
Right.
The truth was that people were doing other things. They just didn't get a chance to get over and type in the number,
Right.
and they did, so then by the time they're finished stirring their, their soup for the night, they come back to their phone on the counter, they just got done lighting that cigarette and they're hanging over the stove, stirring their soup, and then they take the phone and they're like, ooh, I want that set. Oh, nobody's bidding on it. I mean, it takes a minute, right? It takes a good minute. So
Especially at the first of an auction when everybody's saying hi. And
that's it. But he was kind of doing that all night. Like he'd put it up and then talk about it and really it wasn't even talking about it. Like it was fumbling through flips.
Yeah. And he was like fishing for things that I don't know.
It's okay. I have patience for that. Take your time and don't have a problem. But then the minute he would get it all together and be like, okay, here's what it is. I finally got it out. Thanks for waiting for 5 minutes. Right.
Yeah.
Now here's the item. And then like if nobody bid right away, then he was like, okay, I'm just going to close it out. Nobody has any interest. It was like he was angry that nobody was bidding. It's like, give it a minute, and I tried to help him. If you go back and listen, like I was saying, hey man, I think somebody's asking a question. So instead of just shutting it down, why don't you read your chat and, answer the question? And then, those things got taken care of as a result. And it's like, I get it. It could be no filter and a little bit of, I don't know, just kind of getting used to it for the first couple times, getting in. But that one thing that Johnny Ray just mentioned was kind of the one that I can make excuses for somebody all day. I couldn't excuse that one.
Yeah.
That was rough. But Hidden's blown away with it. You should have been there, Hidden. You would have had fun. I could see you would if you had a wrench, you would have had a lot of fun. You would have had.
He would have jumped on that, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hidden would have been having words over the chat last night. Yeah, I gotta go grab a drink of water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you missed that one, Hidden. Yeah. Wow. I just shut up. I kind of slid over in the corner like I wasn't there. Well, he let it slip once. And I don't think he realized what he said.
No, it was like it was almost like common language for him to say that. That's what it sounded like. But yeah,
He's pure Yankee though, and not to say anything about Yankees, but I've heard that a lot. They
you
jump.
heard that from who?
They jump. Yankee. They jump on the language like that a lot. They don't really mean stuff by it. It's just a demeanor they have.
You're saying Yankees?
Yeah, Northerners.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I don't know how to explain it. It's just wow.
Well, I think he's from California. If I'm
Yeah, I
mistaken,
think so.
he said he grew up in Santa Cruz,
Uh, but
and I think and I spent a lot of years, like 30 years, and even in Southern California, it's not central or northern, but the coastal surf community, um, it's almost like there's a lot of kind of derogatory comment that you could say about somebody kind of in jest, almost like putting them down, and it's just rubbing, it's just it's ribbing rather,
yeah,
the other person is giving them a hard time, it's giving them the business, so to speak. New
right,
Yorkers do it, but it's more like with f-bombs, right? It's the same kind of thing. It's just, but they'll call each other names, so that might, saying somebody is,
well,
oh,
that's
you guys are just,
it's
total, whatever, uh, that I think is not looked at as, not frowned upon as much, right, in that community.
right.
From my experience, I don't find it to be
That
that way.
community, it means a little different. Uh, that's kind of where I was going with that. It's a local thing,
Yeah,
and
for sure.
outside of that, it changes meaning.
Yeah. Well, he's not making friends. That's for sure. Doing that. So what are you gonna do? Just, give him some advice and hope he doesn't take it the wrong way and call you names. That's what I was trying to do last night. Is just go, hey man, like
I couldn't say anything because I might have said a little bit too much to him if I'd have said something.
yeah.
So, like I said, I just kind of slid over in the corner. You done well. Well,
What's that?
you done well. I thought.
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
I don't think he caught it.
I was doing everything I could to help him. It was almost like, I felt like he was fumbling, and I almost felt bad, and even though it
Yeah,
was like offensive, like I knew, like Johnny Ray said, there's people in here that are offended by that and don't, and I don't blame him. I can't blame him for that. But, still is trying to help the guy, hook the guy up with a little help. And man, it was like, tough to be, you know, anyway, we'll get that straightened out next time. Maybe set some ground rules. The other thing I think would be good, and it's not really like it's available on StreamYard, so it's tough on Cajuns. I'm trying to figure out how I can do it on OBS. I'm going to talk to Shay. He's going to help me with OBS software to try to figure it out. But what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to build a countdown timer into the streaming software. And where I just, when I open it and I put the description of the item, like lot number 1 is an 84 proof set, right? And then I'm going to hit, and then I'm going to say opening, it'll be opening bid, $5. And then I'm going to hit start.
you're
And the timer.
the timer. Chuck, he's got that set up.
Who does?
Chuck Daughtry.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
he uses the timer like that.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a 30-second countdown, and then I'm going to start whatever bids are there. After 30 seconds is up, I start counting down, unless the bids are coming in. If it's like $5, $6, $7, $8, then you don't. But at least when the timer runs out, the minute I see that timer going, it's like, okay, going once, and then hit the timer again, then going twice. And then maybe I do it for, I don't know, maybe I do it for 15 seconds or 10 seconds, something shorter time.
I can't remember how long he runs his. Catch his stream one time and check it out.
I will. I was subbed to him, and I think I haven't seen anything come across in a while from him. So I think maybe it dumped the stream on me. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to me.
Probably.
Yeah, or I mean, dump the subscription rather, not stream. So I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, I was on there. I was on one of his streams. He had a lot of cool stuff going. And I've seen him a few times. One of them, he was talking about this, how he designed the label for the NGC Lion King.
He is an artist, man. unreal.
You showed it. It's super cool, man. I mean, it's like I've never seen any.
One night on Cajun stream, we were all in the panel. And Chuck came in, joined us, and he showed a lot of his sketching. You know,
That might have been the one I was on then.
I believe it was. I believe you were there.
Yeah.
Hello, King, Queen, Power Cheese.
Hey, King Queen, good to see you. Yeah, doing well. I'm just doing the stream is effectively over the auction. I'm doing invoicing, and so Mike Badger jumped up here to chat. And,
Power Cheese, that would work real well if you could do a soft close on a timer like that, where it would, add seconds as the bids came in. It would be cool.
If I could figure out how to implement that power into OBS streaming software, yes, I'm all for it. I love soft close. I think it's a great idea.
If anybody would know how to do it, it would be Shay, probably.
I try to create a soft close verbally. I mean, you've watched my streams enough to know that, right? It's like that's kind of what I'm doing. Even when I'm, on, even though I don't have a timer, I'm kind of trying to pay attention to it to a certain extent, and I do that. But yeah, soft is the way to go.
That's true. Power Cheese suggested it might have to be a manual button push,
Yeah.
To control your bots or something like that. Yeah, King and Queen saying hi. He just slid in when he seen you on, Val.
Hey, thanks, King and Queen. Appreciate it. Good to see you this evening or morning or whatever it is. I don't even know anymore. I've been going at it for a long time here.
About 3 in. About time for me to hit the hay.
Yeah, I'm about there too. In fact, I may call it if you're ready to go. We still got 12 people in here chilling, and I'm just kind of clicking. Imperium, let me double check.
You still got a little work to do. Well, we'll yak a few more since everybody's in. Imperium, well, you get that email?
Hey, hold on 1 second. I've got CJ want to join us. So every time we try to get out, they pull us back in. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna bring CJ up too. Hold on. Let's just see if he's still out there in Cyberland.
He's down in the basement with the spiders.
Empyrean, hold on. Holy cow. That's dope, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
He cooked you up something.
That's so cool. I mean, it looks like she's petting its head. Oh my gosh. I like Empyrean did this art for me. You guys, hey, Empyrean, dude, I got so much to say to you that we're in a live stream, so I'm not going to, but dude, I'm blown away. This is awesome. And you're sending me dough? Like, what's the story with that? Yeah. I mean, like, come on, dude. I got to show this off. It's like amazing. Yeesh. Check out.
He needs a rolling address.
I'm gonna pull something up right now, Mike. It's gonna blow you away.
Okay.
In God we trust. Val Hunter, 1874. Check this out. I'm gonna do a share screen.
Oh.
The white tiger, and it's on fuego.
Oh.
Look at that.
There's a quick bit.
with a seated, and it looks like she's got the leaf, but the branch, but it looks like she's petting its head. It's just like there chilling. That is so ridiculous.
Cool.
I love it. I love it, man, dude.
I like that.
Wow,
that.
I'm tripping. Okay, you're headed off to bed, CJ. Hey, I read your email, man. Totally get it. He was just, jumping in to chat a little about auctioning and said, yeah, professionalism is key, and be careful, if you're auctioning with other people, because you're kind of guilty by association, right? Like if somebody else is making mistakes, or it's just not professional, like you got to just, decide to go a different direction. So, I mean, that is a tough one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nosematics. Is that for a sticker? Because I'm going to have some made up. For a YouTube logo at the top? Okay. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, listen, I don't even know what to do with that, like, or how, white space or anything like that, but I'm into it. Whatever. It's unreal. I mean, that is the coolest looking art ever.
Hey, Henry Vaughn. Then.
Thanks, brother. All right, yeah, do that. That's so cool. Frick, cool, man. You still didn't explain. Oh, he said the other was for credit. Now I remember.
Yeah, he left a little space up in the top for the YouTube logo. He said he'd send you one with it.
Let's see. I feel like I missed something tonight because I know like Majestic bid on something, and then maybe he got outbid. He bid on something, got outbid, because I feel like
You got somebody you forgot?
Yeah, well, I feel like he's not on my list tonight, but he was last night.
Yeah.
I know he bid on something. I'm like, I'm just having this feeling
I hate to do that.
that I missed something. You know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, what starts to happen is you get tired too, right? And so you're doing these at night, and okay, so that was last night. Those were the proofs. Okay, I see. I'm like, oh, I'm all over the place because my last nights are kind of running together with this night's. All right, so I'm trying to do the invoice for this guy, and it's like I can't find his stuff from tonight. He might not have had anything. Yeah, Joe stole a couple things tonight, Mike. I don't know if you were there when he was early on. There was a 62D Lincoln Memorial tube, BU tube that he got at like opening bid. There was a 77, 78 proof set, and the 75 and 76.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was Joe Durbin. But there was a couple. I had numerous things tonight that like I started an opening bid, and that's what it sold at. There was no auction buying other than just
Man, you just don't know what's coming up.
Okay. I wouldn't put it out there if I wasn't okay selling it at that price, right? Like I'm prepared to move it at that, but it shocked me. And the one that really got me was that 53 proof set. Johnny Ray says it was because he fell asleep. He didn't get a chance to bid on it. And I was like, for sure. I mean, the market on those right now is trending, and it's probably 350 to 400, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
And so I just started it out, like back a book. I mean, I was like,
man.
Hey, Henry, no problem, man. You just unsub and sub. And look, I send an email reminder when I do auctions. So if you'll just, keep an eye on your email alerts for, whatever email I've got for you, or send me an email, make sure I got the right one, and I'll let you know. I'll give you a heads up. But yeah, it was bummed to miss you. We're not just starting. We're just kind of chilling. We're just ending. And Mike's in here on the chat, keeping everybody company while I'm doing invoicing.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job on their own. Talking amongst themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the cool thing. If everybody knows each other, right, and they all hang out.
Right. Well, pretty much we all hit the same spots, you know. And if you don't know someone, you usually get to know them within a couple of weeks, which I like that. You know,
Yeah, it's the best community. The
it's a
coin collecting and silver and gold. And a lot of people in the community, they're kind of the same mind, right? That like, it's not impending doom, but that like believe in real money. They believe in, fiat currency is trash. It's about
yeah.
the way the government takes advantage of people, and so
There was a guy came to my house today, and
you
he
know
had
what?
a stack of red seal notes.
Who did?
Just a guy that had picked up my card somewhere,
And he
and
just showed up at your house.
yeah, and he wanted me to check them out, which I said, that's not a quick thing, or currency isn't for me. Uh, but I still checked them and looked. Took me about an hour and a half to go through them real quick. He had some gorgeous bills, uncirculated, 28s, and oh. And then I said, well, what you want to do with them? You want to sell them? Well, no. So just hold on to them. Uh, kill me. Kill me now.
I
I
mean,
wanted a few of them.
yeah. What are you supposed to do, right?
Yeah, but that's part of it. I do that as a favor to, customers. So
Yeah, I mean, you kind of appraise stuff for them. What years were they? I mean,
most 28s.
they're all $2 bills.
Yeah, $2. He had some fives, uh, ones.
Fives would be 23s.
Yeah, and what was it? He didn't have any ones. He had blue seal ones, but he had red fives, red twos. There's something else.
The I was showing a one. You were in the chat when I was showing off that tattered.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean the thing's got the tape on this is now antique.
yeah. It's some brown. It's
It's so brown. Yeah, and it's funny because this bill, it was cut in half, but there's also a piece shredded out of the middle. And so what happened was it's actually been it's like they put tape together and pieced a piece right in the middle of it. It's so weird. But I thought about walking into my bank with it and saying, "Hey, can I just trade this in for 4 quarters?" Give them a taped up horse blanket,
yeah.
just for
You know,
giggles, shock value.
I walked in somewhere. I don't. It might have been a grocery store with some $8. They were just commons and circulated. They wouldn't worth nothing but face. And the little girl wasn't going to take them. We don't take foreign currency, she said.
You don't take what?
Foreign currency? She didn't pay $8.
Foreign currency. I love it. That's a good one. What's amazing to me is, I got into coin roll hunting a while back, and I've been doing it on and off. But what's really bizarre is, you
Night,
know,
King, Queen. Have a good night, too, buddy.
hey, good night, King, Queen. You too. Yep. It's Sack. I'll be headed the same direction here shortly. I was gonna say your way. I'm not headed your way, but I'm headed the same direction. Um, in about two more invoices, I think. I've just got to get through a couple here, and then I can call it a night. I gotta get at least through the ones that I did on Cajuns, right? And then if I let a few roll over, problem is some of the ones on Cajuns bought stuff tonight, and
Imperial's leaving, too, I think. You
yeah,
leaving, too, Imperial?
uh, Yeah, it sounds like he's out. Okay, you too, Empyrean. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dude, that artwork's blow away. I mean, you're amazing. If you guys don't know Empyrean Label, look, sub to his channel, get his email, hit him up. Put your email in there, Empyrean. Put your email up for people that are looking for a logo. He'll whip up some artwork for you that'll blow your socks off.
Yeah, he's damn good.
The best. Yeah, just amazing. Oh, okay. You're gonna chill for 5 to 10 and cook dinner? Do it, man. Hang out with us. I'm in the same boat. I'm gonna do 5 or 10 with a couple of more invoices that I can get through here. I'm typing while we go, but I know I'll get burned out eventually here.
I think I've got all mine done. Except one.
Well, if I can get the ones from last night done, I'll be happy. But the problem I got is that a lot of those people bought tonight, so I got to go into the second page I've got going here and add tonight so that I can combine their shipping and stuff for them and have record of
Right.
both. Yeah, so it's taking me a little longer because of that, but
I usually hit that
I'm not complaining.
flea market deal at Big T's on Sunday, and I have a lot of the same people there too.
Yeah, they I kind of got bummed when I saw that. I mean, I get it, but it's like they have 2 streams and auctions and game nights and stuff, and there's no reason you can't go up against somebody else's kind of time that they're on, but
Yeah.
it kind of bummed me out because they would always come to my stream and I would go to theirs always, and I still go over there and support them, but I can't do it on Sundays because I'm doing mine, and I picked that before they started doing their flea market there, a couple weeks. But I understand what they're trying to do is give a platform for everybody, and I think that's good. It's just it did definitely. I did notice the first they did it where I was running something at the same time, and so I've tried to adjust later in the day, but that really screws me up Monday at work. So unless I get a day off Monday, I always have I'm either exhausted or I've got issue with it. So I don't know. Nothing you can do. I was talking to Lemonhead Penny about it, and he was like, he's like, hey man, here's the first rule in doing YouTube auctions is like you can't pay attention to what anybody else is doing. You just got to do your own thing.
That's true. Night, Nosematics.
All right, take care.
Can't wait to see your nose.
Empyrean, I am. I'm gonna go on there and check out 49's Fine, and
that's got to be a cool.
That'll be awesome. And good night, Henry. If I missed you, you have a great week, man. I will email you. But yeah, Empyrean, man, it's. I would have done it already this weekend. I recorded like 5 unboxing videos. All this silver that I was showing off earlier, that was all. I just unboxed it, and it's been sitting on my desk for over a month. I had coins in there I had not opened in a month. Wow. Or more, because I did that auction for Dean and the shipping and all the stuff, and it kind of like I took a couple weeks where I didn't do my normal auction as a result as well, and I wanted to, right, but it was just I just didn't have the time in the day to do it, and so I have a list of like 10 episodes that I want to record and what they're on, and I just have not been able to sit down with the camera and then the editing software and get it done. You know what I mean? It's just they'll be coming. They'll be coming this month. I will drop one this month for sure, and then I'll get regular with them. I'll be doing them. I'll probably film 2 at once and just edit one and post it, and then get on the next one.
Yeah,
but, yeah. I want to. I just.
If I can ever light somewhere and find me another home, I'm seriously thinking about start putting out some videos, but really, I'm just not the type to do that. I should, but
yeah, but you know what? I've hung out with you on Cajun stream when we go backstage after the chats, and you just go live, and maybe you don't want everybody to see your face, but you didn't seem to mind the anonymity as much, and people know your name. It's not like you're not findable, right?
Right.
Oh my gosh. So you saw the 73 up there, Henry, huh? Yeah, that thing was a smoking deal too. I mean, I would have expected it would have gone a lot higher than it did, but that was another one. That was one tonight that was on the lot,
I missed
and
that.
I almost couldn't believe, like where it sold. Um, but I'm cool with it. Hidden got a great deal on it. I posted it up at 30, thinking, hey, this thing will go for 40 or $50. There's only 30,000 of those minted originally, and a lot of them. I know the 66 is like 200,000 of them got melted down in 71, and so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what survival is, but anyway. Uh,
Good night, Henry.
Yeah, dude, I did vanish. I was like, I was literally mailing packages for 2 weeks. I didn't even get on. I didn't even get on and comment on videos. I couldn't watch anything. I couldn't. And then when I tried to play catch up, my notifications were so full. I just had to just start deleting stuff. I couldn't get through it.
Hey, Oz. Alden's back. How's Mr. Oz art tonight?
Yeah, that's right. No, but Mike, what I was saying is, yeah, I mean, like you're fun to chat with. So you don't have to make videos. Just download like StreamYard on your phone, or just go on the YouTube app for the streaming and just do a stream, and set your phone up and chat with your friends. And
Well,
if you do an auction once a month and then you're chatting on a live stream in between, even if you're just looking at coins or whatever, like cleaning your sidearm, whatever it is, like people chill and hang out and talk with you because you're likable, and you
why enjoy
good
talking to you?
communicator, you know?
It's fun, really.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I mean, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be some finished work, like a video. I mean,
I watch some of these people put these YouTube videos together, and it's like, wow, how'd y'all do that?
there's some people out there who should be making movies, really, not, not just on YouTube. There's some talent, but
There's no girl on here, Sarah Intune. Have you ever watched her? She
I
does
don't think so.
reviews on cars and rebuilds cars and stuff.
No, I've never seen her.
She is excellent at putting out good quality videos from that. Just amazes me. She does it all by herself. Editing apps. Yeah. I do good to get my emails sometimes, Johnny. You get talking coins, powered cheese up. That's my forte. I can talk coins all day long.
Let's see. I think I got everything. I'm just gonna double check this before I send it, because that's something that I screw up sometimes. I've had so many invoices I've sent out where, like, I put the line item, but I forgot to put the dollar amount, and I just basically didn't charge somebody for a coin on accident. And then, like, I'm trying to chase them later, and I feel bad, but I'm like, look, you want me to send you something, and you paid for part of it. You just didn't pay for this. So if I'm going to send it to you, I just need you to pay for it.
Yeah, I've done that.
Like, oh my
It sucks when you do it, though.
yeah, it does.
It's easy to do.
I do it more than I like to admit. It's like at least once an auction, I have some item I don't charge for, and I'm wondering. Usually I catch it, right? But like, I'm wondering if there's some out there that
Yeah.
never added. I'd figured it out. They just paid it, and I went ahead and shipped, and I didn't realize. Usually I go through the list, right, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute, there's no dollar amount next to that, and so.
I don't know where I was at last week. My printer ran out of toner when I went to print my labels. Well, so I go ahead, get everybody's package done, put it all together. I put them in the Jeep so I'd have them when I went to town the next day. I forgot about them. It wasn't till like Thursday that I went to get the toolbox out of my Jeep, and there were those packages.
Oh, that,
Man,
I know the feeling.
that's not, it's like, oh, did I screw up that time?
Yeah.
But they were understanding, but still, and uh, that's just something I shouldn't do. My head's been elsewhere here lately, all it's moving crap and stuff. But
Oh yeah. I mean, that takes the.
I just, I just slap forgot them. He stayed in my Jeep for a week, almost a whole week. Good thing about it, I'd already bought toner, so I went ahead and did the label.
It's cool.
Uh, Stuff happens, as they say. John Ray, I don't know how y'all work those phones to do those videos, and uh, Android is. I'm not good on Android, and forget Apple and me. My iPhone, I'm lost. Don't run off, Oz.
Good night, Oz. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support always.
Good to see you, man. I haven't been through your stream in a while. Haven't been through many people's streams at all lately. Late night.
Yeah, I disappeared like Cheese was saying. I disappeared after that Dean auction for like weeks, and then I've tried to get back in, but it's sporadic because I'm catching up on work. I'm catching up on my own mailings and stuff, and it's just been a little bit less than normal frequency for me. But there's a season for everything, right? I mean, it's kind of like you go through periods where you got to move, you go through periods where you got to do whatever.
Yeah. I've had enough of that whatever going on for the last couple of years.
Yeah. So I guess that was it from it. Just
Always have a good night, buddy. Well, where Lemon's at, Alden? I hadn't seen him tonight. He may be taking a break, I guess. We all need a break every once in a while.
yeah. Well, I mean, he's been active. I've seen his stream up.
Has he?
Yeah.
I really haven't had time to look at nothing today.
I've been to one of his auctions. I was with him almost the whole time. I was looking to bid on some of his stuff too, but like what would happen is I was good at around like maybe a couple bucks over the opening bid.
Yeah.
And he would launch it, and somebody would jump in before I could get my bid in at like $5 above where he opened it. I'm like, all right, well, that was kind of my max, so I don't even, it's like a waste.
Well, me out of the water. Yeah, they do me that way a lot.
I bought a lot of stuff from him over the years.
Yeah.
I probably haven't won anything on one of his auctions in a year and a half, 2 years, but I used to go ahead.
1909S is what I'm thinking about it.
What's that?
1909S wheats. Have you got any?
Hold on. Yeah, I mean, the answer is yes. I'm sure I do.
Well, you don't have to get them out right now. Well, you pull them over.
Let me see what I have because okay, I don't know if 18, 19, 27, 25, 28, 14. There we go. 12. That's getting closer.
Just talk about lemons auction. Done right.
What about it?
Like we were getting ready to bid, and before we could put our bid in, somebody opened the bid up $5 higher, and there went my margin.
I know, right? I mean, the stuff I bought from him is relatively for my own collection. So it's
Yeah.
it's not that I mean everything I have pretty much. I have very few things that wouldn't be for sale at the right price. I mean, the stuff I've got 2 or 3 of. If somebody's looking for one, I'll put it up at a very fair price for them. Like it would cost me that much or more to replace it, but it's like, okay, I got 2 or 3. Who cares, right? And I mean, just to kind of keep money moving so that I find good deals. Not in there.
I did a lot of trading and buying with lemons before he even got on YouTube. Before either one of us did.
Yeah.
We were in the USA Coin Book, eBay. Of course, eBay is so strict you can't do anything outside of it. You can't, but still, and yet I knew who I was talking to on some stuff. You know,
You said wheat, not Indian, right?
right?
Okay. I got both actually. Yeah. Okay. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 VDBs,
Mm-hmm.
and I've got 4 a plain date, and
Don't
they're
have
all. I would say they're all VG.
09S. Don't have any.
I only have one in my Dansco album.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll keep an eye out and happy to send you a message if I run into one. At a very fair price.
Yeah, holler at me if you do.
I almost bought a collection. I almost bought a collection today, but it was like I would have had to, send in some dough and just hope and cross my fingers because I couldn't watch it. I couldn't be like a part of the live action, and I had my auction going. I was out in the yard, so I didn't make it today. And it was a full Dansco. The only thing it was missing first of all, it's the Dansco. The album itself is going for like $100 on eBay right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, BU Indian cents. You know what I've been looking for lately is graded proof Indian heads. I've been looking at some of them. They get pretty pricey. I almost bought one of those today. It was like $300, but it was not a date I was looking. I was looking for a better date than it was. And this it was an 09 to 59 wheat back Dansco, and it was full except for the VDBS and the 22
Oh wow.
plain date. Or no mint mark, and it ended up selling for way under market, I think, and many BU coins, probably on average VF.
It's the perfect collection right there. Is what they say. VF, EF in that range.
Yeah.
What did it go for?
So I didn't see the closing, but right near the end, it was at 375.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would have been a good purchase, really, because there's just a couple of coins in there. They were close to BU.
Smoking deal breaking it up. I mean, probably fair market is probably where it ended up selling, but I mean, I was watching it until. Yeah.
Well, this is the first year in 10 years that I have not bought a 1909 S Indian head for my collection.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They've actually almost hit that mark where I won't buy them.
Well, I've never had one. I'd like to get one.
I've got several sets, but the very first one I put together is your BU set.
I've got some BU Merc Dimes, Johnny Ray.
And those are BU Indians too.
Most of mine are more common later dates. I've got rolls of BU Merc Dimes. They're rolled. But I'm happy to break them up if you're looking for individual coins instead of an entire roll of BUs, because that's kind of how I try to sell them. But yeah, I've got a pretty good. I've got my like, that's one area of my stash of like my own collection that I'm pretty deep in is Mercury Dimes. Like in good shape. That's I bought a couple collections where it was like it was like it was probably a couple thousand coins, and there was some tubes of BUs in them, and so I did well. I also found there was a part of that collection was a bag of unsearched Mercury Dimes, and I got a 42 over 41.
That's one I've never found. Never found one.
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
Well, I've been doing pretty good at finding the varieties and errors this year. I found the 88 over 7 Indian head. That bumped my. I've been looking for one of those pretty much all my life. I finally found it. That little Merc dime, 42 over 41, not yet.
Oh, so here's the craziest. They are mixed dates, Johnny Ray, and mint marks, but like I may have one full roll of one date, but it'll be like half of a roll of whatever 43 with half a roll of 45, something like that, right? In one tube. So I can mix and match some dates. Yeah, just not in volume, right? I mean, I'd have to go. I'd probably get you, I don't know what, a dozen or so of different dates in BU just out of my, kind of personal collection. But beyond that, I forgot what I was saying. You were asking me a question too, Mike, and I answered Johnny Ray right in the middle of answering you.
Ooh, a die clash 1864. Wow. It clashed with itself, Johnny Ray. I've seen a lot of those clash with other coins.
Hey, I don't have Majestic's email.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Majestic Sound of Coins emails? Oh wait, no, I do have it. I think.
I'm pretty sure I've got it. Yeah.
Oh,
3 rolls of junk marks.
hold on a second.
Something I don't have any of now. I don't have a merc in the house. I don't think. Went through a little spurt there. Everybody was wanting Mercury dimes. I sold everyone I had and never replaced them.
There he is. I got him. All right. I was just trying to type the word Majestic and it wasn't coming up. I'm like, what am I doing wrong?
Johnny Ray, is that 1864 bronze you got? I take it it's a Noel. Well, if it's an L when it was at an MS62, that'd be some money right there. Well,
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
he's talking about it's 1864. It's clashed. He said it's profound. You can see it without magnification. I'd like to see that. That's one of my favorite
Wow.
things is flashes.
Do you know where I notice? I notice a lot of Merc dimes get clashes, and they're really visible on the BU behind Mercury's head.
Yeah.
Very common, I guess, because unless it's not, and I just happen to have a ton of them, because I was searching through, and I was like, man, for a while there, it was like every third coin I'd look at had it.
I have a 1932 quarter, Washington quarter, that has King George clashed in.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen a picture of that.
And it, to me, it's bright as day. But I showed it to the guys on the Q&A, and they said it wasn't. And they said, oh, bull crap. And that's King George. Look at it, you know. You can see his vest. You can see his crown. John Ray, you get time sometimes. Shoot me a picture of that coin. I'd love to see that. 64. You don't see many MS62s anyways. Little coin porn. Oh. What, if I'm in my suits, my back is just twisted. Oh, too much machinery. About halfway through moving my wood shop, I almost said, the hell with it and sold it.
Yeah.
Sounds good, Johnny Ray. I'll watch it. Do a video on that.
Oh, that'd be cool, Johnny. I'd love to watch it, man. Sometimes I get buried in notifications, and then there's things that I really would like to watch that I don't get a chance to. Shoot, did I just mess that last one up? I think I did. I think I'm getting too tired. I got to get through these last couple, and then I got to call it because I can't even seem to get. I think I did what I was talking about earlier. I think I sent an invoice with nothing but shipping charges on it. If you can imagine that.
Merry Christmas.
I'll get it.
Uh,
I'll correct the invoice. You know what I mean? But it's just one of those things where, like, I know I just sent that. And
yeah, I hate doing that. You're not the only one.
it's like,
But
then you get two emails. It's like one is, and then the other dollar amount, and they're trying to figure out like what is going on.
what's going on? Yeah.
It's I've been at this for about 18 hours now, and it's just starting to get to that point where
The mind turns to mud.
the mind is mud. That's right. It's like, what am I doing? All right, so I got these guys.
What you want? Just the plastic slab boxes, Johnny? I come across some.
Yeah, I sent him an invoice. Can you believe that? I sent an invoice for $4 for shipping. That was it. 2 items on there.
They probably wonder what you're shipping.
He's gonna look at it and go, "What is this? $4? Oh my gosh!" Now I'll screw up and put a zero. It'll be $140 instead of. It's like, come on. Oh my gosh.
Uh, Johnny Ray, I can get them new from Transline. Have them shipped to you. At, I'll give them to you at my cost. Which is considerably less than retail.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys try to make money off that. You know what I mean? It's like, and it's okay. Like supplies are supplies, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. But it's like for those of us in the community, and a lot of people don't have a dealer account with them, right? And it's like the shipping's a bear. Like we're out of state. Like I remember being in SoCal or like Lemonhead, he can drive down there and get stuff, right? It doesn't cost him anything to ship it. That's an amazing deal. In fact, one time when I was out there, I just told them keep saving my order and don't ship it, and I'll pick it all up when I get there. And I went out there and picked it all up. But you know, and it's okay. You know, people have a side business to make money on supplies, but I mean it's just such a good deal to get your stuff there. And if people knew, hey, like you got access to dealer supply for coin supplies, and they would let us know. And I don't know. I think it's like there's other things where there's better time spent, right, than chasing a few bucks on a Dansko album or you know what I mean.
Dansko, I don't know if they're ever going to make anymore, but if they don't, the ones that are still in the warehouse are going to go sky high.
Yeah.
They're already going up.
Yeah, well, I've been watching them, and it's funny. I jumped on the list over at Transline, and I was like, hey, I'm like, send me. I got on some lists because they said, well, when we get things, we're getting it sporadically, and when we get it, we'll let you know. And I was on the list for the Libertads, and they sent me a notice, and I went on there, and I was out and about. I just looked on my phone, and I could have bought 4 of them. They had 4 or 5, and I almost bought them.
Johnny says Danskos are back into production.
Oh, good. I hadn't heard that. That's what I was wondering. I was asking somebody the other day, and they didn't know. So that's good to know.
I hadn't heard a word about them going back, but great.
Yeah, that is great. So I didn't buy them. By the time I got home, other people had bought them out, right? So I couldn't get it. And then I looked at I was thinking about just reselling them. I was going to keep one and then resell them. And I looked, and they were selling for like 3 times the wholesale price. Like, man, I missed my opportunity. Could have made, a quick few $100, couple, 150, $200, whatever it was, just on a flip, put them on eBay. But you just, it's all timing and knowing. I mean, those are, at the time, they were limited, right? If you could get a 77 or a cent, the 09 to 59 a wheatback cent books, things were going for 100. I mean, that's just.
Those in the typeset. The typeset's what they run completely out of the first.
Yeah.
You couldn't find one.
Yeah. No, if we knew coronavirus was coming and we knew, I missed what you said, Imperial. Let me.
He needs a Dansko for a cent.
What did he say? HMVDB. Okay, wait. I'm trying to catch up here. Wow. I'll do a next video. I missed some. He's saying wow to Johnny Ray's. And then he said, check my email. Okay, I'm checking my email in 3 minutes. Hold on. He probably sent me another email. No, I don't have it yet. All right, it hasn't been 3 minutes, maybe. Yeah, I got a Dansko for a set during a new one, but it's the modern as well, and it's with proofs like 09. It's 09 to 09 basically.
They have different sets, and that's what I was going to say. They've got 3 or 4 different Danskos for the cent.
I'm going to buy some 70. If I was saying if we knew that the pandemic was going into it, and what it would be like. I mean, everybody's sitting at home. Dansko's out of business. Everybody's sitting at home, stuck at home, wanting to collect stuff. and
Yeah.
fill their books up, right? And buy stuff online. And
Absolutely.
there's nothing else to do. And the government's sending them free money to buy coins on top.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a perfect storm. And if we knew, we would have just, filled our garage with 70s and
Yeah.
um, what else? 70s and
The scent books would have went well.
well, that's their 70 typeset. That's their code number on it. That one, and then what was the other thing that they sold out of? And you couldn't get well face masks. That's a gouging thing, but like 70 books, mark a little bit of markup on them. You almost double your money based on wholesale price. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Cherry pickers guides.
Oh yeah, no joke. And I just gave a buddy of mine 2 of them that were, extras that I had.
Well, that was nice.
You owe me now.
Yeah. He just turned around and sold them for $200.
Yeah, you better not have. I'll wring his neck, man. Johnny Ray, I'll check on the prices of the plastic ones. You want the NGC or PCGS, or which one will hold both, Val? You know?
Which one will hold what?
Both slabs. One of them will hold both NGC and PCGS, and then one of them will just hold their slab. I don't know which way that goes. I mean, I can find out, but
so I don't know. I don't know if PCG if the box. You mean the plastic box slots are only made to hold certain slabs?
yeah, one is a bigger slab than the other one.
Yeah, I think the NGC is bigger. I think NGC is bigger. But you know that Guardhouse also makes a slab box that holds any size slab.
Yes, they do.
And it's nice. It looks like a 2x2 flip, but it's the size of a slab.
I hadn't got any of those boxes. They are nice.
I'll show. Were you asking for somebody on the stream, or was it?
Yeah, Johnny Ray's wanting some of the plastic ones for right now.
Yeah, I'll show you, Johnny Ray, what you should consider. Not that you should buy it if it doesn't work for you, but it's a consideration. At least I'll show you. Let me just move my poured silver that I had out here on the table back to where it goes. Move all this silver that I pulled out and see what the heck I got here. Yeah, so I'll show you on my camera real quick.
Yeah, Johnny, if you can hold off on those wooden ones, maybe I'll have my shop set back up by then. I'm going to start making wooden slab boxes.
Can you see that?
Ooh, alligator skin.
Yeah, it's just the regular 2x2. It's like the red ones, but this one's black.
Oh.
And yeah, and so see, how, and then it's like a 2x2. So you just open it.
It's a slab box.
And it's a slab box, right? So you can put your slabs in there. I've got some of them in plastic. I got some of them that I even wrapped in a little felt, but it'll just hold, it'll hold a bunch of, it'll hold like, what does that hold?
Probably 20. No, less than that, isn't it?
It's 24 or 25.
Okay.
Yeah. And some of these have like, I'm in bags and I've got extra. This one has a felt bag on it, right?
Yeah.
What this is.
And they are big enough to hold that too, huh?
That's a 16D, but like, yeah. So see, like on this one, see, I've got a felt bag, and then inside there, I've got the coin.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do they have those in colors too, where you can color code them like the?
I think they come in red and black. I don't know for sure.
2 colors. I hadn't even looked at them.
I'll tell you what I love about them is, like I'll give you an example. Like here's an annex slab, and I had it in a pouch, right? Because I want to keep the slab nice on that one because I've got the external packaging that goes with it as well.
Right.
Right. And then here's an NGC.
Much bigger.
Yeah. And then here's a PCGS, right?
Shorter. the PCGS is shorter than the NGC, isn't it?
The PCGS is bigger than the NGC.
Is it? Okay,
It
so
is.
it's the other way.
No, it's bigger.
PCGS will hold both.
No, it's the other way around.
NGC holds both.
It's bigger. It'll fit both.
Okay. But the guardhouse, you don't have to worry about none of them, right?
A guardhouse is big enough to fit them, and you can wrap. They don't really move around, but you can also put like a little felt bag, and it'll still fit. It's weird. They don't. There's a little bit of play, right? There's a little tiny bit, but I mean, this thing, it works really well. And if I, put the lid on, it's got the side thumb tabs like all the guardhouse boxes do, where you can grab it. But, it's cardboard. It's not plastic, but I think it's a pretty cool way to go.
I'm sure it's cheaper too.
What's that?
Transline, I'm sure has those too, Johnny.
They do.
You got that, Val?
I'm not sure if I got mine there or not. I can't remember. But I think they do. I know they carry guardhouse, so it's just a question if they've got that one. Yeah.
1 second. I'll look real quick.
I'll look real quick if you want,
Let's see.
or if you were going to, Mike. Are you looking it up for him?
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Yeah, check it out for him. And Johnny Ray, either Mike or I can order them through the dealer account with them.
Straight to you.
And those things are going to be. The shipping's a beast with them. It's way cheaper than buying. What I found is some things like that, I'm almost cheaper to go on eBay because I can get free shipping.
Exactly. I check them both. If I think I can get it cheaper, I don't buy it from Transline.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
But
They're a good deal, but okay, now I know what I'm missing.
okay.
Yeah, see, I'm getting tired. I'm forgetting to put stuff down. Do that.
I hate to do that. And then you send invoices with just shipping them. I'm glad to hear somebody else does that, not just me. Man, that's a
senior moment here for me.
I've got a good excuse. I am a senior. Single row slab box. I can get it $372. The double row slab box I can get for $391. Hell, that'd be the way to go. That's the 12-inch. Well, the single one was the 10-inch. The double row is 12-inch. And yeah, it looks like they just got red and black. They got a maroon. Same price, 12-inch double row, $3.91.
So that was at online coin supply for dealer's coin supply called Transline. Johnny Ray. Okay, hey, no problem, Empyrean. I see that. You feed, take care of biz, bro. I'll check it before I go to bed. If it's still there, great. and you'll know because I'll end in the stream. The double row black. Okay, so that's different. The double row black. So there's double row 2x2, and then there's also what I was showing was the slabbed. I was showing you the slabbed version. There's also a 2x2 which has 2 rows.
I mean, these don't look like they have the slots.
No, they do not. It's one open box.
Okay.
Yeah. They do not have that's why it can fit any of them because it's just a big opening, so you have to have 24 or 25 slabs butted up against each other to fit in there. It does not give you the safety of the separation, and that's why I have some of them bagged because I don't want to accidentally scratch the plastic.
I don't understand this, Johnny Ray, but the black double row slab box, the 12-inch, are $450. Or the red ones for the same size box are $391.
Yeah.
So
they charge because the black looks nicer.
Yeah. And they have the 10-inch in the double slab too, in either color, and the 10-inch in the single row boxes.
So, Mike, you were talking earlier about about printing stuff out and then leaving leaving it in leaving the package in the car, and
Yeah.
it reminded me, you were talking about printing, and it's like so this month my investment was in this $77 ELP camera off of Amazon that apparently I can't really tell until I go back and watch it and see the difference on the footage.
Mm-hmm.
On this stream, I'll watch the replay, but apparently everybody was saying it's way better. And so I feel like it's a good investment. But a couple months, maybe 2 or 3 months ago, was the single best time saving investment. If you're doing coin auctions or shipping coins, selling online, or like eBay or anything, the single best. I bought a thermal printer.
That's just for the labels, or did you get the big printer?
Only for labels.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you have one of those, but it literally has been such a time saver.
I have a laser printer that I bought, and it will print sheets, labels, whatever.
Yeah.
I get 16,000 sheets print for, I think my cartridges, the off-brand cartridges, are something like $25.
Mm.
It's about the cheapest I could find to go and do everything, and it works really well. Okay, Johnny Ray wants the slotted kind. Let me find them. There's the aluminum. Well, the aluminum are nice too. They've got a 30 slab aluminum box for $26.99.
Does that fit any? It should give you in the description if it fits.
Yeah, let's look. It's a guardhouse, so it'll probably hold all of them. Multi-slab. Holds 30 certified coins of any of the major grading services. So it'll hold any of them. That's not bad, really. If you buy 5 of them, it drops down to $25.87 a box.
And those are guardhouse, but they have separators.
Yeah, and they're aluminum. It's the aluminum box.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look at those. So
30 slabs. That's a good deal, really.
that is a good deal. I might go in with you on some of those, Johnny Ray.
I got the 20 slab boxes, the aluminum ones, for $17.70. That's cheap too.
Mm-hmm.
And the aluminum, man, that's about the best protection you can get for them. I still haven't come across the plastic. I know they're here. Where are you? $25 slab aluminum box, $21. Dang, I hadn't noticed this one before, but they've got a 100 slab black and aluminum box,
Well,
and the
that's
handles on it like an attache case.
that's like a briefcase one. I've seen that.
$35.97, $36. 100 slab box.
Well, the money you save buying that, you can buy ammo that you're going to need to protect yourself if you're carrying that.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious what's in there is something important, right?
Yeah, holds up to 100 NGC or PCGS slab.
Hey, Nightmare Coins, how are you, man?
Oh, Juan.
Johnny Ray just got excited. Listen, he wants that 39 one. He's like, he's in.
Or the 35 one.
It'd probably cost you $20 FedEx to ship it because they are out of control.
Yeah, 2 will probably ship for $1 more or some shit like that.
Yeah, but it's probably a pretty good deal.
See if I can find a better deal here. Seems like when I start looking at stuff, they put it on sale here in about a month.
Yeah.
So you might want to kind of hold out for a minute. There's the dealer carry case. Man, they like those things. $136 for 36 slab. Johnny Ray say you like the 30 slab aluminum? Is that what you just liking? Got it here. Which one do you like, Johnny? Yeah, I've got Hector some of the protective sleeves pages, and they had them half price this past month. Dirt cheap. Really like the 100 slab briefcase. What did I say that was? How much? It was $35.97, $36. I can put it in the cart and fuel. Oh, wait a minute, that may not have been in stock. Back ordered right now. Shit. I'm put a notify me in. Okay. They'll email me when they're back in stock. If you want to wait on that one.
That's the other thing about them, right? I mean, they do pretty good at keeping up on, they'll get stuff in and they'll email you, but it is a little bit of a bear trying to track down individual items with them sometimes because you got to go through the whole process before you figure out if they got it or not.
It is a good looking box, huh, buddy? Real good looking box.
Hey, Xander. That is true. The sales will be there in a big way. And probably get them in stock before Christmas too, and then you get your best deals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Ray, you got to give me or send me your zip code, and that way I can get you the shipping too at the same time. I probably have your zip code. What am I saying? Never mind. Jeez, I'm tired too. I
Well,
just, yeah, I'm
it's
fixing to
4 o'clock.
get back. So, yeah, I got your zip code one. I don't need it. But I'll let you know when they come in stock. What else did they have? That line. There's a wood display box. Holds 60. They like it. $55. Yeah, I saw that Morgan collection with the wooden box. That's sweet, buddy. I'd like to have that whole set, but the only problem is, aren't those? You don't know what grade those coins are. Do you as you get them? Because they are circulating coins. That's the only thing that got me. I didn't know how nice the coins really were
Which one's that?
from a Bradford exchange.
Oh yeah. There's another group out there that does something similar. It's not Bradford, but it's like another one of those coin
Yeah,
wholesalers. Not wholesalers, but retailers. Is what I meant to say.
I can't remember what it's called. Uh, Same difference.
Yeah. That was so funny earlier. I don't know. Were you in the chat when I put that bicentennial uh, with paper folio?
No.
Okay, I had this. It's a bicentennial coin from the or round from the mint, the Franklin Mint,
Yeah.
and
Franklin.
it's got all of the House of Representatives, all the Senate, all the governors of every state, the president, vice president, uh, everybody in '76 signed it on July 4th, right?
Hmm.
And then it's got a coin from the Franklin Mint commemorating it and the original signing of the Declaration of Independence. And I put it up. I started bidding at $20, and Joe bid on it. Then somebody else bid back, maybe. I'm trying to think of who it was. Maybe Hidden. They were fighting back and forth for $1. Like $1, $2. 21, 22. And then one of them, I forget if it was. I think Joe said something and made fun of Hidden, and said, or Hidden made fun of Joe and called him Alden Davis. He said something about him, right? And they were in the lead at the time. And Alden had not said 2 words the entire stream. We're more than halfway through. I mean, we're towards the end of the stream. And the next thing you know, Alden right at the buzzer comes in and bids $1 more.
Yeah. It's kind of like a.
And it was and they were like joking around back and forth. And I'm like, oh, that was perfect timing. We could have gotten. He was listening to him laughing and just said, all right, I'm going to bid, right? And then Joe came back and bid over the top of him to win. But I was making fun of him. I said, oh, you just cost yourself $2, Joe, by saying something over the chat. Oh, it was pretty funny. I love it when the stream goes that way, where it's just a banter and everybody's having a good time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and dollar over a dollar. It doesn't mean that much, but it's funny when you do it. That's how I met Joe. I was bidding against him.
Me
I'll
too.
not forget that.
Me too.
Man,
I don't remember what I was bidding on, but I mean, like, I would go over to Lemon's channel and bid on stuff. And I probably met you there too, Mike, actually.
yeah,
Probably 2 years ago on Lemonhead's channel is probably where I met you, something like that.
it was Joe's hard to bid against now. If he wants it, he get it.
Oh yeah, he's getting whatever he wants. That's for sure. He'll bid on it. Not scared to bid whatever it takes to win an item that he wants, and within reason. I mean, he's a smart collector. He's a what do they call that? Um, collecting aficionado. I mean, he knows like here's the limit. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I won't. But he wants something, he gets it. That's for sure.
Yeah, uh, he doesn't him haul around bidding little on it. He'll jump you. That's what he was doing me that night. I don't remember what we were bidding on, but man, he was hitting me at $10 to $20 a time. Oh, I know what it was. It's a half-dollar seated, and it was a nice seated coin. I wanted it. I didn't get it.
Tough to beat. Yeah. Yeah. Johnny Ray says it only holds. He snatched the box, but it holds 37. He said he met Joe, you, and me on Cajun Stream. Oh, that's cool.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Well, and I hope regardless of who's on the panel with us, I hope you're back, Johnny Ray. That's a bummer. It's a bummer for Cajun. It's a bummer for everybody that there's some negativity that goes around with people not paying attention to what's coming out of their mouth, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Met some really good people on here. In
Yeah.
coin streams. Would have never met them anywhere else in my life. Probably.
No, no way. I mean, we
No.
don't know them the same way we know people that we meet in person, right? But at the same time, in which that's a different depth of relationship, but it's still, it's pretty cool. A lot of really good friends in this community that, I mean, are as good of friends as people that I've known out in the,
Really. Better friends, really.
in a lot of cases that is the case. Yeah, that's true.
I'm really down on people that I have held close to me for years, the way they've done me the past couple of years.
Hmm.
So that's all I'm going to say on that. I've dropped a bunch of them, and
Sometimes you got to do that. You realize people's true colors come through, and it's like, well, like you can't be sacrificing yourself and your well-being
well,
for the expense of trying to be a good friend.
I've gone out of my way to help each and every one of them at least once or twice, and some a bunch. And but when the table turned and I needed a little help,
They weren't there.
none of them.
Yeah.
So uh, I hate to be that way, but shit.
It
And,
is what it is. Johnny
and
Ray.
it wasn't nothing that was going to cost me anything either. Uh, you know, just a
On a
little
more serious note, Johnny Ray says if he bids $1, he's playing with somebody, but if he bids 5, he wants it.
help. Yeah,
Yeah, jump the bid, right? I mean, that makes sense. People outbid for that purpose. I think like, hey, I know, if you do that too, the shock value of it affects.
it scares them. Yeah, a lot of times, sure does. Scares me when they jump at 20.
Yeah,
That's right. What? Come on. I used to be bad about bidding them up too. After I'd done passed my point,
Yeah.
and I'd bid them up, make them pay a little bit more. I got called a couple of times. I quit doing that.
Oh yeah, you got to be real careful with that
Yeah, you got to know when they're going to quit. And
for sure.
sometimes you really don't know when they're going to quit. I didn't. A few times ended up paying a lot more for a couple of items that I should have. Well, okay. John Ray, I'll let you know when those boxes get back in. You want me to, and I'll get you shipping and all, so you know what they cost. I'll look around and make sure that is a good price, because I believe it is. That's not bad. Doesn't sound bad. Doesn't look bad. Looks like they'd have put a lock on it though. I don't think they did. Okay, look. We go. Nope, no lock. How about that?
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, I figured it would have a lock of some kind. It's made nice stuff. 16.5 inches by 12.5. Well, even the retail price on that's not real bad. $60. I may have to have one of those too. That's a pretty nice box. Fill it with all my copper. I ain't got any gold. But, oh, John Ray, I meant to ask you, where is Gloucester, Virginia? I'd never heard of that. That's where I was born and raised, was up in Virginia. I probably murdered the name.
I'd never heard of it either. I've heard of Gloucester, Mass,
I
but
never heard Virginia.
I didn't. I hadn't heard of Virginia.
'Cause I grew up Abingdon, up in there. It's right above Bristol. John Ray ain't gonna gig you on that box shipping. FedEx, $19. USPS, $26.70. Damn, that's high. I want two of them. So. Shit, probably not much more. $5 more. Miles west of Virginia Beach, north. So it's on the eastern side of Virginia. I was on the west. Opposite corners, almost, from where I grew up. Little town of Bristol is pretty cool up there. The Virginia-Tennessee line splits it. Send you a picture of that box real quick. Email you one. There you go, Johnny Ray. Check your email. And that's a tough looking box, isn't it, Johnny? I like that. I may have to have one of those myself. But I can't believe they didn't put a lock on it. At least a little cheap one. Make it look good. Widow's mite. Well, you know anything about shipwreck coins?
Uh, Shush. I know a little bit.
Conservation of them. I like conservation of them. I've got a few. I was wanting to do something with them, but I don't know what to do with them.
Are you trying to do conservation yourself, or are you trying to pay for it to be done?
I was thinking about doing it myself.
So what is it, electrolysis, or what is the process that removes the
Can tell you, I really need to look into it.
oxygen? So who can help you with that? There is a guy. I got a tough time with him because he hasn't communicated with me. He won some items on Dean's charity or benefit auction, and he hasn't communicated with me. But it's the only guy that hasn't out of everybody. That's not bad, right? That's a good percentage. And he has a tumor in his head. It's not cancerous, but it affects his memory, and so I know it. Like, I've sent him numerous emails, and even in a live stream, he said, "All right, yeah, I'm gonna email you." And then, I know by the end of the stream, he's forgotten again. Even if he's got an email, he forgets.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of a rough situation. You got to I'm hoping one day he just sees the email and takes care of it, and I can ship his stuff out. But at the end of the day, he's military vet, and he's been overseas, and that's where he ended up. I think dealing. I think he got blown up or something. It was anyway. He's had some issues, and has some PTSD and stuff as well. But if you go on his channel and you watch some of his videos, his streams, he calls it cleaning coins, but he's not really cleaning coins like we think of it. What he's doing is, he's doing, you know who I'm talking about, Empyrean? Yeah, he's doing, like it's an he's hooking a battery up within a solution with the coin, and it removes certain things. So the name of the channel is Coin Noob with a space, Noob.
I come across that the other day. As a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And I didn't watch it because of the name of the title.
Yeah, right. You think it's going to be about cleaning, but yeah, it's like electroplating. Yep, except it's removing it, right? So it's like electrolysis or something. It's not electrolysis. That's like hair removal, but it's the same thing basically.
Huh. So I need to know what is
similar name. Is what I meant to say.
Yeah. See, I do rust. I renew metal objects. Take the rust off of them the same way.
Yeah, well, I've done it. What I do for that is I soak them in molasses. I don't know if that would work on a shipwreck coin, but it gets rid of rust like crazy.
Really?
Oh yeah. If you take, like, let's say you got an old wrench, it's toasted, right? You put that just completely rusted out wrench in a mixture. I think it's 5-to-1 molasses and water. Just enough molasses where you mix it around and get a little Tupperware or something, put it in the bottom of there and leave it for like a few weeks. The rust will all raise to the top and come off of that metal, and you have like a totally restored wrench. Use it on tools. It works great on like case. If you get old case knives that you think are thrashed and they're worth a lot of money if they're in good shape.
Yeah.
Especially certain ones, you get those, but they're always rusted out. You throw those things in a mixture of water and molasses, and it'll get the rust off of the case. Then you can polish them up and make some good money on those things.
That's pretty slick.
Yeah.
I'd never heard that one. Well, that's a new one on me.
Yeah, molasses. Yeah, it's amazing. I don't know where I came across that. It might have been my grandfather when I was a kid or something. I don't even.
Wow, I thought I knew all those old tricks like that, but no, I didn't know that one.
That's what my grandfather would have called hillbilly ingenuity.
No, that's pretty cool. And I make moonshine out of molasses too sometimes.
Oh, really?
So it probably cleans the rust out of your gut.
That's right. Sure.
And your tank, if you put a little in your gas tank, it can take the rest of it too.
Oh, well, there you go. Power of Cheese just came in, and Johnny Ray knows who who I was talking about too. Well, if you guys ever get in touch with him, he told me he wanted the items from Dean's, and I don't want to badmouth him. I'm not trying to say anything disparaging about him related to it hasn't been an unreasonable period of time or anything like that. But there is a giveaway for anybody that won an item, and I can't send him his stuff that he won, and I can't include him in the giveaway if he didn't pay, right? Like that's not fair to everybody. So I am holding his stuff, and I am wanting to ship it to him if he'll pay Dean. He just needs to send the money to Dean, or he may have already sent it, and Dean can't figure out what name. He had a couple of people that paid according to, like according to a Visa card. There was no name attached to it, right? So he doesn't know if that was the exact amount or the right guy. So I said, well, he said he was going to email me. He didn't say he had paid, and I don't know what to do. But if anybody gets in touch with him, that would be a cool thing to have him, sort of take care of that so that we could get Dean paid, and also I could ship this stuff out to him. It's the only one that's yeah.
Power Cheese, what kind of solutions he used to do that electrolysis? Do you know?
Electrolysis. I think it's like
Maybe?
it might be salt water. Actually,
Yeah.
there's something about the molecules. I'd have to look it up. I was right. It's called electrolysis. I think electrolysis is also what they call hair removal.
Called what?
Hair removal, like people that go in and get like laser hair removal, they call it electrolysis.
Huh.
I think.
Yeah, it's same called the same.
I'm not sure.
But see, I use that process on rust. Like you was telling, that's how we got on the molasses. But works pretty good like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. That would be fascinating.
I'm gonna get into some because I got these cheap and I want to try one at least. But if man was good at it, these widow mites would look a whole lot better and stuff like that. You know, I'd say it does. Powered cheese, it does when I'm doing it metals. I didn't think about it, but most of it is saline though. Uh, just salt water, plain old salt water. None of it's really strong with salt. Salt's not. I think I don't. I don't know. There's this little widow's mite I got up. There's a lot to be seen on it, more so than what I've had a couple of times before. Looks like writing right there, doesn't it? Almost. Wish I'd took Hebrew in school. It is 4:36 here in Period in the east.
Yeah, it's late here too. My voice is going. I probably gotta hit the rack. Um, I'm like, you know, kind of losing it a little bit.
Yeah, I've been hard at it for 5 days. Kind of, I really need to be in the bed.
Yeah, I need to do the same.
Nerves are still up, so I don't sleep real well either.
You know what else? You know what else? He was going to send me, speaking of our friend from last night, he was going to send me, um, golly,
That reminds me, I bought something from him. I ain't paid him. What did I buy from him? Shit, like see. He hadn't sent me an invoice.
he didn't send me an invoice either. That's what I was saying.
I don't remember what I bought. Hmm. It's 67 cent, wasn't it? Sure was. Our keys. Have a good night, brother. We'll catch you later.
Our cheese, you have a great night. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us. We're probably hitting the rack too.
Johnny Ray wants to know if you got any 60s mint sets.
I do. What year? You from the '60s.
I don't have any 60s right now. Got to get my inventory
You said
back up.
mint sets, not proof. So that's P and D. Which years do you need, Johnny Ray? Where are you looking for?
60, 62, and 63.
You want one of each?
That's pretty good. I'm going to say good night before I have to say good morning. Wise man there.
All right, brother. Hold on. I'm looking. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Period, man. You just outdo yourself, bro. So, oh my gosh. So that auction coins and currency. So that is super cool with the logo. Now I see what you mean by the white screen with the logo. Oh, and above my name with the logo on YouTube. That is super cool. I, yeah, that is awesome. Wow, look at that. You get the Merc, and then oh man, so that's like a screen. That's like the thumbnail. Is that what that is, bro? You want one of each? Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. Let me uh, let me just see where we are right now. These things, man. Uh, all right, Power Cheese. You have a great night, my friend. Great to see you and have you join us. It was a blast.
Later, Power Cheese. Have a good day. Hope everybody has a good day, including me.
And large date's okay with you on the 60, right? I'm assuming. I don't know if I can pull a small date. I have to look through a bunch to try to figure out if I even had one. So if you don't care on that, then it'll probably be a large date. And I would say I'm probably at yeah about oh I yeah it's no problem. I mean I can just send you an invoice and pull them. I'm just trying to figure out on pricing where these things are at. Um, what do you think's a fair price, Johnny Ray? Hey, Empyrean, that is just unbelievable.
Well, you got to throw it up before it goes.
What happened?
I want to see it.
Oh, I'm gonna pull it up. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm on a different screen here. I'm trying to figure
Oh,
it
okay. Go ahead.
out. But I will. I will.
Yeah.
What do you think's a fair price, Johnny Ray? What would you be happy with, Johnny Ray? I mean, where are they at right now? I'm trying to like look at the trending prices, but it's a little tough to. Where are you buying them at these days? I mean, like where are you at when you're shopping them? What do you think's a good a fair price? I think I think melt value on the silver is like $34 right now, 33 and change. I'm not sure on that. I buy so much stuff. Just bought a 61 and 64. Don't remember what I paid. Okay. Uh, were you over or under $40? Let's see here. Let's send that invoice and think. Uh,
Be right back to let the dog out.
yeah. Oh, Johnny Ray, you still out there? I was gonna say 40 on the 60 and 62 and 35 on the 63, which is pretty much the melt value of the silver on that one, which would put us at what one 115, and then I got a little shipping. So is 120 good? Does that sound like a fair price to you? That's basically your 40 each shipped. I can do that, no problem. I think it's a fair deal. I'll pick good sets for you. Make sure that there's no hot spots. Original government packaging, and it's the P&D that you want, right? Okay, I'll send you an invoice. I think you got. You don't have anything else tonight, right? You fell you got outbid on some stuff and then you fell asleep. Am I right? So I'll put you down, man. Um, get you some sets going your way. $60, $62, $63. Yeah, what are PB sets? Net sets. All right. And 4. before the first lot. You didn't even get to bid. You were talking and you said something, man. I already sent you the invoice, bro. It's in your inbox. I know, but you were like, you're here for that 63, Joe, and he was like, yeah. It was just so funny, man. Now what that turned into. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Johnny Ray, take your time, man. It's all good. It's all good on timing. I already sent you the invoice, but don't feel rushed. Just you're all good, man. Yeah. Hey, Johnny Ray, I'm not even worried about it, man. You just don't even get bothered by the invoice. I'll try not to. I'll try not to hit the remind button or have an auto reminder. Sometimes that happens. Just ignore it. It's not me pestering you. It's just the PayPal system. But you just take your time, dude. If it's Friday, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll just ship it as soon as I see it show up. It'll be it'll be an open invoice on my PayPal. Once they get paid, I just go to the screen that says all transactions, and then I go to you can filter, and I filter the transactions by ready to be shipped. And then it shows me the ones that are paid, and I just start going through there and printing labels. And so when yours shows up, it'll be in the mix, man. I check that periodically through the week, so that is no worries. I'm about the easiest guy you'll find when it comes to transactions and stuff, coins and purchases. The end of stream gaw. Don't you hate it when that happens?
Uh, yeah, the internal alarm, call alarm clock.
Oh my gosh.
Been there, done that. That's a, yeah, it's a lot of miles in 5.5 days.
What happens when you drive 3,100 miles in 5.5 days? Holy cow. Yeah, well, I haven't done that, but I did in the last 2 days. I basically became an arborist. I cut down probably, I don't know. I mean, my driveway is full of piles of logs and leaves, branches, things like that. And, I got the overhead thing, I got the chainsaw. I mean, it was some work. And church, regular job, and then doing the streams and the auction. So I have not had a lot of rest either. I just finished my last invoice though, which feels pretty good, and I'll pack everything up and start sending it out once the payments start coming in. when everybody gets home from work tomorrow, probably. Oh man, I'm really shot out now. How you doing, Mike? You tired?
War, really war.
Yeah. Well, we
Um,
should probably call it, huh? I mean, there's
yeah,
four. There's Johnny Ray and you and me and Empyrean, and that's it. The four of us are in here. Everybody else has gone to bed, and you and I are tired. Johnny Ray probably is well rested, but probably could go back to sleep after 3,100 miles in 5.5 days.
yeah. I used to
Much
run
stuff.
that California trip. That, that's a long way.
Now there's five. And then now the thing says five. So we got Imperium and Xander jumped in and said, nope, you're still chatting with me.
I was just thinking I've got to be up at daylight, so
Well, you're almost there.
yeah, really. It's not much sense in me laying down.
Yeah.
So I may just do a little work around the house here that I got to do.
I'm going to go put something in my belly so that I can actually fall asleep. And then tomorrow I'm going to be shipping and packaging and putting videos. Oh, you know what? I got one more thing to do before we bail out.
Yeah, I want to see
Tanner's
that.
just listening. That's fine. We enjoy it. It's always nice to have a dear-hearted friend on the other side of the chat with us. And here's what I'm going to pull up is so I can't tell the difference between these two. Is there a difference between them? Hey, Imperium. Um, I got two different ones that were like the thumbnails. That's good, Johnny Ray. I mean, you got to just decide when enough's enough, right?
Driving it is. Yeah.
I'm guessing that these are the same, and if they're not, Imperium, you got to tell me. But I think that is the same. Okay. So these are the same. So check this out, Mike. I'm going to share my screen again.
Okay.
So this is like my new auction thumbnail, like or app, like for the screensaver on my channel, and then also like when it goes out. Check this out.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna have to get some stickers made up too, man. Oh my gosh,
That
that's
looks
so
good.
cool. That just looks so cool. The
Oh,
the tiger is just mean looking with the flames around it. Like
yeah.
I mean, just that element is super cool. It's like hot deals on Value Hunters Auction Coin and Currency channel.
That is bad right there.
Pretty cool, right? I just dig it. Oh man. And everybody that's been getting my stickers, that the last sticker, the last thumbnail with the collecting history one that Imperium did, has been commenting on, how awesome that is.
I don't think I got that one.
It's got like the big white tiger's head right in the middle of it instead of the walking tiger.
No, I haven't got that one.
Well, I'll have to get you some '09 Wheaties, and we'll put a sticker in there.
Yeah. I need one of
I,
those.
I don't even.
Mhm.
You're gonna send me more this week. I love it, Imperium, man. I've been going to like sticker mules. Should I be doing something better to get print stickers cheaper or better? Because they're like, even when I wait for their deals, they're like $19 shipped for like 50 of them. Seems like a lot.
Cajun's cousin Leanne is the cheapest I've heard of, and they look good too. Uh,
What
it
what are
was
her
500 for like $80,
Oh wow.
uh, and I haven't seen anybody beat that yet.
No, that's dirt cheap. I mean, it's a lot at once, right? But when you
Yeah,
got 80, you got five. How do you do that? 500 divided by or 80 divided by
500. So
16 cents a piece.
yeah, that's not bad. Because the what is it, 50 for 20? That's what I've been ordering. That's not near that.
Let's see here.
S-Mac, yeah, 103 inch for 80. That's it's still nowhere near 500 for 80. I like S-Mac though. Well, I like Cajun's cousin too. She's cool. But,
Well, I think I'm gonna call it, guys.
yeah, I'm with you. Good
I'm,
night, everybody.
I'm beat, and I gotta go. And I thank you all for hanging out all night. And Imperium, man, your work's amazing. I love it, and can't wait to see what else you got coming my way. And I'll be hitting you up. And tell me what that credit was for. I don't know what it was for, but you got it. Whatever you need. And Mike, thanks for hanging out and chatting and
No problem,
being
man.
around and being with me all night. I appreciate it.
I enjoy it, Val.
Yeah.
And I'm
And
gonna go
if
lay down and
hey Mike, if Cajun's ever out of pocket and you want to do like another Saturday night, we can do it on my channel. I'm happy to do that as well. I don't want to take it away from him, so I would say we keep it that. But if it ends up he doesn't want to do that frequent or he's
yeah, I got you.
or whatever. Yeah, God bless you too, period, and salute indeed. And Johnny Ray, have a good night.
We actually did the middle of the week auction there for a while. They did better than the weekend.
Oh well, let's try that. I would love to do a midweek. I just got to find a night when I can carve it out, and
Yeah, that's me.
it's easier for me if I'm jumping on somebody else's stream because the work in setting it all up is what takes a lot of prep time. And
Yeah,
so, good night, Xander. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was great having you. Were you there the whole auction? Have you been here for 8 hours? I can't believe I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes.
it's really
That's crazy.
well.
It's been fun.
Yeah,
Good night to you too, Xander.
night, guys.
Johnny Ray, good night. Yeah, send me your logo and send me your sticker when you get one. And oh, you were sleeping. Okay, well, sorry we missed you. Maybe the next time. I'm gonna start a little earlier in the day, I think tomorrow. But yeah,
We're all yawning.
that's yeah. Well, it's 4 here, which means it's 5 for you guys. So I'm crashing out, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Later.
All right, have a good night. It's Val Hunter, and I'm signing out.